Oh boy. Mercury is in the microwave. It's not actually, but it feels like it. It's close. We're in the shadow period anyways, and so that's why I'm choosing to believe that Nightbot's not working. I am so sorry, Sam. For those of you who got timed out for 600 seconds, Nightbot fucking chill. Thank you, Lou. Yeah, it's our first stream with Nightbot. Hold on. Somebody just sent me a really long text message. Is there an emergency? Okay, no. It's our first stream with Nightbot. It's meant to be helpful so that y'all can have links to the bingo cards and those things more easily. As it were, none of the custom commands are working, and the commands that I've already disabled, like the emote one and the spamming one, are still working. So love that for me. Also, special fuck you to anybody who makes a YouTube account that the name on it is Nightbot, expressly probably for the purpose of trying to get mod permissions on people's channels when you're not real Nightbot. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking douche. There's no audio on Discord? Why? Ugh. Why? Why are you this way? Hold on. It says my mic is on. Is it working? It says it's working. Hold on. Love and respect. I'll be right back, Discord. No, just disconnect quietly. Okay, how's that? Me being suppressed? I'm the owner of this house. Hello? I don't have permission to speak in this channel. It's my channel. Woo! It's going so good. What do you mean I don't have permission to speak on this channel? I am the owner of this house. Hello? Okay, that should be better. Is that working? Okay. So annoying. Woo! Wow. It's been a time already. Don't you love it? So good. Anyways, there are 2 Nightbots that currently have permissions as a mod on the channel. It's unclear which one is the real one and which one is the fake one. So we're going to have to suss that out. So that some random doesn't have mod permissions on my channel. You guys can't see me. Turn on. There we go. All right. No, I can't see or hear. Please tell me that the fucking audio is still working on Discord, or I'm gonna cry. It looks like it's working. Okay, just got in. Love the hair. Thank you, Hannah Banana. I know, literally hope. Okay, you can click go to channel on both Nightbots, to suss the real one out. Okay, hold on, let me see. I was gonna do it earlier, and then the commands weren't working, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. I love that for me. All right, hold, please. Everybody talk amongst yourselves, while I suss out which one of these Nightbots is a fucking liar. For real, like, who does that? Like, what kind of person is like, I'm gonna make a fake channel that looks just like the one that people use as a stream moderator just to be an asshole, I guess? Hateful. Let me see. Can I just, like, look at which one you are? No. It will not let me. Wow, I love that for me. Ooh, frog crochet. No, I'm not on live chat. Thank you, Lou. Hi, Patchouli. Never made it to a stream where what? We start with zero discussion of some technical issues. Plus, though, gentle bullying met with love. That's fair. No, I think that's a staple of the channel at this point. The real Nightbot is also a verified account. Neither of that. The thing is that the moderator page is not as intuitive as you would think it is, Lupine, which is really annoying. We're going to do this. I'm going to delete one of them. And then let's see what happens. So this one looks more sus to me than the other one. Okay, so I just saved that. Somebody, hold on, I'll just do it. Commands. If that doesn't work, then we got rid of the real Nightbot and I need to put it back. It would appear that that one doesn't work. Okay, great. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're adding the other one back. Permissions. Hold, please. Thank you all for your patience while we're doing this. It's been a time. I just, like, truly have no respect for somebody who would make a fake channel trying to get permissions on people's YouTube channels. Like, that's actually hateful. Okay, let's try that again. Commands. Please work now. Hi, Eric. Hello, everyone. Okay, great. We have real Nightbot. We don't have any other people on the channel as mods that aren't meant to be. Okay, question though. Do any of the other commands work? Like bingo, for example. Well, not if you spell it wrong, Mickey. Not if you spell it wrong. Oy, oy, oy. Until then, you're stuck with my gibberish. Hi, Sam. I'm so sorry. Oh, my God, Joseph. Thank you for the 50 memberships. My God. Shout out to Joe, our Snook Rose Guardian. Wow. Thank you so much for 50 members. And also welcome to all of you who just got gifted a channel membership. You're a McNug now. You're one of us now. Thanks to Joe. That's the eye bleach that we all needed. Thank you. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, yeah, so I think the, yeah, mark it off on your bingo sheets. Good call, Lapine. Also, technical difficulties, and I don't know, something else probably. Yeah, technical difficulties, and somebody donates memberships. If you have those on your bingo card, which reminds me also, hi everybody, we're watching Married at First Sight today, and we are playing bingo again. Klutzy Warlock, that's such a good bingo square, damn it. I'll add it to the sheet next time. Klutzy Warlock said, do you have a square that says Pastor Cal is emphatically wrong? Because it happens a lot on the show. A fair amount of you have never watched the show, by the way, which I'm shocked and flabbergasted by, because Aaron and I went through a fixation with it in quarantine, and like I've never been the same again. Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot has issues with the caps. I turned the filter off. I love that I still have Steam open. That is so very on brand. Hold on, let me see if I can like double check that this is let's see, disable. Oh wait, no, I want that. Disable. I do want the commands on. I mean, I guess that's fine. Basically all of the default commands are turned off except for filters, which allows mods to change the filters in the chat, commands, which tells you what all the commands are, and then the title so that the mods can change the title of the stream. Please don't change the title of my stream, though, unless you ask me. Thank you, Socks. Yes, also, in case the thing is not working, there's a link to the bingo cards for this week. We made new cards. We also have new rules, by the way. If you're not familiar, I posted them on the Discord. I posted them on the Patreon. I posted them on the community tab. I've been talking about it all week. There's new rules. The mods can update you about the rules if you have questions, but the gist is that the cards are getting wiped at the end of every stream now, and that if you win bingo, you need to fill out the form. Please look me in my eyes. I love you all so much, but please look me in my eyes. Mercury is in retrograde almost. And also this week has been a nightmare. There's all kinds of fucked up shit going on. So let's all just level set really quickly that there's going to be miscommunications, and that's fine. But before we get moving, just everybody, please look me right in my eyeballs. If you win bingo, there is a form, a Google form that you need to fill out. You need to fill out the form so that you can win. And if you don't fill it out within 48 hours of the end of stream, you're no longer eligible to win a prize. Please hear me when I say that we're not doing this to be punitive. We're not putting these guidelines in place because we have a secret desire to not send people stickers. I want you to have your stuff. I want you to have your prizes. I do. But also, bingo was turning into a full-time job for me and the mods. It was a little overwhelming. So we're doing it this way. If you guys have questions, thank you, Mark. You can tag at bingo mods on the Discord, and they will answer any and all of your questions. Our bingo mods are the people in purple now, magenta, fuchsia, whatever. So if you have questions, you can ask them about it. That's Lapine, Mark, Lou. I don't know if Gems is here today. Any of the other people that are in purple, you can ask them your bingo questions. Okay. I aspirated on soup yesterday, went to the ER. Oh, Nugget, that's so scary. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're feeling better. Your hair looks absolutely amazing. Thank you, Christine. So excited for stream tonight. Really hope you're really happy to have your wonderful voice to listen to. Christine, thank you. You're so sweet to me. Looking in the eyeballs. Thank you. Thank you, Joe, for the 5 more gifted memberships. Ooh, welcome everybody. Trintron Forest, HPY709. That sounds like 309, that song. Welcome to the channel memberships. And you're one of us now. Thanks for coming. Yes, Goatfire, thank you. Goatfire said thank you to Mickey and the mods. Mostly thank you to the mods. For organizing this. Our mods are the realest and the most MVP of people. So shout out to all of our mods because they are wonderful and we love them. And also bingo would cease to exist without them, quite frankly. I'm also on mobile and have not seen any purple mods yet, just blue. On YouTube, all of the mods are blue. I hope that's why I called out their names earlier. So on YouTube, Lou, Lapine, Mark, I don't think that Gems is here. I think that's all of the bingo mods that are on right now. Those folks can answer your questions so you can tag them directly. Bingo link, hold on, putting it in the chat. Aaron, you can click that link to access your bingo card. Everybody can play bingo for funsies, but the only people who can win prizes are folks who are in the Discord server, simply because it's easier for us to contact you. Because I can't DM people on YouTube, but I can DM people on Discord. Thank you, Lapine. Yeah, the Nightbot commands are !bingo, !call sheet. Yeah, let me make sure. Let me put that in the chat also. Hold, please. Call sheet. That's the other update for bingo this week is that we have a read-only call sheet. So if you have questions about what's been called, type in the chat exclamation point call sheet, and that will give you a link to the sheet that has all of the things that have already been called. We have mods that are like standing on call marking stuff off as we call it for the stream. So if you have questions, you're not sure, click that link. It will show you everything that's been called and you can mark stuff on your bingo sheet accordingly. But also, again, as a reminder, we're wiping cards at the end of every stream. So if you win bingo today with what you have on your sheet, if you win bingo, congratulations. If you don't, next week we'll have a new sheet. And also all of the squares are going to be more episode specific. Some folks were really frustrated last time that there would be stuff on there from like the first couple episodes that like it's never going to get called. So we're trying to make it more fair. So Mark truly is the MVP. Shout out to Mark and his infinite knowledge of Excel spreadsheets, and also Google Forms. Mark made the whole ass Google form that y'all fill out when you win bingo, and it's so good, like so good. So thank you, Mark. Congrats on doing, hold on, I missed it. What happened? Zara, I broke up with the guy I was dating the other day, and I have been feeling so crap about it. On the bright side, it has encouraged me to look into getting therapy for my issues. Zara, I'm so sorry you're going through a breakup, my friend, but I am very proud of you. It takes courage to do something that we know is going to be painful, because we know it's best for us. And you get big ups, like big internet high fives for that energy, especially right now. Things are weird. If y'all have had a weird week, by the way, please know, like, you and everybody else, in like the loving way, in the most loving way that I can say it. I mean, that like, you're not alone in that is what I'm saying. Like, my week has been fucking terrible. Aaron has had a terrible time. All of my clients are getting gut punched all week long. It's all bad. We're in the shadow period of Mercury being in retrograde. It's not quite happened yet, but it's coming. But also there was an eclipse. There was a solar eclipse on Monday. So if you had weird dreams on Monday or Tuesday or Sunday also, that might be why. The moon is really coming for our ass. It's a hard time. Also, it's Aries season and my moon is in Aries, and I feel like I've been a pissy asshole all week. I have been in a testy ass fucking mood, which also, let's just like level set real quick before we get going. Also, that I am doing my best to be mindful of my own bullshit. I know about myself that I'm in a pissy ass fucking mood and that I'm easily irritated right now. And so I am doing my best to be mindful of that and to take a deep breath when I'm frustrated and to like look inward and be like, Mickey, you're probably upset because of yourself. You're probably upset because of yourself. And it's not fair for you to take out your frustration on other people. So I would appreciate if we could all channel a similar energy that, like, right now, a lot of us are very emotionally charged. That's very human. Like, you're allowed, you're a person, you could be imperfect here. And also, please don't come for me or the people in my chat, and especially my mods. Be kind, right? If you need a break, take a break. Like, you could leave, you could mute the stream. If you want to yell at me through your screen, right? Like, yell at me, that's fine. But before you type it in the chat, before you type at somebody else, please take a few seconds, because like I said, everybody's having a rough week. It's a really rough time. You're allowed to feel how you feel. But that does not mean we get a write-off to behave however we want to behave. And so I'm asking kindly from the outset, because I'm not the one. I'm not the one today. And if you push my fucking buttons, I will mute you, especially if you're trying to be mean or rude or hurtful to, like, mostly the people in my community and my mods. Like, please don't be that way. Thank you. I had a really tough therapy this week, but my therapist had a great session with me, and I had to compliment her twice due to things that came up, though she's probably suffering with me. Christine, yes, probably. Shout out to therapists who are doing the work this week. But also, Christine, I'm sorry you had a terrible week. Big love to you, my friend. Maybe that's why I still haven't recovered from being sick. Like, I'm getting better, but frustratingly slowly. Hope, I am so sorry. Like I said, a lot of us are having a rough time this week, so I see you, my friend. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $1.99. On the bright side, me and my fish are doing great. I'm so glad your fish are doing good. That's a bright spot for us all. Oh, no. Don't put anybody in timeout. Oh my God, YouTube. I tried to heart your thing and I tried to put you in timeout. Just got here and making salmon for lunch. Puckleberry, you and Aaron both. That sounds so good. Aaron's been having bagels and lox for lunch this week, and it looks really yummy. Thank you, scary they, them. I see you. Thank you. Is it Tokaj? I see you and I appreciate you. I dreamed about working in an Amazon warehouse and failing. Oh no, in the first package, and then getting stuck and just doing nothing but trying to get help. That's so scary, Christine. Yeah, a lot of us have had weird dreams. I had really bizarre dreams last night. Aaron had a dream that he was at work, but it was Pal World. And he was really frustrated about it. I might be biting my lip while I eat my breakfast burrito. I should have had ice cream or a smoothie. Alexandra, I relate to that. Joe, thank you for the 5 more memberships. My God. Miss Mothman. Annika, you got one. Scary they, them. Aaron S. Cora Faye, welcome, you guys. You're McNugs now. Thanks for being here. Be nice to the moon. Yes, the moon, she's playing games with us. She thinks she's really funny. But you know, it happens sometimes. I saw somebody say earlier that I said and also, which is a bingo square, by the way. So if you have, Mickey says and also on your bingo square, make sure you mark that off. So far we've called and also, technical difficulties, and something else. I don't remember what the third thing was. It's on the call sheet. Okay. My dreams are always heavily influenced by whatever content I'm consuming the most. And if it's too many things, no dreams. Okay, but that sounds kind of nice, Puckleberry. I feel like mine all conglomerate into one thing sometimes, where there's like many themes. I've been working a lot on a D&D campaign that I'm DMing for Aaron and some of his work friends. I guess they're like our friends now, but I've been doing a lot of like world building, like map drawing and all of that stuff. So I've been having dreams about medieval taverns and running around in a medieval city, which has been kind of fun. Honestly, I'm not mad about it. Yes, shout out to Nightbot. Thank you for all of the commands and for sending people the links they need. I am gonna pin the bingo one just for folks to have. You can generate a bingo card here, pinning it. Christine, I feel so sad that I'm not pinning your message now. Honestly, if you want to comment the link again, I'll pin your message instead of Nightbots. Major props for DMing. That takes so much mental energy, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Honestly, Toki, it's kind of fun. Like, I know for a lot of people, DMing is overwhelming, obviously, and I'm not like undercutting that it's difficult. But I do feel like there's a perk in that, like, I don't have to commit to one character for a whole campaign. So I can just do like an NPC here, a big bad there, a little villain somewhere else. It's like very fun. I like it. I think it's cool to like, get to role play a bunch of characters. So does that count as Mickey goes on a rant? Not yet, sweet lemon tea. And don't you worry, it's coming. I'm sure it's coming. I had a Brem with a bunch of, I think you meant Dream, with a bunch of cute kittens, and I had to pet them all. Alexandra, that's so sweet. That's a very nice dream. Matchmaking is so fun, Annika. I love them. It is something that I would do as a kid, just like doodling and whatever. But like also the world building of like, oh, I think that this restaurant should go here and this little shop and this little store. Like, I just love it. It's so fun. It's nice, especially because before I knew what like maladaptive daydreaming and like the tendency, especially for neurodivergent folks, to sort of get lost, especially autistic folks, like the storytelling thing. Before I knew that that's what that was, I was like, oh, we just have a really vivid imagination. And like, it's the neurodivergency, but it's nice to have an outlet for it that's like productive. Yes, Ada Stardust, you are correct. The Ada responded to somebody who said that they've never seen Married at First Sight, and Ada said you are in for a roller coaster. Very accurate. But yes, that's true. You have chat and me to balance the stuff out. I get that feedback all the time that y'all would not watch the show if it weren't for like us doing it together, and like same, honestly. I feel like my brain is broken now. My DM just had my character reverse their alignment. I was so upset to go from chaotic to lawful. Oh, Zara, heartbreaking. Thank you, Lupine. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't liked it already. Let's see. My biggest fear when starting ADHD medication was losing my vivid daydreams. Don't worry, Melly. I mean, at least I haven't lost mine anyways. I was talking to Aaron about this a few days ago, actually, because I don't know if, listen, I'm going to be real honest with y'all. Don't shade me. Okay. Joe, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you so much for growing our little fam. Free Palestine, you got one. Also, as a friendly reminder, Free Palestine is not the account. I mean, you as a person are important also, but the movement, Free Palestine, is very important and is still happening. Also, as a spoiler, we're going to do a fundraiser for May Mental Health Month for the Free Palestine movement. So actually, if y'all have feedback for me about a charitable organization that would be good for us to funnel our donations to, please let me know. In an ideal world, it's one that I can do like partnering through YouTube, because then YouTube sends the money and I don't have to. But let me know what your guys' thoughts are about that. But I was telling Aaron, I'm going to be real honest with y'all about some of my ADHD stuff. which is that I sometimes do this thing where I tell myself, like, you don't have ADHD. You are a liar and you're just pretending. And so I'll like tell myself, like, don't take your meds for a day and see what happens. Like, watch, you'll prove that you don't have ADHD. And then like surprise Pikachu when it's a fucking disaster and I can't think, my brain doesn't work. So friendly reminder to take your meds. You deserve to take your meds. You deserve to feel good. Be kind to your brain. And you know, just remember to take your meds if you haven't, and also hydrate. Yes. Thank you, Lapine. I'll look into that. I don't know, if that one is through YouTube, but I'll have to look at it. I know that there's a couple of like really good ones. Yes, Meyer. Yeah, Leo, it's important. And also too, like the discourse around trauma-informed care, like it's important as a trauma-informed clinician to talk about how important it is to like be an advocate for people who are actively being traumatized, right? Like trauma-informed care is not only caring about people after they've been traumatized and have the means and the resources to go to therapy. It's like caring about people who are living through really difficult things now, you know? Yes, Eric, I am on live chat. I remembered. Well, I mean, I didn't. Lou reminded me, but you know, I get half credit. Hi, Queerwater. I'm eating cherry cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. Nugget, what time is it where you are? Because here it's like morning and I feel like I would feel weird about eating cheesecake this early. But to be fair, I do have really weird food aversions in the morning time. I feel strongly that the first thing I eat every day, regardless of what fucking time it is, has to be breakfast food. It has to be breakfast food or my day is wrong. It's bad. It doesn't feel right. Even if it's just like a little snack, it has to be breakfast food. Cheesecake for breakfast is definitely a thing. Morgan, I think also the lore here too. I'm not going to get too into detail because I don't want to trigger anyone, but when I was a kid, my dad fed me pumpkin pie for breakfast and it didn't end well. So now I also am like nervous about eating things that are sweet in the morning time. So that's probably part of it. Yes, shenanigans, the imposter syndrome. It was really validating when my neuropsych evaluator told me I should probably change meds because I apparently still have raging symptoms on it. Oh, shenanigans. I'm sorry that you have or had question mark raging symptoms, but I'm glad that your neuropsych validated that. Yeah, Mark, my dad was very much like the fun dad growing up, and so if I asked him to do something, I would have to ask him one time and he'd be like, okay. There was at one point I wanted to dig a hole in the front yard while my mom was at work and he was like, yeah. He grabbed some spray paint from the garage and drew a circle on the ground and was like, have at it, my man. And I was like, all right. I just dug a hole in the front yard. My mom was livid when she came home, but I had a great time. I had fun. My body says any food in the morning is wrong, but breakfast food is bomb. Mm-hmm. Shenanigans, yes. You mean the Garcia effect? One of the few things I remember about AP Psych in college. I don't know what you're talking about, Hi Bye. I've never heard that. I'll have to look it up. The fact that it took me months to fill out a form for the ADHD diagnosis. Oh, Emma, too real. Entirely too real. Breakfast for dinner is the best. Breakfast for dinner, elite vibes. Oh, so good. Yeah, cereal for dinner, also divine. Excuse. My dad was also the fun dad. I'm 90% sure he also has ADHD. Yeah, there's a very clear through line for the neurodivergency in my family, and it's not my mom. My mom is like a Virgo in all of the ways, and I just irritated the shit out of her as a child. Pumpkin! Is Pumpkin in the chat? Commands add big dog. Big dog in the chat. Are we adding a big dog command? Oh my God. Ridiculous. Oy, oy, oy. Lou, thank you. Erin will be tickled pink about that. Lunch or dinner for breakfast? Nope. Yeah, Laura, I feel the same way. It's a button for me. I've said it once on a Mickey stream and I'll say it again. Breakfast tacos. Meyer, yes. Breakfast tacos, but also breakfast nachos. Like obviously there's like official forms of breakfast nachos like chilaquiles and things like that. But like breakfast nachos where like you're making them yourself. Oh, so good. truly life-changing. There's a place here in Tucson, actually, if you're ever in Tucson or you live in Tucson, there's a place called Baja Cafe that they have, at least they had the last time I was there, actual breakfast nachos. So good. So good. My Virgo child is my ADHD child. So confusing. Honestly, Daphne, that's Aaron. Aaron is a Virgo rising, and he also has terrible ADHD. It's like being ripped in half sometimes. Poor guy. Shout out to Aaron. Yes, Tucson, Arizona. That should be on the bingo card at this point. Oh, it's just such a good vocal stem. Also, oh my God, are you guys on Pinworm's TikTok? I can't stop singing it. That one woman on TikTok who goes, pinworms. Oh, you're welcome for your new vocal stim. It's so good. Okay, stay snazzy is though. It's like real breakfast nachos. Eric, I'm sorry. It's just the word. It's not like the actual, it's not the concept of it. It's just the way that she sings it. Lapine, I do? Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I love that though. Everybody should be saying mira instead of look. It's also it's got a good mouth feel, you know? I'm Gemini with Virgo rising. That explains it. Yep, that'll do it. Looking forward to getting Instagram Reels in a few weeks. That is the timeline, Miss Mothman. But yes, thank you, Legward. It's so good. So glad I finished my food and can eat during this conversation. I'm sorry, Buckleberry. Honestly, it could be any word. She could be saying, like, I don't know, what's a 2-syllable word that we can just say that way? Never say nom nom again. Mouthfeel is a real word, okay? Mouthfeel, that's a two-syllable word. Mouthfeel. It's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, it has to be pinworms. Rolling your R is always a good mouthfeel. Yes, it is. Yes, LZ, happy Aries season, everybody. If you're an Aries rising, by the way, or an Aries sun, if you have Aries in like your big three, happy New Year. That's why I tell everybody, if the earth is asleep, then so am I, because I have an Aries rising and an Aries moon. And so I'm not doing New Year bullshit in January because the earth is still asleep and so am I. So this is my New Year. This is New Year's. That's why I'm in such a good mood during Aries season, because I'm coming alive again. Yes, Eric, happy New Year to you, my friend. Happy birthday, Moxie. Oh, happy birthday and happy Aries season, my friend. One of us. Yay. Eric, are you an Aries sun? Is your birthday also in the spring? Because happy birthday and happy New Year then. Mickey, you said big feelings once and I haven't stopped saying it all week. Listen, describing your feelings as big feelings is like actually very validating, I think. Eric, the 15th of April, your birthday is in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh yeah, duh. I knew that. You told me that. Already got their present for me because I'm that kind of a friend. Ahead of the game. I love it. Pisces sun, Aquarius moon, Leo rising over here. Puckleberry fun. I feel like you're a very fun and like out there person. Like you have interesting ideas, I think. Italian soups are so good. Oh, I want to make Italian wedding soup now. To be fair, she was already giving it to me before she knew about my birthday. Fair. I suppose it still counts, though. At least I think it does. It's not a vocal stim, but when I watch a lot of RuPaul's Drag Race, I start saying hello, hello, and it's great, except no one claps. Delphine, we'll clap for you. We'll clap for you. Go ahead, watch. Do it in the chat. We'll clap for you. Aries sun, Gemini moon, and I think Pisces rising. Ooh, Sam, fun. Lots of like sort of ethereal, floaty, offy kind of vibes there. Soup does sound so good. I want soup now. I have ramen at home. That's really good. It's in the freezer, like the Costco freezer ramen. If you haven't tried it, you should. It's really good. Virgo sun, Leo moon, Sagittarius rising, Lapine. This is why we get along. This is why we get along in the most loving way possible. You and I both have main character syndrome. Why won't Nightbot let me edit the big dog command? That's annoying. I wonder if it's because. Do I have to edit it on my, I don't know. Lapine, like I said, with love. And also, I'm not adding you. I'm saying we. Like, I see you. Yes. See? We'll clap for you. I vocal stim not today, Satan, because of Drag Race. Elsie, I love that too. What's the good astrology app? I use Time Passages. Chani, I think, is the other one. Some people do use CoStar. Personally, I find it a little confusing, but CoStar is also popular. AstroSeek, like Astrology Cafe or whatever, like astrologycafe.com or something. All fairly good resources. I'm cursed. I've got Capricorn Sun, Pisces Moon, and Gemini Rising. That's hardly cursed, Patchouli. I feel like you're probably a very social person, if I had to guess. But like probably only in the correct circumstances, though. Like you're social when you want to be. If you don't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love somebody else? Easily, ratty. Thank you, everyone. I'm honored. Yes, Delphine, you're welcome. You let us know. We'll clap for you. The Venn diagram of Mickey stands and Gemini is a circle. Okay, but also, can we talk about the fact that IRL, I have like the least amount of Gemini friends? Is it weird that weed makes me so much more focused than usual? Oh, I don't think so, Eric. I don't think that's weird at all. Teacher Christine posted her brand new tattoo. Be right back. Checking that out. It's in the That's Tattoo Much, yeah? Hold on, I have to find it because we have so many channels in the Discord. Shout out to our Discord server, by the way, for being the happiest place on earth. Because it really is just a fun place to be. I've been there like most nights this week and I'm not tired of it yet. Oh my God. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $9.99. My birthday was on the 25th. Can I ask your gut reactions for my compatibility with my husband? Just for fun. Me, Aries Sun, Capricorn Moon, Gemini Rising. Him, Gemini Sun, Aries Moon, Scorpio Rising. Ooh, that's fun. Actually, I think we talked about this. Gemini. Hi, bye. It's nice that you guys have stuff in common. The Aries Sun and Aries Moon thing is interesting. I'm curious. I bet your husband is probably like me, that like either like Aries Moon especially is like when you feel things, you feel them strongly and then they're gone. And you're like, what? What's everybody so upset about? It's fine. Like I just had a meltdown where I burned our house down and then I'm better. There's like definitely like a chaotic, but also like very social vibe to the both of you, which it makes sense that you guys would get along then. Gonna remember this when we have leftover sweet potatoes from Thanksgiving. Ooh, leftover sweet potato mashed potatoes. That sounds so good. Gemini Moon here too. Pisces Sun and Sagittarius Rising. The most chaotic and emotional combo. Yes, that is chaotic and emotional, but fun. It's fun chaotic. Bean Scorponok. Leftover sweet potatoes, like sweet potatoes that are, oh, I get it. I was like when you don't eat them. I just learned I'm an Aries Moon in that tracks. Jackie, I love that for you. Welcome to the club. Wait, I'm a Gemini Sun. Wait, I don't know what this is. My main sign is Gemini. Yeah, if you're a Gemini Sun, that's like, well, to me, in my like unprofessional opinion, I think your rising sign is like really important, but your sun sign is also important. Do you know what Sagittarius Sun and Moon and Libra Rising means? Also, Happy New Year for Mickey. Lona said, thank you for the $5. Anytime that you have a double sign for Sun and Moon, a lot of times you're going to feel like your emotions are who you are. Erin has this also, for what it's worth, that like, because your moon is your emotions, right? Amongst other things. And your sun is like part of your like outward facing identity or like your personality sort of. And so those two things get mingled up a lot, especially if you have really strong feelings. It might be really overwhelming. Like feeling like the way that I feel right now is like the way that I should feel about life. And like feel about everything all the time, you know. Meditation might be helpful. Okay. We've been streaming for 47 minutes and we should probably get started. Sun, Moon, Mercury, and Venus all in Pisces. Oh, Mags. R.I.P. That's so emotional and overwhelming. Pisces is like very emotional. It can be a little weepy, but also like probably witchy as hell. Like I would be willing to bet you have either really vivid dreams, like very interesting and like sometimes prophetic dreams, or that like you just feel the universe around you very deeply. Pisces is like closer to the stuff beyond the veil a lot of times. Okay. Rising sign is like your outward facing self. Yes, Ray. A lot of people say it's like the mask you wear. I don't agree with that. It's more like the version of yourself that gets presented in a room full of strangers. It's like how people perceive you when they don't really know you. Whereas your sun sign is more like closer reflective of like how you actually are. And then your moon being your emotions, it's like the stuff that you have to really know you to see, you know? Pisces sun and I cry at the drop of a hat. Relatable, Eames. As a Scorpio stellium, I feel you. I have a lot of feelings like that girl in Mean Girls. I just wish we could all bake a cake and all be happy. That's me. Okay, let's get started with this stream. For those of you, hold on. Can you please take out the emote of the big dog command? It just shames me for my failures. All right. Hold on. Teacher Christine tattoo. Okay, thank you, Christine. Oh my God, I got distracted. Hold on, I'm looking for the that's tattoo much and I can't find it. Where is it? Picture chats. There it is. Okay. Oh, Christine. Oh, it's so good. Wow. The colors on this are gorgeous. Oh, Christine. I don't think Christine is in the chat, but if she is, or when she gets here, someone please tell her that I said that her tattoo is fucking lit, and also that the color on that is chef's kiss. That's really good. Okay, also Nightbot commands. Hold please. Commands. No, not giveaways. We're not doing a giveaway today. Commands. Big dog. Let me erase the emotes. There we go. Okay, perfect. Submit. Save. She's replay through, so you'll hear your comment. Okay, good. Christine, your tattoo is sick as fuck. Also miss you, love you, hope you're doing good. Okay, let's get going. We have that situated. This is situated back in the stream room. Is Teacher Christine here? I think she wanted to see it live. Is she here? Teacher Christine. Is Teacher Christine in the room with us now? You're welcome, Lou. Okay. I think that's everything. I think that's most of our disclaimers. If you've been here before, you will know we have an overlay because we have to have it because the stream gets taken down. I do have it scooted up so that you guys can see timestamps and the closed captions. We are watching Married at First Sight season 16. We're starting with the matchmaking episode, which is technically like episode 0 in Discovery. It's listed as episode 27, by the way. So if you want to watch on your own device at home and then just sync the timestamps with me, it's technically season 16, episode 27. I don't know why they put it at the end. It's very annoying. I like starting with the matchmaking episode because I feel like it paints a better picture of like what we're all doing and where we're headed, you know? That said, is this the first episode of the most recent? No, and I looked for season 17, but the only way that you can get it is by signing up for Lifetime as a subscription service specifically, which is asinine in my opinion. Why is the stream buffering? Is the stream buffering for you? Because it looks like it's buffering for me. What is that about? YouTube, what the hell? Lifetime, yes, Lifetime has a subscription service, and I don't know why. Why is that happening? Okay, is that better? I don't know what happened there. Anyways, Lifetime has its own specific subscription service, even though Discovery Plus covers all of the shows that are on TLC and Lifetime. I don't know. So we're not doing that. So we're watching season 16 because it's close enough. Okay, it looks fine. Okay, good. We would want to subscribe to Lifetime. Yes, Anne, exactly. But also too, because I already pay for Discovery Plus, which again is like supposed to have all of the shows. So like, why would I pay that company more money? You know what I'm saying? And also, if we're being honest, we're behind the jump. Like we've already missed it anyways. So we may as well watch something that I have all of the episodes for. So season 16, we're watching technically episode 27 in the Discovery Plus app, but it is the matchmaking special. I think that's all of our disclaimers. If you guys have questions or issues, we are playing bingo again. You can make your bingo card with the link that I have pinned. And if you need the call list, you can just type ! call sheet in the chat to see what's been called. So that's it. Let's start streaming. Thank you, Lou. All right. Let's get going. We can all see, right? Discord, is this working? Perfect. Looks like it's working to me. All right. We are pressing play on episode 27, technically. It's the matchmaking special. In 3, 2, 1. Can't tell if muted or... Why can I not hear this? Can you guys hear it? No. Okay, I didn't think so. Why is this... I'm going to cry. Hold on. There we go. Why are you not working? Discovery. What the hell? Ooh, I'm going to be so mad if this doesn't work. Desktop audio is... Yep. Thank you, Lou. I was like, what the fuck?
This vibrant...
Okay, there we go. Woo! Wow. Yeah, definitely mark off technical difficulties on your bingo sheet. Even though there aren't any, and it's just me not knowing how to use things. Okay, great. Episode is working now. Volume is working. We're at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of episode 27, technically the matchmaking special. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Wow, what a journey.
Take me home. Married at First Sight is back.
Oh, hold on, pause. We're gonna watch this at oh no, we can't on Discovery. Hateful. Wow, that's so rude. Okay, whatever. I guess we're watching at normal speed.
And we're headed to Nashville.
So we're at 11 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Somewhere in this vibrant city, there are 10 hopeful singles whose lives are about to change forever.
Okay.
That's where we come in.
Come on, sit down.
Why get married at first sight?
I want a husband bad.
We're here to match 5 couples who are willing to put their hearts on the line and marry a complete stranger.
I just need help. I need somebody to dig through all of that so I don't have to.
Haven't met
That's
anyone in the
not
frozen
good.
food section or on the apps.
In doing so, they're putting their trust in us to find them a marriage that will last a lifetime.
Yeah,
While
sure.
dating has been successful, getting to that next step has not even remotely been successful.
The stakes are high. We only
Sucks.
have one shot to get it right.
Sucks
I'm
at
an
a
optimistic
husband.
person. I'm like, what do you
Like
have
how
to
you give
lose?
the
What if
husband
everything
score.
does work out?
Tonight, we're revealing the intense process that we go through in order to set our couples up for success.
Why do you feel ready to be married now at this moment in time?
Making the right match isn't easy, and there are difficult decisions we have to make along the way. He's not ready for marriage. We have to find the best candidates.
These
Judgy.
are two people going in the same direction, I think, with the same aspirations and goals.
I agree. This is a serious commitment.
Oh, boy.
Just like our couples in the past, our Nashville singles will enter a legally binding marriage.
Legally
and the
binding.
only way
Pause. If you have legally binding on your bingo card, mark that off. Ready to see the nonsense this chaotic city has to offer. Toki, are you from Nashville? Because I'm not familiar with this part of the country whatsoever. Whoops. Also, I feel like this is a little big. I know. Oops. Sorry. Don't at me. I'm just going to make this a little bit larger, even though it doesn't fit then, because it's stressing me out. Off topic, but I got poison ivy from my dog and I'm so itchy. Oh, Sam, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. I'm really lucky that there's not a lot of poison ivy here because I feel like my dogs would be rolling around in it. Nashville, more or less religion than Love is Blind. Ooh, good question. Is that the same as legal bondage or shalom? Yeah. Living here for 4 years. Ooh, fun. I'm always curious about whether these shows represent cities accurately or not. So please sound off if there are egregious misrepresentations. Boop, boop, boop. How does the pricing work at the husband stores? The word besmirch always makes me giggle. It is a good word. Okay. 1 minute, 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
out
I want a divorce.
is divorce.
Yeah, there used
This
to be 3.
process works. Today,
Now there's
our
only 2.
unique version of matchmaking has brought together 13 couples that are still together. And
They reference the success rate. If you have something about referencing the success rate on your bingo card, mark that off too. Considering disabled people don't have equal rights to marriage in the US, it's hard to see marriage in a good light. That is totally valid, Max. Especially because like no one should have to think that hard about the red tape around like the implications of getting married, you know? Never seen a good Minnesota rep. Is that what MN means? One of the previous experts is or was in a relationship. Gemma Bell. Say it ain't so. Is that Dr. Viviana? Dr. Viviana married one of the frickin' contestants? Oh my God. That not Viviana, the one before her. Hold on. I'm Googling it. What? That besides the fact that that's like terrible vibes for the show, it also is like so not appropriate. Like that's not ethical at all as a clinician. Hold on. Maths expert married to contestant. What? Dr. Jessica Griffin married John French. Oh my God. I remember this lady. Oh, yes, Mark, if you have pudding or chat derail stream, put that on your bingo card. Oh my God. This is shady. This is shady and messy. Wow, that's terrible. Oh my God, this is so inappropriate, especially because she probably watched his marriage fall apart during the process of his season and then was like, hey, you up? Like, oh my God. Yes, this definitely counts as chat derail stream. Please explain which part of these shows you think are ethical. Fair, Esosaurus, but still, that's like penalty box bad. That's a different level. Oh my God. Oh my snod even. What? The super misogynistic one comes free if you have blonde hair. Oh, yes, Mickey. Oh, no, this is not a rant. This is chat derailing the stream. So if you have chat derail stream on your bingo card, mark that off. My gas are flabbered. Beyond. Oh, referencing snod in this context is sinful. Sorry, snod. He said his ex-wife said they got terrible counseling. Yeah, probably because she was gunning for that man. Ooh, terrible. Terrible. Upside, I already have more checks on my bingo card than I got for all of Love is Blind 6. That's fair, Scout. There's also a lot less stuff on this card, so I'm a wee bit nervous. Oh, also, I forgot to announce this earlier. We are playing for Pack B. Excuse of the stickers, which is the big dog sticker. It's the One of Us sticker. I don't think I have any of the other ones on here. The big dog sticker, and I think the echelon sticker. No candy bars. Only stickers. Oh, is Aaron here? Pumpkin, you guys keep trolling me with the big dog thing. I'm like, Pumpkin, hello? Okay. Wow, I feel forever changed by that information. I did also say before all of this kicked off, by the way, that they referenced their success rate. So if you have referencing their success rate on your bingo sheet, make sure you mark that off. You referenced the sticker. Got it, Lou. Popped in for just a second while documenting. I hope you like my new name. Christine, Snod's Will on Earth. Yeah, the mods are snish-ups now, by the way. Oy. Excuse. Love the name, Christine. Also, hi, Teresa. I'm late, but first time making it to a live. We're happy to have you. It's a disaster here so far. I was the snowly snost for a while. Stop. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. We're at 1 minute and 53 seconds. Sorry. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We've welcomed 11 married at first sight babies who will be the next 5 couples to embark on their journey to find true love. Find out tonight
It's all or
from the
nothing.
Married at First Sight Nashville
You have It's All or Nothing on your
Matchmaking
bingo
Special.
card. Mark that off. I love this intro, though. I won't lie. No, that's okay. I don't need music. No music, thank you. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Oh, I forgot to eat. Now you gotta eat.
I feel like I should say howdy.
Get a snake.
I like it.
This is such a vibrant city, full of life and zest. This is the perfect spot for our next
Zest,
season
huh?
of Married at First Sight. I mean, I'm excited about this.
Well, you've got everything
Elsie, no,
here.
but we
It has
should.
Southern charm, it has great food, it has culture, and of course, this is the country music capital of the world. Because this really is a city that's on the move. It's a center for education, for medical, for tech. I mean, this city's growing. A lot of young professionals come
Nice
here
shenanigans.
to build their life and find a career and, of course, find love.
And you know, there's such a diverse pool of single people here. But I've heard that the dating scene here is
Toki, I was thinking that
rough
too.
because there's a lot of transients, you know, but nevertheless, we're going to see if we can find some people here who
What the
can
fuck?
possibly find the love of their life.
Absolutely, and I'm so grateful that we get to do
What
what
did he
we
just
love,
fucking
which is
say?
to find wonderful candidates in the hopes of
Hold on. Did I misunderstand, or did he just refer to unhoused people as transients? What did he say transients about? Who was he referring to? Ew. Hi, Puggy. Yeah, that was gross. I didn't like that at all. I think he meant visitors. Yeah, I'm hoping that he meant people who are traveling, but why not just say travelers? Pastor Cal, that's judgy as fuck. Judgy Pastor Cal. If you have judgy Pastor Cal on your bingo card, mark that off. I think he meant transients. Oh, okay, Ray. That feels less gross. Still, you could just say travelers. Lots of traveling, lots of tourists, lots of like through traffic, anything but that. Yeah, Laura, that's fair. I know someone who moved there for a year and then moved out because people are so not good to the unhoused. Oh, that's sad. I mean, like, to be fair, I suppose no one really is like anywhere, but that's shitty that there's like a reputation about that. Yeah, Gems, I thought that too. I think what he meant, somebody said that like in the sense that like the word ending in ENCE, as in like a phenomenon of people traveling basically, but still poorly worded at best. Hi, miss all of y'all, but have fun. Pumpkin, we miss you too. I miss you most though, probably. Yeah, Lapine. Still gross. And also, I don't like Pastor Cal, so that probably doesn't help. Okay, 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
building lifetime happy marriages.
Yeah, we don't always get the happy endings that we want, but the goal here is to help people find the love of their life.
We cannot forecast how they react to the process. The process is intense.
It really, really is.
And so that's why matchmaking is so important, because there is so much on the line.
These couples in Nashville, they have to be willing to listen to us.
I feel like not yet,
we have
Ann.
the tools to give
Not
them.
yet. Give it
And
time.
to help these couples
It'll
even
happen.
more, we have Devon Franklin and Dr. Pia Hollick returning to give them more support, more wisdom.
Okay.
Somewhere out here in Nashville, in this awesome city, there are 10 hopeful singles
Your
who are
stickers
looking
look
to
so
find
good.
the love of their lives. You ready to go meet them?
You bet. Let's do this.
All right, hold on. I'll show you guys the experts. Hold on. Rewind. Okay, this is Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper has been on the show from the beginning. She is like the original. She, I think, is still a licensed therapist. I don't know if she's licensed currently, but she is a clinician. She's a real therapist. She's sort of the center of this whole thing. I know, Lou. Her name is Dr. Pepper. Yes. I can't remember what her first name is, but her last name is Pepper. Yeah. I know. Isn't that hilarious? Yes, like the soda. Yeah. Okay, and then this is Pastor Cal. And that's a terrible freeze frame of him, but you get it. This is Pastor Cal. Pastor Cal's been on the show for quite a few seasons also. They used to have an expert who, they had Dr. Viviana for a while. who was like a LMFT, like a licensed marriage and family therapist. And their approach was that Dr. Pepper was like the psychologist. And then Pastor Cal was like the religious man. And then Dr. Viviana would be like the sexpert. Yes, Gemma Bell. Yeah, exactly. Pepper Schwartz. Thank you, Lauren. So yeah, her last name is Schwartz, actually. Just kidding. Who gifted memberships? Joe. Thank you for the 5 more memberships, Joe. Emily, Kimberly, and you got one. Welcome, everybody, to the McNugs. So yeah, they used to have this sort of like 3-prong approach. I don't know if Dr. Viviana left or what the deal is with that, but now I guess they have these 2 other experts. I'm not familiar with either of those people, so I don't know what their deal is. Also, I want everybody to just, you know what? I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm not going to Streisand affect myself. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But the goal here is to help people find the love of their life.
We cannot forecast how they react to the process. The process is intense.
It really, really is.
And to
Awesome city.
We're fast forwarding. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This season, over 2,500 Nashville singles took a chance on love and applied to be matched with a complete stranger and get married at first sight.
This is scary to me. I only want to get married once.
I think I just like to be liked. So I date people that like me, and then I realize I really don't like them.
I'm kind of like a hopeless romantic type. Like at this point, I just haven't had a lot of picking a match, so maybe you guys will have better luck picking one for me.
You know, it can't be me. I'm not the problem.
A lot of people are not from Nashville. You know, tourism is huge here, so 99% of the people you meet are on a bachelor party or just visiting their friends for the weekend.
I need to like get patience tattooed on me because my patience is just, whew.
That can be exhausting. So I would need somebody who is able to match that level of energy or handle the level of energy that I bring.
I want to be the couple.
Hold on. Why was he in a room with no furniture and no decor? What was that? Like he's showing an apartment right now. What? I don't know. I don't think this counts because this is like their audition tape, Homie One Kenobi. I did it again. I called you Homie. I'm calling you Homie from now on. But I don't think this counts because this is their application tape, so they're not like on a video call with the experts yet. I picked the dude I'm championing. It's Empty House Man. Lapine, no. Honestly, I love Homie Kenobi. Obi-Wan would totally be our homie. That's fair. I feel like you said no music for bingo, but it's not on the list. It's not on the list, Jess? Oh, no. I did say no music. I probably forgot to put it on there. I'm sorry. Oh, Lapine, it is on there? Okay, thank you. If you do have no music on your bingo card, make sure you mark it off because I did say that. His movers can't keep up with him. Oh, Kyle, that's a good descriptor that Nashville is like the Vegas of the East Coast. I could see that. Okay, let's keep going. 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That everybody's jealous about. They're the best of friends. They do everything together.
I do believe in the success stories that I've seen on Married at First Sight, and I believe that I can do that too.
Once we narrow down all the applications, we pick a select number of people to undergo extensive background checks and psychological evaluations. After that, they're ready.
Also, hold on. We're pausing every 10 seconds. I want you to know I have scoured the internet to find whatever evaluations or questionnaires or application process that they'd use on this show, and I can't fucking get hold of it. And it drives me fucking bananas. I haven't looked recently, to be fair, but I looked high and low to try to find what questions they're asking these people, and I can't find it. So also, if anybody has a lead about where that is, short of like actually applying for the show, please let me know, because I'm definitely curious, and I would also love to rip it to shreds because I have a feeling that it's fucking terrible. What was I going to do? Let me check something really quick. Okay. Let's keep going. Here we go. How the fuck do people get chosen for these shows? Well, they have to apply, Natty. I know, psych evals. Like, what does that mean? Also, I don't believe that. Like, I don't believe that for 1 second. Kinetic Content and Netflix say that they do psychological evaluations on all of their contestants to make sure that they're like mentally fit for the show. And we've seen people have more breakdowns on Love is Blind than we have any other show. So like, grain of salt. Just, it's more so a liability thing than it is an actual test for goodness of fit, because they have this paperwork then to say like, no, like we checked, you know, you got to sign off. So if you experienced psychological distress during the course of the show, you know, like we're not liable for it. Basically, that's all that is. I think they use one of those compatibility thermometer apps. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I wish these streams were a thing when Jersey Shore was airing. Puckleberry, that's actually a really good idea. We should watch Jersey Shore because I've never seen it. Is that a red flag? I've never seen Jersey Shore. Okay, we're at 5 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To move to the next step, meeting us face to face for in-depth interviews.
Come on, sit down.
We want to see the true heart and soul of the people we meet.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
We need to be confident that they'd make a solid spouse, or it just won't work. We're not afraid to dig deep.
Hail Mary.
Why get married at first sight?
I want a husband bad.
Simply because throughout my journey, I just haven't found that perfect match.
While dating has been successful, getting to that next step has not even remotely been successful.
I don't want to be at a nursing home by myself. You know what I mean?
I really am looking for love and marriage and always wanted to move here. I said, I'm gonna find love in Tennessee.
I saw this older couple and they were walking down the street and they were holding hands. I literally like stopped my run and was like, that is so dope, that is beautiful.
Haven't met anyone in the frozen food section or on the apps.
No risk, no reward, so why not? This is quite the risk.
That's right.
So let's get to know.
Really quick, let's just, I understand that there are lots of reasons that people probably want a spouse and that this is the shortest little snippet. I'm sure production just did these people really dirty, but I do feel compelled to point out, we've talked about this on all of the other streams about these, you know, marriage and dating reality TV shows, which is that if you are drawn to marriage purely because you just want a warm body to stand next to you because you don't want to be alone. Yes, Laura, the nursing home comment is very telling. The like, I don't want to die alone. I just really want to have a husband, especially like it came up a lot in the most recent season of Love is Blind. The like, it's finally going to be my turn thing. We're more so having a fixation with the idea of marriage than we are about actually finding a person. Companionship and a desire for a relationship, like that's very valid. Like that's human, right? We all have a desire for community in some capacity. Not all of us will have a desire for romantic or sexual relationships, to be fair. But it is human nature to want to have community and companionship and to have people see you, right? To feel seen and to be loved and cared for. But it's important that we also be like mindful of whatever wounds are showing up for us. Because if we're doing the thing where like, I will settle for any Tom, Dick, or Harry to just stand here basically till the end of my life, then like that, we're probably going to run into trouble, you know? Leah, thanks for coming. I want a husband so that I can have someone pop their head into the doorway of my extravagant library and be like, you good? And I'll grunt and put a biscuit with brie and cherry jam into my mouth. Kyle, that's oddly specific, but also really relatable though. Parallel play. You know, that's my ideal love language. Yes, Jess, exactly. It's giving, I want a husband regardless of who it is. Like, no thanks. And that's the energy, like the no thanks, that's the energy that we should have. Choosing to pursue marriage purely because we just don't want to be alone and we just need a person, probably not a good idea. Okay, 6 minutes and 31 seconds. Present play in 3, 2, 1.
You.
My name is Angel. Yes, I am an angel. I have a halo and I do have angel wings, but I didn't want to be extra, so I just tucked them in.
First of all, you're 25.
25.
Girl, you're young.
Yeah, but I'm an old soul.
I'm an account executive for a technology company, but I'm an adventurous person at heart. I'm a competitive sailor. I'm always outdoor activities.
I don't really require much unless I ask for it. And so when I ask for anything, I feel like I should get it.
I like to do a lot of simple things. I don't think there needs to be a reason for me to buy flowers or chocolates.
I've definitely heard that I'm intimidating. A lot of guys don't like the fact that I am an entrepreneur.
I think I'm just very particular. I'm very precise about where things go.
I think I'm an amazing cook. After I have a couple drinks, I think I'm an amazing dancer, which I'm probably not.
A little about me. As you can see, outgoing and fun. I got a puppy during the pandemic. I love to clean. Sunday is my lazy day. Definitely an overthinker. I'm not always this high energy. Is that enough information?
That's
Is that
a
too
lot
much?
of information,
Yeah,
Nico. Why have you been single for 11 years?
Nervous.
Honey, I'm asking the same question. I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Well, honey, that's my job. My job is here to figure it out for you.
Hey, Julie.
Nashville guys need
You've
some
been here,
Jesus.
Julie. Hi.
Need some Jesus in their life, please the Lord.
I'm scared to be vulnerable, so usually I kind of end things before they get more serious.
You ever been called a player?
Yeah.
Hold on, pause. I can't see your username because Discord truncates them for streamer mode. It starts with an A, but in Discord chat, they asked, Pastor Cal said at the beginning that he's not ready for marriage, and I'm curious if there's any immediate flags in your opinion of being unready for marriage. I feel like the Avery Pan. Okay, thank you. Oh, hi, Avery Pan. I feel like the, I just really want a husband thing is definitely one of them. But also this like, I don't know why I can't find a partner or why none of my relationships are successful. Like, that's also probably something that would be helpful for us to address before trying to pursue a long-term relationship in any capacity. The other thing that comes up with this show a lot is when people are seeking out the matchmaking through this service specifically. I don't want to knock matchmaking. I think it's valid. We talked about this with the Christine from Sister Wives thing. I think matchmaking is valid for a variety of reasons. And I think it's also noteworthy that a lot of these people could find answers for like, why aren't my relationships successful in therapy? You know? Also, Joe, thank you. Thank you for the 10 more memberships. Delphi, you got one. AC, Brandy C, Punky 7907. Somebody else that just flew by. Welcome to the McNugs, everybody. Thank you, Joe. But yeah, I think the common feature amongst a lot of these people is that going to therapy would probably be really illuminating and like really helpful for why their relationships are not working, and like quite honestly would probably be a better fit than going on a show like this and potentially traumatizing yourself to the dickens, you know, because there's a lot of problems with shows like this, with this show specifically, and it just makes me very nervous that somebody would put the future of their relationships in the hands of two strangers who make a living objectifying and dehumanizing people, you know? I feel like we need a thanks for the memberships, Joseph Amo, Patchouli. Can't find a partner in my therapist's office, though. Raspberry, I fucking hope not. You're not supposed to be. That other lady, though, she said the crossover that nobody needed. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes even, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Have you hung up your player card?
No.
Man, you gotta be more definite than that.
I feel like I'm the girl that gets them ready for their
somebody
wife.
else.
Yes. They see with me what they want in a wife and what they want, they're just not ready for it. So when I'm done, they're like, okay, I'm ready.
If your future husband were listening, what would you say to him?
Hurry. Hurry up. Where have you been?
What is it that would make you see someone as a lifetime partner?
I'm a hard worker. I need them to be ambitious. Someone that's just gonna bring out your best self.
Someone who is smart, intelligent, fun, outgoing, loving, adventurous, want more out of life.
Someone who can be a protector and a provider.
I like goofy girls. I like girls that can make me laugh.
I'm an independent woman, and that's how I am, and so I expect for my partner to be the same way.
Someone who wants kids and also just supportive, like uplift me, and I'll do the same for them.
There's a lot to unpack in all of these answers, right? There were a couple of them that I think are green flags, right? Somebody who described a partner, first of all, like describing essentially in any capacity, I want a partner to have similar life direction and values as me, right? Like the woman who said that she's ambitious, so somebody who is also ambitious, like fair enough, right? We could get lost in the weeds about like our lives not needing to be about productivity and work accomplishments and all of that. But the reality is that some people are oriented that way, and like, that's fine. That's not, I think, necessary to pathologize necessarily. So I can appreciate that. I think that's also important. But like the person who described somebody who's like adventurous and fun and like independent or whatever he said, those are all personality traits, right? That's a green flag, because that is like indicative of looking for an actual person, right? Somebody's actual personality traits, but like somebody who's supportive of me, somebody who will uplift me. You want a mom, you want an object, not somebody who's like actually a person in their own right. That's a problem. Also, is the Nightbot not working? Hold on. The protector and breadwinner and wants kids and supportive folk are going to be matched. Oh yeah, Emma, definitely. Nightbot, there it goes. Okay. Emma said, oh yeah, those two are going to get matched. I could see that. Sometimes I wonder what people mean when they list off these descriptors. Like, is my idea of ambitious the same as yours? Puckleberry, that's a really good point. And also something to note in regards to like the conversation about dating or even like finding friends or community is that it is important to define, like, to me, ambitious means X, Y, or Z, right? Because those are going to mean different things. Leo, you might be right that like, ambitious seems like code for rich on this show, which could be true. But I would like to think, I don't know, I would hope that mostly what people are referring to when they say those things are like, you know, like a way of being rather than just about money. But it's hard to know. People on these shows tend to be somewhat superficial, so that's also worth noting. Okay, let's see. I think the Nightbot is working now, so fingers crossed. All right, 9 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let's talk about sex.
Yeah, here we go.
I don't like holding hands, but I won't grab an arm.
What about sexual intimacy?
Like that too.
You know?
Typically like a once daily type of thing. Could be more than once a day.
Do you work? How many do you have time?
I find a way, sir. Find a way.
I think it's very important that God gave it to us for a reason, not just to procreate, because he wouldn't have made it feel good.
You know, experiment.
Okay. I have mixed opinions about this. Dollar General, Julian Solomita. Lapine. Oh my God. Okay. Experts being invasive. I don't think so. Not yet. Because this is, I think, a fair question, right? Especially because like the guy who is under the delusion that you can speak prescriptively about like, if we're not having sex once a day, then that's not going to work for us. Doesn't need to be matched with somebody who's like, you know, has sexual trauma or doesn't value sex, or like, you know, not that there are really a lot of people, I think, on this show, because these shows tend to discriminate against folks who are outside of the cis-het umbrella. But like, if there did happen to be an asexual person on this show, like the experts don't need to match those people together, right? Like we should be asking those questions to make sure that we're matching people who have similar wants and needs. However, let's address the once daily thing. I don't want to say that there's like a right or wrong, because everybody's going to find their own sense of safety and like, you know, finding their own wants and needs being met at different intervals, right? But the issue that I take with stuff like this, especially when it's a man who's saying you know, like once daily is, you know, like if we're not having sex once daily, then like we'll find a way. Like it conveys a sense of expectation, right? It conveys a sense of obligation, and that if your partner is not meeting that obligation for you, that you're going to take issue with them. You're going to have beef with them, which is not healthy. It's one thing to say, I am a person who really values physical and sexual intimacy. I feel most seen when my partner and I are sexually connected. And so that's a very important part of my relationship. I will feel most at home with a partner that also feels that way, right? That's a morally neutral and valid thing to say. But conveying this expectation about like, if we're not having sex once a day, then like you're failing me as a partner, this turns into our culture really quickly. As a vagina owner, I don't understand how you could do once daily and not be sore as hell all the time. Honestly, valid. But also too, like, this is the thing about the expectation that irritates me, is that even if you are a person who's like not sore, maybe we're not having penetrative sex every day, right? What about when we're sick? What about when you have kids? What about when you have pets? What about when work is really busy? What about when we're traveling? What about when you have like a family emergency? Like there's so many things that will get in the way of this like once daily obligation that just like, this is not a good expectation to be enforcing from the outset. Also, what happens if they aren't there emotionally for sexual intimacy? Will they try to force it? Yes, exactly, Natty. Like, and also, is this going to turn into like, you're not meeting my needs, you're depriving me because you're not available, you're not into it, you're not feeling emotionally available? Like this, you see what I'm saying? This turns into a power and control issue really, really quickly. So just be very wary of that, right? Because again, there is a way to express that, like, I feel most seen, but with physical and sexual intimacy, that doesn't convey expectation. But this is not that though. And so that's, just note that, like, your feelers should be up if you see that happening in your own dating life. Yes, Lapine, this counts. This counts as a rant. If you have Mickey Goes on a Rant on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Mark. I mean, nothing. I'm green flags. I'm just saying. I stand by what I said. Discord chat is PG-13 right now. Maybe it's PDA, but turning sex into a regular demand is the least sexy. Yes, Cass. PDA meaning pathological demand avoidance, by the way, for anybody who's not familiar. It's just too precise. Like, once daily is very different from 6 to 7 times a week. It's the everyday. Even the number, I get really squicked out by people who use the numbers thing, you know? Because also, again, it's important to note that for somebody who feels most seen in a partnership through physical or sexual intimacy, that there are a variety of ways to accomplish that don't include, especially in a like cishet context, penetrative intercourse, right? But he's not saying it's important to me to feel physically and sexually connected to my partner. What he's saying is that I need to put my penis in something once a day, which is, again, it's a power and control issue for me. I just want cuddles from a partner. I am not too bothered about sex, but I am also asexual. Okay, but Zara, that's like so very human, I feel. And also like a way that we should be normalizing, communicating about our physical and sexual needs, right? Because people assume also that those things go hand in hand, and they don't. And it's very annoying to me. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. We are lost in the sauce. We're at 9 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In whatever sense that is, like spicing it up, keep things lively and fun.
Thank you so much for sharing this time with me. We'll see where it goes.
After our interviews, we then meet to discuss our thoughts on the candidates and make some tough decisions about who will continue on the matchmaking journey and who will be left behind.
Giving modeling agency with all the photos.
It's a pretty impressive group.
I think there's some very articulate people, some very, very good-looking people, and I think some people who really want this.
I think the home visits are going to tell a lot.
Those who move on will be getting a surprise visit from us in their homes.
I'm really interested in Clint Webb. I found him very charming, easy to talk to.
He's a fun guy. I mean, he seems like the kind of guy you would like to hang out with.
I think he's definitely worth getting to know more.
Oh, yeah, he's worth it.
Lindsay, I think she's a little naive about relationships. So I think she's a risk for us.
I want to talk about Christopher Thelk. You know, when we talk about kindness and sweetness, I mean, it's exuding from him, you know.
He would really work hard at whoever
This one
we
and
put
episode
him
1.
with.
It's going to make somebody a great husband.
If
Joel,
things go well.
He's a nice guy, but he doesn't have a great track record. Who do you have next?
Kirsten Grimes. First of all, just in terms of looks, she's adorable.
She connects with you when she talks to you.
I didn't get anything superficial about her entry into this process.
I want to visit her.
Yeah, I do too.
McKinley Gilbert. He likes adventure. He seems to be, just full of life.
Very much wants a family, very much attached to his own family. I mean, it's got all the right signals.
Yeah. Kevin, he's not ready for marriage.
Real quick, this is one of the things that irritates the fuck out of me about the experts. This is me being so nitpicky, but just hear me out. As people, Pastor Cal's not a clinician, but Dr. Pepper was at one point. I think somebody said she's retired now, but was at some point a licensed clinician. And when they say this shit on the show about how like, oh, well, they're really attached to their family. They're attached to, somebody else's family. And like, that's such a green flag. Hold on. Eves, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Maria Sora, Corolla, Lavender, and Kayla. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Eames, so much. You guys made a Nightbot command for the memberships. Oh my God. Wait, was she asked to resign? Hello? Is there more tea? Hold on, let me finish my thought. What I was saying is that it drives me banana pancakes when the experts say these things about how like being attached to your family of origin is a green flag, because it's not necessarily, right? People disconnect from their family of origin or go low contact or no contact, especially when their families are problematic, right? Which is a very courageous and difficult thing to do, and can actually be a green flag about their ability to protect their peace, to set boundaries, to like enforce their autonomy, right? Or reinforce their autonomy, their empowerment. All of those things are really important. And for us to just write off like oh, well, they're attached to their family, so that's good. Like, no, and you as a clinician should know this. Like, how have you never interacted with a client that had to cut out family or problematic people because they weren't safe for them? Like, it drives me banana pancakes. It feels very straight and like cis and white sort of vibes that like the people who come from and uphold nuclear family values are healthy people, when that's not true, right? People can be healthy people in any and all orientations in regards to their families and like their relationships with them. Okay, thank you. Bye. It's the drugs. Yes, Nita said it gives, if there was ever a problem in your life, you are the problem, that's very much the vibes that it is. And it's really frustrating. Michelle, I hope your tattoo is going wonderfully. What kind of tattoo are you getting? I saw somebody say something. Hold on. Pastor Cal is not a physician, but Dr. Pepper was. It's quite the line. Clinician, to be fair, Kyle, none of these people are doctors, medical doctors. Anyways, how many of these contestants do we think are neurospicy? Honestly, Emma, I don't know. I'm curious to see them interact. Hi, Starchy. I know I say banana pancakes all the time. It's a good phrase. It's a good phrase. It makes me sad to think to shave my hair down. Oh, I'm not reading that out loud, Tatum. Sorry. I had a real Ron Burgundy moment there. And I almost read that on the stream. My bad. This is the only episode I've watched this season. Commentary on these shows is more interesting than the actual shows. Laura, I agree with that. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 11 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He still has his player card active. I want to consider Shaquille Dillon. He's in a PhD program. I mean, Shaq is going places.
I think he's a catch. Let's take a look at Nicole Lilienthal. She seems like a really nice person, big heart, takes charge of her life, really knows what she wants. Those things make me want to see more of her.
I think we have some guys who would like her. Okay, Aris Williams. He's a little shy, but he likes to delve into some of the more intellectual topics.
He is attractive. I think he's well-spoken. I think he's really worth getting to know better.
Yeah, I would agree.
I want to take a look at Gina.
Christine, I know you mentioned this earlier, but I just want to point it out because I think you're correct. I love that when Dr. Pepper speaks about the physical appearances of the men, she says that they're attractive or that they're a good-looking guy, but when she speaks about the women, that they're adorable. It feels infantilizing and also misogynistic in nature. Yeah, Tatum, no worry. Do you like pina coladas? Yes, I do. Eris is a cool name. Also, for real, I really like Pastor Cal's shirt. Do we feel like I could actually find a shirt that looks like that? Do you think that would look good on me?
Micheletti.
Hold on, I'll show you guys.
She's
when
a
it comes up
true
again.
entrepreneur. I think she's...
Pause. Like, I really like this shirt. I want a shirt like this. And now that I don't have boobies, I can wear button downs. Right? Eric? Thank you. I really want this shirt. Okay, thank you, Lou. That's very sweet. Rhett from Rhett and Link was wearing something super similar this week. Okay, also, can we talk about, really quick, this is unrelated. Can we talk about Rhett and Link's style glow up? Because, don't get me wrong, they were attractive men before, but with the tattoos and the clothes, Rhett and Link and both of their wives have no good goddamn reason to be as attractive of human beings as they are. And they're still out here going that hard. Like, no, they're like little polka dots. They're like, it almost looks like a foam stamp kind of a thing. Like if you took like a foam circle and stamped it with paint or something. It's like, I don't know, like a little see-through sort of vibe. Maybe they would have gone better with your old hair color though. True, hi bye. I'm not sold on the color, but I do like the like large polka dot moment. I really want a shirt like this. Thank you, hi bye. Yes. Okay. Is someone on their staff styling them, or did they just go full LA? I really feel like it's the deconstruction. I know that is me just like blowing smoke up my own ass and like our collective asses, but I feel like that's true because this is a thing that happens a lot, like as a clinician who helps people with deconstruction. Unlearning these values about religion and morals and like the moral relativity fallacy and all of this stuff, it also gives you the space then to be like, hold on a minute, right? Like, what other aspects of my life have I not explored? How might things look different for me being free from this value system? And so it's very common for people to do like, you know, a reinvention of their physical appearance and start really chasing after these things that they have wanted to do, but they were maybe just afraid to do. There's a certain empowerment in like reassessing values and stuff after deconstruction. That you then, you know, it makes sense that they would also, I don't know, start to think more deeply about their appearance and stuff like that. You're right. Actually, they talked about that on a couple podcasts. Rinda. Okay. I feel so validated. Oh, thank you. But yeah, Rhett and Link were very, very religious, in their college and early adulthood days. And then they have spoken very openly about their deconstruction. They're really great podcast episodes. Actually, if you haven't watched them, highly recommend. We tried to make a video about several of them, but they're just like, there's so much content there. Maybe we'll revisit that. That would be a fun series to do on the channel, honestly, because they are deconstruction icons. Okay. Free pan. Yes, definitely. Okay. I think their deconstruction ties into their tattoos also. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships, my friend. Petitions and the boot reloaded. You got one. Thanks for being in the stream and hanging out with us, my friends. Boop, boop, boo. Rhett and Link's channel started as an outreach thing. It did? Lou, I did not know that. Oh. I think their deconstruction would be cool for the channel too. Rhett and Link, notice me. Let me interview you. Hattie, I think for a lot of people, Rhett and Link are just like somewhat relatable people. And also their like banter as friends is really entertaining to me, at least. I clipped a hangnail or like a dry cuticle on my chair just now, and it really hurts. So we're just going to keep going. 12 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Very charming.
Yeah, I like Gina also. I want to talk about this lovely lady here, Jasmine Seacrest.
She's lovely inside and out. I get a lot of kindness, sweetness, determination. There's a lot to her.
I agree completely.
Jalissa.
I would like to see her again.
I think she's a firecracker.
Dan Curlin. I think we ought to see him.
I thought he was wonderful. Dominique Kloss, 25. But she comes across as this kind of an old soul.
She is very impressive.
I would like to see Kyle.
I think that he has an interesting background. He has a lot to offer, so I'd like to see him too.
Great. Okay, great.
Emma McKenzie.
The expectation.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoyed the interview with her. I thought she was sweet.
I thought she was a doll. And I also got a sense that she would be a wonderful partner to someone.
Yeah, I think so.
A doll?
Okay.
I'm
a person,
excited
Pepper.
about these home visits.
I really think there's so many people of great promise.
You know, I believe that we have 5 of our couples right here in this group.
I really am very optimistic.
Okay, no. Don't need that. Thank you. No music. I'm literally looking up polka dot shirts right now.
Early interviews.
Right.
I think we now have to focus on the singles who we think have the greatest possibility of putting together a
Rin,
great
it's
marriage.
true.
I think the best way to find out who those people are is to visit their homes.
I knew you were going to say that.
That's my favorite part. You know, they don't expect us. We just drop in, and this
Really quick, for those of you who've never seen the show before, prepare yourselves because this section is so rancid. Erica, she said, I'm watching the stream on my TV, but I had to pop in to chat and say how much I love your hair. Thank you, Erica. I'm glad you made it to the stream. Thanks for coming. Yeah, there is a square on the bingo cards about Dr. Pepper going through someone's underwear drawer, and it's on there because every season of this show that I've watched, Dr. Pepper loves doing these home visits, and she always looks through their underwear drawer. It's super fucking weird and invasive, and it feels very like just watch. Polka dots, check out New Works, or I don't know how to pronounce that, Threads, Colorful Bright Vibes. Okay, thank you, Avery Pan. Hold on, I'm Googling that really quick. New Works. And then, okay, thank you. Mokuyobi Threads. Yes, Lou. I'm so serious. I am beyond serious. I truly don't know. Patchouli, I think that she has found people's sex toy drawer before. I have a vague memory of that somewhere. I don't know if I made that up though. I might have just made that up in my brain, but I do feel like that's happened before. Okay. Which also too, we'll talk about it when it happens because it's gonna happen. We're at 13 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
why we see the real them, the way they truly live.
Yeah, I mean, visiting homes is invaluable. I mean, you get to see their lifestyles, their habits, their hobbies, and of course, their closets.
Yes, you know, I'm not shy about snooping around.
She
And
loves
I believe
it.
that once you're in the home,
She loves
because they're on their home turf, it's much more comfortable for them. They tend to tell you their soul and their heart
Truly
because they feel more
raspberry. Why?
comfortable at home. So it just works all around.
Well, I don't know about you, but I am ready to go knocking on some doors. Are you ready?
Pepper, I was born ready.
Hold on, really quick. This shop, hold on. Do these come in plus sizes? Because if they don't, I'm going to cry. Please tell me your secrets. This is a very expensive top, but I would spend the money on it. Ooh, it comes all the way up to 5X. Okay. This store that somebody in the Discord, I think it was Avery Pan, recommended to me, called New Works. Look at this shirt. Look at that. In sizes extra small all the way up to 5X. It is $98 fucking dollars. But it's really cute though. I might have to look at that after stream is over because I know, Lou, it's so good. I really like it. Oh, now I want to go shopping. Look at this shirt. Isn't it neat? Definitely yes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited about that. As a Scorpio, absolutely do not go through my stuff without my knowledge. Yes. But also, what does that tell you? That doesn't tell you anything useful about me or like anything that is actually relevant to me being in a relationship, you know? I know. I don't know if I want to spend $98 on it. I'm going to look at the sizing chart and all that stuff before I pull the trigger on it, but we'll see. Okay, 14 minutes and 14 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That's true. High vibe. That's a good point.
Okay, let's do it.
Like cornbread and butter.
No. No, I don't need that. Pass. No music. Thanks. Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
You missed the spot.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh my God! Hi! Oh my God!
But also, really quick, can we just, like, oh my gosh, a surprise visit. It's so quirky. They're mic'd. They have microphones on. There's no world where this is actually a surprise visit because they have to have a microphone on, a mic pack on. And also, like, there's a whole filming crew. Like, I don't doubt that maybe they just, surprise them and then mic them, and then they're like, okay, film this again. But still. Yes, Lapine, obviously faked look of surprise. Fair enough. If you have obviously faked look of surprise on your bingo card, mark that off. Yes, there's cameras inside too. I know, the cornbread and butter. Like, okay. Yeah, Mark, exactly. Let's try again. Act more surprised this time. All right, we're at 14 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How are you?
Gemma Bell, yes. Imagine if they showed up while they were grocery shopping or something.
Oh, welcome to my home.
How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm good. I wanted to come and see how you're living.
Yeah, by all means. Welcome.
And tell me, what do you do again for a living?
I work for a real estate tech company. I do marketing for them. So
Yeah,
a lot
I
of my
believe that,
Yes. I can talk to people, Pastor Cal.
Yes, I love it.
This is my favorite room.
Everything's color coordinated.
Yes.
You're very organized. All right, let's sit down and talk. You think you're ready for this? I mean,
I know I'm ready.
Married at first sight.
I've lived a great single life. I've had amazing memories. I've had
Max,
fun.
that
I've
shirt is
dated, but
everything.
I don't want to live that single life anymore. So I would like someone who has also lived his single life to the fullest and is now established and ready for marriage.
Do you want a nice guy or do you want a guy with an edge?
You know, someone with a little spice, but not a traditional bad boy, because I've done that and I'm over it.
How long have you been in Nashville?
2 years.
I know, because you made the statement on your profile that you've not had sex since you've been in Nashville.
Right. A lot of it is timing. It's like the pandemic took an entire year where I was definitely not getting intimate with a stranger. I'm like, I'm not even shaking hands with someone, let alone.
This is definitely the experts being invasive, though. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, yes. Awkward sex questions and the experts being invasive. Definitely. This is also an interesting and very reductionist way to talk about potential partners. Like, do you want what did he say? A safe person or a traditional bad boy? Like, you can have both. Someone can be a safe and reliable and stable partner and be interesting, yet nice or spicy. What does that even mean? I want someone to be nice to me and to be spicy. Hello? Hi, Patchouli. Yeah, I'm so tuned into the chat. I tuned in and it was like, oh, yeah, exactly. I'm not reading that, Kyle. Why the F do we need to know this as the audience? Exactly. Litterbox Hero. Why do the experts need to know this even? Like, it would be one thing if there was a question of like somebody like choosing to abstain from sex or not having had sex ever in their life, right? That's going to be an experience that's somewhat relevant in regards to relationships. But the most recent experience that she's had with sex or intimacy to me has nothing to do with whether or not she's a good partner or equipped to handle this situation, this experiment or whatever. Just, it's very weird. Okay, let's keep going. 1551, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Alone shaking anything else. So
All right,
sorry,
great.
I do that a lot.
That's perfectly okay. How confident are you?
Pretty confident.
Yeah.
I know my value. I know what I have to offer. I'm very self-aware. So I really went through, I think, an amazing transformation, and it made me really ready
discount code. Where's
to
that?
share that with someone.
What fears do you have going through this process?
I'm doing this to do it once and to do it right. I'm not
Right.
doing this to maybe try out marriage for a few weeks and then, all right, if I get divorced, like, cool, we'll try again next year.
Right.
My biggest fear is on decision day to have to get a divorce. I don't want to get married twice.
That's the goal.
Oh my goodness, you
is
are
that
a
what we're
closed
doing? We're
horse.
buying crop
I have
tops
to
for
dress
Aaron.
up for work every day, you know. So I'm always trying to be professional. So
I was gonna say it's closet of the year, but it might be closet of all of our seasons. So tell me about that sewing machine.
Tailoring is just very expensive. If I can learn how to do it and don't have to pay somebody to do it, I'll learn how to do it myself.
Could you show me how to make a bow tie? I can see you've done this before.
It's a hobby that I enjoy.
Cool to watch him with a needle. Thank you for showing me. So just
Honestly, I think this is a green flag. Besides the fact that I can appreciate like tailoring being expensive and that man clearly has a lot of suits, I also really enjoy when people on this show aren't committed to these very patriarchal or like cishet norms, right? Like somebody learning how to sew is a morally neutral and not gender specific hobby. And also I appreciate somebody who like, you know, he's like, this is a fun hobby. Like I enjoy this. Like that's a green flag about somebody's like personality and their priorities, especially like he's prioritizing a thing that brings him joy and that's fun and interesting to him. Like that's a good sign about a person who's like looked inward and done some work on themselves, you know? I can sew, I just can't sew without poking a bunch of holes in my thumb. Valid. I don't know that anybody ever stops poking holes in their thumbs when they sew. Yeah, creative hobbies are such a plus for a partner in my book. Nita, I agree with that. Yes, exactly, Jess, when they have personalities. My dad slays at sewing partly because he's into Star Wars cosplay. That's so fun, Bryn. I love that. Gonna make, I guess. Okay, wait. Question, is it just the guys or girls' underwear drawers or just the girls? I don't remember, Bryn. All the ones that I remember seeing were the women's. But I feel like she might go through the men's underwear drawers too. I do have a vague memory of that, but I am not positive, so don't quote me on that. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Describe yourself.
Ambitious, creative, optimistic, outgoing. I'm loyal. Faith to me is pretty big because I don't think you get nowhere in life without having faith.
What about kids?
Kids, definitely want kids. I'm a proud uncle of 5 nieces.
Well, you are so many things, and I know that one central thing that you want in a wife is to also be educated. What are the other core things that you want?
Understanding, loyal, outgoing, just like myself. I like to have a good time. You know, don't let the suits fool you. You know, you put on Cupid Shuffle, I'll get up and, you know, Cupid Shuffle for you. I think, like, you have one life to live, so just have fun.
Why do you think you're ready to be married now?
You know, I'm successful. I have the education. I'm creative. But I'm doing everything alone to where it really feels alone. So I think I'm ready to share this life with someone.
We're on a journey all together, and we'll see where it takes us.
I do like him, but I'm nervous about him. No, that's okay. Pass.
Like spicy food.
Yeah, just sriracha and guac. My man.
Oh, that's well organized. Your bras and your underpants, they're all these little tiny things. This is great.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just put that back. It has a cute little saying on it. It says, "Hello, sunshine."
Oh. Who is it talking to?
Nobody right now. I'm trying to talk to somebody.
Wow.
See? 2 people. And actually, you're correct. It was both women. Why? Besides the fact that Dr. Pepper doesn't need to go through people's underwear drawers, it also is really odd that they're insisting on doing this on camera. It feels like, it is like sort of feeling like, yes, is this Dr. Pepper involving us in her kinks, or like, what is this? Why, what is the desire to out people's literally most intimate possessions on camera? Why are we doing this? And also, what does that tell you? What is that telling anybody? Nothing. That doesn't tell us anything about this person's personality, about their ability to be a good partner, about their readiness for marriage. Like, literally nothing. Literally nothing. Litterbox Hero, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody like straight up tell her no, but it's obvious, I would say 90% of the time, that people are deeply uncomfortable with it. Like, there's never really a time where somebody, I mean, like that woman just now was like sort of being jokey about it, but it's never really come across as a thing that somebody is like, oh, let me show you my underwear, you know? The bootleg room raider. What kind of clinician does that make her? Not a good one. Not a good one. Yes, exactly. The holding them up for the camera is just so bizarre and uncomfortable. Please go on this show. Don't, Lapine. Don't do it. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 18. Oh, also, if you do have Dr. Pepper goes through someone's underwear drawer on your bingo card, make sure that you mark that off, because we've all been subjected to that now. About your underwear drawer. Okay, 18 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this is my flying simulation rig.
This is just like the real thing.
Just like the real thing. It's all realistic flight systems, flight dynamics.
This is awesome. You know, you can get lost in this. Let's go back here.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell me, how are you feeling about this whole process, though, man, being married at first sight? You know, I mean, this is kind of crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
It's super crazy,
Yeah.
but it's so fitting for me because my life has been crazy.
Yeah.
It's been a complete
bunch cake.
adventure. Everything's serendipitous. I'm all just like seize the day. Carpe diem.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. So let's talk about her physicality.
Yeah.
Why?
What you need, man?
Natural beauty, right? Because I like to do the outdoor stuff.
Right.
But I also like to go out to nice restaurants, 5-star.
Can we just talk about, listen. I was trying so hard to be nice. How novel, yes. Because I was like, whatever. We just talked about that other man's hobby being sewing and how that's nice. And like, just because I think that flight simulators are odd doesn't mean that that's like a red flag, right? Like, quit being so judgmental. And then he said that I need a partner to have natural beauty because I like to do the outdoor stuff. Like, just say that you don't want a fat partner. Like, I think that you're rude for being discriminatory, but everybody's allowed to have preferences, right? Like, whatever. If you don't want to be married to somebody who's plus size or fat, fine. I am doubtful that a fat person would want to be in a relationship with someone that doesn't value or care for them, especially if their body is a deal breaker. But like, it's the way that we say it. Like, if you're going to be that way, say it with your full chest, because we all know what you mean, but just be honest about it. You know, it's just icky. Because also the idea that fat people can't do outdoor activities is gross and wrong, right? Like, it's fat phobic and rude, and especially like discriminatory, I guess. That's not really the word that I want to use, but like stereotypy, I guess. This idea that like, if you're fat, obviously you're not active, or that you couldn't keep up with me on a hike. Like, that's not true. That's not true. There are lots of fat people who are incredibly active and fit and can do any number of things, you know? It's just Max and my tiny ass is so out of shape. Yes. Yes, Christine, I can't do outdoor activities because I'm chronically ill, not because I'm fat. Yes. Ugh. It's just very frustrating, and it's gross, and it just... This is also a reminder, too, that when people say shit like this on dating apps, that like, you know, oh, I want someone with an active lifestyle, or like, you know, somebody who can keep up with me at the gym. If you're a plus size person, like, be wary of that. And also know that when people say shitty shit to you about your body, or that they assume what you're capable of based on your body size or shape, that person sucks. That person's fucking rude and shitty and judgmental. And that is not a person that you need to be seeking approval from. You know, the societal expectation is that fat people should be begging for approval from thin or straight size people, and that's not true. Fuck that shit. You don't need to get approval from anybody. You deserve to have a partner who thinks the sun shines right out of your butthole, because it does. Also, I'm here for the good vibes, resting after some stressful weeks. Thanks for the general atmosphere. Tila, I'm glad that you're hanging out with us, and I'm sorry that you've had a stressful couple of weeks. You are very seen and heard, my friend. Oh, Christine, bye. I gotta go do my job. Money, honey, I hope your OT is as not shitty as it could be, Christine. It really shows that he's not even friends with fat people to know how wrong he is. Yes, Jess, exactly. Okay, let's just keep going. 19 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Our Michelin star. Do the nice fancy dinner.
Very cool. Very cool. A wallflower would not be your cup of tea then.
No.
You fly, you sail.
I do. I race sailboats competitively. I've raced all around, you know, different areas of the world.
How do you fit a wife into that world?
Ideally, they have, you know, activities and passions that they're into, and maybe they introduce me to something that they like, and then I make time.
So you definitely want to have kids?
I'd love to have kids. In our sailing community, there's a lot of kids that are always around. I'm always teaching them how to sail. We go out and zip around on the dinghies.
Well, that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about what you actually are looking for in a woman.
Now we're having that conversation,
you're set, right?
I am.
You want someone who has her own success?
Somebody that's determined, whether it's own their own business or just be a better whatever that they do.
Right.
Somebody that has a real desire and passion.
It's giving
is somebody that I
Republican.
typically work well with in a relationship.
Okay. What if she makes more money than you? You have a problem with that?
I love that.
You
love that.
Well, one
low
cannot
bar.
help but notice that you have a pole.
I like to dance, and that's always been in my background, so I tried polling. Do you want to take a swing, Dr. Pepper?
I'll watch you.
It's
Gems,
very
I
easy.
forgot about that.
The swing you just hold. Very easy. No? You're like,
Maybe next time.
Why is Dr. Pepper being so judgy? Yes, pole dancing is so hard. Like the physical capacity to be a pole dancer is like truly mind-blowing. The upper body strength alone. Also, look at this puppy. Look at that little baby. Oh, so cute. Yeah, pole dancing is hard. It's like regular dancing. It's creative and it's an art form, and it's also really physically demanding. Tip strippers and sex workers more, please. Doggo is a little sausage. Somebody just asked, hold on. Do you want to call gender roles? Not yet, Lapine. I feel like that's going to come up later, so we'll hold off. Do mark if somebody has a weird hobby, because I was going to let it go. And then that man was fat phobic. So I'm calling his hobby weird. I'm calling his hobby fucking weird. So if you have, somebody has a weird hobby on your bingo sheet, mark that off. My sister did pole dancing for fun, and oh my God, the strength she needed was amazing. Very proud of her for being able to do it. Yeah, Moonchild. It is actually a very difficult. I know, the pup's just having a nice time chewing onto the little toy. Okay. I want to try, but the lessons are expensive. Yes. I have heard that also. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's keep going. 20 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What makes you feel you will be a really good wife?
I'm very well-rounded. I have a lot to offer when it comes to creativity, mindset. I genuinely want my husband to be my best friend, you know? Like, I want to be the support for somebody. I want to be their safe space. Like, I genuinely want that.
Why do you feel ready to be married now at this moment in time?
I've been single for almost 6 years now. I've spent my single season doing the work on myself. And so, like, now I'm ready to add another person in and figure out who I am with a partner and with my husband.
I love boxing. Oh my gosh, I used to way back in the day. Okay, here's the jab. Yep. Yep, there we go.
Ooh, my goodness, yes. Very.
I know, right? Just let the cheetah do the talking.
Yeah. Are those cheetah underwear?
Yes. I'm a cheetah girl, Dr.
You see?
Pepper.
Let's go sit down.
Mira, hold on. I'm rewinding, not to show you guys the underwear, but to show you where Dr. Pepper pointed this out.
I know, right?
Hold on.
Let the cheetah do the talking.
Yeah. Are those cheetah underwear?
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to show you her underwear because I think that's rude. But what Dr. Pepper was talking about is up here. She literally looked on top of the shelf in the laundry room to look for this woman's underwear. Dr. Pepper, are you okay? Like, maybe you should talk to someone about this, because it's feeling like a you thing, girl. It feels gross. It does feel gross. I know, Lou. We've been streaming for 2 hours already, and we're 21 minutes into this episode. It's going great. Pep loves panties. Oh, Jebs, put those words back in your mouth. We can take a bio break soon. I would like to get a little bit further into the episode. Obviously, everybody take care of your own bodies. Take your time, especially if you're at home. You can just prop me on your bathroom sink. But we're going to take a bio break in a little bit because I want to get through at least half of this episode. So let's keep going. 21 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm a cheetah girl, Dr. Pepper.
Let's go sit down and talk.
Okay.
Why do you want to get married?
I don't want to be alone. I don't want to look up and be 40 and have no husband, no children. Like, that's one of my biggest fears. It scares me because that's 8 years from now.
Are there any values that you feel like you must have?
This is a long time.
Yes, I would like for him to be spiritual. I grew up in the Baptist church. I watch church every Sunday. I love a man of faith because when you're going through hard times,
Man of God. If you have man of God on your bingo card, man of faith is close enough, in my opinion. So mark that down. All right, 22-25, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
you may need to pray or write something down and have that support or be in the building, in the sanctuary, and that's important.
So what have you learned that you don't want?
I don't want someone who is not loyal.
Have you been cheated on?
Yes, I have, and it's not fun.
What happened?
It definitely hurts.
When was that? When did that end?
3 years ago.
Have you had sex since then?
Yes, I have.
This is so invasive, Dr. Pepper.
There's no judgment here, for sure. And how important is that to you?
Very important.
Okay.
I'm hoping that he meets the needs.
Now, we don't check equipment.
I know. Yes, y'all did. Tell him to write something on there.
You have a preference there?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, my goodness. What's your preference?
About 7 to 8.
That's not...
Really quick. Listen, I will be the first person to champion being open and honest about sexual compatibility because it is important for folks who do want to have sex with their partners. But can we just talk about, yes, past dating history brought up, definitely this counts. Can we just talk about how rancid this conversation would be in the reverse, right? Imagine if there was a man on the show who was speaking about his preferred diameter of somebody's vaginal canal. Like, that's cuckoo bananas. That's banana pancakes fucking behavior. Like, the fact that she is literally voicing, Morgan, you got bingo. Congratulations. What a time. What a time to get bingo. Thank you for that eye bleach. Wow. Yes, Rosie, that's the other thing that we're going to talk about. Woo. Yes, the first bingo of stream. It is. Ooh, wow. The fact that we're having a conversation about specifying down to the inch somebody's anatomy is truly wild to me. Oh, actually, yeah, you're correct. Cheating brought up is also on the bingo card. So if you have cheating brought up, you can mark that off. Yes, starchy, exactly, because this is just another form of body shaming. And again, I will be the first person to say that, like, all men are trash, and women especially, and non-men really, non-cis men, should raise their standards in relationships, right? And also, this is such a toxic thing, right? Like, this is such a toxic aspect of, like, seeking a partner. The, like, I need to have a partner who is X, Y, or Z size. Like, it's really not that different from saying I refuse to be partnered with somebody of a certain body size, right? Or that, like, I could never have a wife whose cup size was below this size, right? Like, it's weird. It's gross. It's dehumanizing. It's just not... I don't know, anything. Like, it's not anything good. I'm, like, truly at a loss for words. I don't understand where this perspective is coming from. I feel like this is also part of the, like, girl boss feminist thing that happened in the 2000s where, like, empowerment became falsely equated with being superficial and judgmental about men and partners in a way that is just like dehumanizing and gross, you know? Just, ugh. Gems. It also implies that she's asking the men about their size. Yes, Leo, exactly. Just yuck. Just yuck. I think there's also, it's important to, I don't know, address also, first of which, let's just be clear about a couple of things. For those of you who are not familiar, the average length of a penis is between 5 and 6 inches, right? These people who walk around talking about having a penis that's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 inches long, exceedingly rare, and also weird, right? This is a weird thing, but it's also like well documented that especially like cis men lie about this. It's a thing that it's like very male gaze oriented, right? That like if my penis is larger than yours, I'm therefore more manly than you, which is not true or helpful. This is weird and gross, and a byproduct of misogyny. In the US, it's different in other countries, which is important to keep in mind. What do you mean, Lapine? Yes, yeah, feminism means being as rancid as the men. Are you talking about, average penis size? Okay, thank you. The data that I'm working with for the United States anyways is that between 5 and 6 inches is considered average. But again, it is a well-documented phenomenon that cis men lie about their penis size. And so what a lot of folks, especially like folks who've only been in relationships with cis men, assume is like average size. They inflate these numbers is what I'm saying. It's also important to acknowledge that, first of all, good sex and sex generally does not equate to penetrative sex. And also that somebody having a particularly large appendage does not equate to being a good sexual partner. It does not equate to good sex. It does not equate to like automatic sexual chemistry. There are a lot of very complex components in regards to having sexual chemistry with a person that have nothing to do with anatomy, right? The size or length or width or tightness of somebody's genitals should not have a bearing on your sexual chemistry. And it's a very male gaze oriented expectation that we all really should unlearn, because the truth about being a good partner in regards to sex and intimacy is the degree to which you are able to be communicative and open and interested in learning what specifically is pleasurable, interesting, fun, and feels good for your specific partner in this specific moment, right? Like it's more so about communication and a maturity to have what are sometimes awkward or embarrassing conversations than it is purely about genitals. It's antiquated and childish also. It's like a very, like, I am 14 and I just discovered what sex is sort of attitude. Every time we get uncomfortable during this, we should take a shot of tequila. No, none of that. Ay. Yes, exactly. Remember the foreplay. And listen, it's not that people can't say that like like somebody's appendage size like doesn't work for me, or that this is an issue in our relationship. But again, it's also important to acknowledge that there are like a variety of workarounds for things like that, right? There are many approaches that and like interventions that we can have in regards to sex and intimacy that can create a sexual chemistry and that like uplift the wants and needs of all people involved, you know? It's just very antiquated. In my honest opinion, a lot of sex is about context. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, bye. Okay, let's keep going. 23 minutes and 21 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Average.
I know.
If this guy does not have the level of equipment you prefer, how are you going to react?
Hopefully he can make up for it in other areas.
Okay. We don't
Fingers
know.
crossed. Prayers sent.
Also, really quick, just as a side note, I'm not done ranting about sex and genitalia. It's also important to acknowledge that for the vast majority of folks who are vulva and vagina owners, that clitoral stimulation is the most reliable means to orgasm. And so this antiquated expectation that somebody having a large appendage is the only way that sex will be pleasurable and that you will achieve orgasm in sex is very much rooted in the male gaze. This is also a lie that cis men have perpetrated, because that's not true, right? The truth is that for most folks, clitoral stimulation in a variety of different ways is going to be the most reliable means to orgasm. And so it really doesn't matter what the size of somebody's appendage is, because you don't need a large one to be stimulating the parts of vulva anatomy that are most reliably associated with orgasm for most folks. Yeah. Yes, exactly. People have hands. Yes, exactly. Yes, there's a variety of implements that folks can use. Okay, 23 minutes and 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, thank you. We don't need that music. Okay.
Chandelier.
It is. It took quite a while to set that one up.
Did your parents have some like professionals come in to do that?
It was me. I am the professional.
You did it? Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow, they really trust you.
Yes, they do.
What did I catch you doing?
We were making lasagna.
What?
Like
You know
I
that's
don't
my
have a lot
favorite. So are you going to cook lasagna for your man?
I hope so.
You hope so.
Lasagna is a pretty hard meal to make for one.
I know, right? You ready for this?
I hope so. For me, it's just, I've definitely been busy is one thing.
Yeah, I know, with your work and
with
everything.
the salon and everything.
Yeah. Valid.
And then I think, too, just growing up, like, hesitant of the idea of relationships, then went through a bad breakup. And so now I've finally gotten to a point where even this weekend, like, all the girls leave the salon and they all want to go out and hit Broadway and do all these things. And I'm like, I'm just not there anymore.
Right.
Like,
Let's talk a little bit about your business.
okay,
You're doing pretty well.
yeah.
Do you need a guy who can sort of fit into that?
I think
into
so,
those parameters?
yeah. Or
Like,
that's
you
at
know, someone
least supportive of it,
Yeah.
right? Like, I've been in situations where a guy's like a little bit intimidated that I run my own business and that I could potentially make more money than them. So as long as someone's comfortable with that, I'm fine with it.
You're fine
But-
with making more money than your
Yeah.
husband?
Well, low bar.
So how do you feel about your husband? You want him to be a great father, I'm sure.
For sure, yeah. When I've been with someone in the past, I've definitely had those thoughts of like, okay, I could definitely start a family with this person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your lifestyle. How active are you?
I'm pretty active. I definitely want to get out and do things.
Right, yeah.
I love to travel. We have lakes that surround Nashville that are fun to go out on the boat, but mainly just like food, live music.
Okay. What are your fears? You ready for this right now?
I feel like anything that has a reward requires a little bit of risk for sure.
You are ready for someone else to
Join in.
join
I
into
think
your
so,
life.
too.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that he had already asked if she wants kids. We're going to give Pastor Cal the benefit of the doubt.
Love games, and I'm very competitive.
So this is the bedroom. Pretty simple, but king size bed. Enough
Okay.
for me and the dogs. Got a dog bed down here.
Okay, if it comes down to the wife or the dog, I mean, what are you choosing for the bed?
Oh, the wife. Down, buddy.
I will be choosing my
Okay,
dog.
financially, man. You
Pumpkin! They're going to pair her with someone who is still young boying that shit, going out every night and then surprise Pikachu when it doesn't work out. Absolutely. That's the other thing that the experts love to do is the opposites attract thing, which is exhausting and bizarre. All of these answers need what do you look for in a husband or wife and what makes you a good husband or wife really speaks volumes. Yes, Maria, they do. Hi, Pumpkin. Also, thanks for coming. Don't cancel me by being heterosexual. Sounds depressing as fuck. I think the problematic norms that are oftentimes perpetuated in hetero relationships do make dating as a hetero person sometimes much more depressing than queer dating. That's for sure. We've talked about that on the channel before. I really think that the more conscious self-exploration that some queer folks have to do does mean that they end up being more equipped to, like, you know, actually think more deeply about their wants and needs in relationships, and therefore sometimes be better at communicating them also. Obviously, that's not true in all cases, but I do think that there's a fair amount of crossover there. So I feel like that's fair to say. The bot put me in timeout. Oh, Sam. Again? Oh, no, at the beginning. Okay, I was like, please, no. Nobody else has been put in timeout by Nightbot, right? How would you, if you were in timeout, you wouldn't be able to tell me. If you do get put in timeout, especially if you're in Discord, like put that in Discord timeout or Discord chat. Okay, yeah, no more timeouts. Okay, good. Okay. Aaron was just asking if the bot was behaving. Yeah, no, Pumpkin, it's not. All right, 2609, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Doing pretty well.
Yeah, doing very well.
What do you do again?
I work for a tech company.
Okay. You're a good-looking guy. You have a
Specific.
great career. Why Married at First Sight, man?
I was just kind of open to it all. Dating apps have been very missed lately. Like, people play games.
Valid.
People aren't who they say they are.
Tell me about what kind of woman you want.
Looks,
What does
I think,
that
are
mean?
important because, like, that first attraction and just the attraction is important. But at the same time, who that person is and someone who's caring, selfless, gonna be a good mother, I think that stuff kind of trumps everything else.
Tell me about your fun side.
Being a good mother? I don't like this. I don't like this. The things that he's saying. It's giving weird vibes to me. I'm telling you right now, this person is going to end up asking their wife to caretake him. I'm calling it right now. It's going to be like, I want a wife to be my mommy thing. All right, 2646, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Fun side?
What makes Chris fun?
Yeah, I mean, I like to make people laugh. I like to joke around. I do some impersonations. People like that. So.
Of what?
Oh, no, please no.
I do a really bad, like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You said a really bad.
I mean, it's not bad. Oh, get to the chopper. Hey.
Right.
Do it now. Yeah, so, but I try to make people laugh with it.
Right, that's cool. What is one thing that's surprising about you?
I did have an injury where I lost part of my finger. I was working for a franchisee, and it's one of those things where, like, we were moving the cold table, and it fell, took it right off.
Holy crap.
A lot of people are like, did you struggle with that? Was it hard on you? Like, there was the
Okay.
moments, but not really. I could have let this depress me, upset me, so doesn't bother me at all.
Okay. Are you really ready for marriage? Were you marriage-minded before this opportunity came up?
I'm ready.
Really quick, I'm trying really hard to not pause every 10 seconds for what it's worth, especially the impersonation thing. Listen, there is an interesting phenomenon, particularly in cishet relationships, where men want a partner who will laugh at their jokes, right? Like when men say, I want a partner who has a good sense of humor, oftentimes what they mean in this like very cishet context is like, I want somebody who thinks that I'm funny, right? Which is not the same as your partner having a good sense of humor. And they're often the people who are intimidated and annoyed by their partners being funny or people laughing at their partner's jokes, you know? So just like food for thought, be aware of that. It's just really odd. Yes. Yeah. Avery Pan said, yes, true. Oh my God. My ex always acted surprised when I was funny. And like, it's a thing. It's a real problem. So ask those questions, right? Like when you say good sense of humor, what do you mean? Like what's funny to you? Exactly. Yeah. It's very ego driven that like, I want a partner who is attractive because it makes me feel good about myself. And because all the other men that are in my life will think that I'm like big guy, cool guy, you know, like alpha, whatever, because I have a hot wife. And also that like, I want my partner to laugh at my jokes and think that my hobbies are interesting and like slot right into my life like a little Lego. She'll just stand there and take up space and be all of these things that I want. And I don't have to think about anything that she needs from me because I'm the man, right? It's just very ego driven and kind of yucky. Yes, exactly, Puckleberry. If you don't laugh at their jokes, then you don't have a good sense of humor. And then when really they just aren't that funny to most people, or even just funny to you, you know, like it's okay for people to have differing senses of humor, but saying that your partner has a bad sense of humor or has no sense of humor because they don't think your jokes are funny, that just, your jokes just aren't funny to them. You know, that's like a you problem. Okay. 2733, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For something like really real and like really serious and someone who I can make a life with. And if I didn't do this, I would probably have the feeling like I'm missing out on something.
Oh my goodness, tell me all about this stuff.
So I got into the pageant world, and then I went for my first national title, and I won. It was just kind of like I got the pageant bug, and I wanted to do pageants forever.
So if a guy was gonna see this, is he gonna think, oh, that girl's gonna be too high maintenance? What do you think?
Well,
I
I'm
don't
really
know.
not high maintenance. I love to dress up when I need to dress up. He won't get this often unless we're going out.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Also, if she is high maintenance and she's the one who's doing the maintaining, then what the fuck is the problem? Like, this irritates me to no end. Yes, Dr. Pepper is so judgy. Dr. Pepper, it feels like there's some internalized misogyny happening. This is my personal conspiracy theory. This is just Mickey as a person, to be clear. This is my personal conspiracy theory about why she likes going through women's underwear drawers, is because she likes to humiliate people. And I think it has to do with her perceiving herself as being like superior because she's like intelligent. She's like the therapist-y person. And so she likes to humiliate people that hold on. Wait, I was like gems. Oh my God. Sorry. Gems accidentally posted Bingo Baker stuff in the, in the chat, and I was like terrified. It's fine, it doesn't matter. But bye, Leah. Please take care of yourself, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you soon. But I feel like this is Dr. Pepper's way of trying to like one up people, like make herself feel better about herself. You know what I'm saying? Aaron just texted me about dinner. Yum. Gems, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Also because that the Bingo Baker stuff is like random generated for a reason. I can also change it. It's no big deal, but I just thought it was funny. Aaron asked me if I want to go to Pollo Loco, Dave's, Mod Pizza, or Toss, which is a fried chicken and ramen place. So we have thoughts about that. And to be clear, yeah, that login stuff for the Bingo Baker account, like it doesn't work anywhere else. That password is only for Bingo Baker, and literally the only thing that you can do is like edit the bingo cards, which like I mean I get, like if you really care that much about cooking the books for bingo, like, you know, whatever. Ooh, or Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell could be good since you didn't get to have Taco Bell the other day. Lapine, are you in the chat, Lapine? I tried the Cantina chicken quesadilla yesterday. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I really want to try the tacos because I feel like it's going to be really yummy. Yes, I know. I love Taco Bell. I also have 2 Cinnabon thingies in my fridge that I didn't eat yesterday that I'm fully planning on air frying when I get home. Gems, you're fine. Discord does that a lot, actually, where you'll copy paste something, but it's the last thing that you copy pasted, and not the thing that you like just copied. Like it, for some reason, it doesn't take the copy very well in Discord. That's happened to me many, many times, and it's very irritating. So I'm choosing not to blame you. I don't think that was your fault. Fried chicken and ramen in one place has me ruined. Me too, Pumpkin. It's so good, especially because you can get like Chick-fil-A adjacent fried chicken sandwiches without the homophobia. Yes, exactly, Mark. The copy paste is not reliable in Discord. It's very annoying. Gems, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you. I am, in fact, not a girl, but thank you. I feel like Janet when I say that. Do you guys remember The Good Place? What is Mod? Oh, Mod Pizza. Sorry, that's also me and Aaron thing. It's called Mod Pizza. It's basically like like Chipotle or like Subway, but for pizza. You just go and you tell them what toppings you want. Aaron and I order it online a lot because then you just pick up your shit and you'll go home. But it's so good. It's delicious and I love it. And they also don't limit how many toppings you can put on your pizza. So you could just go bananas and have the best little personal pizza. Yeah. Build your own pizza. It's so good. I know they used to have ricotta cheese, but they don't. Honestly, though, every time I would ask for ricotta cheese, they would usually put too much. And so I'm not necessarily mad about it. Oh, yeah, Blaze does that too. I think the Blaze that was in Tucson either closed or moved. So we don't have Blaze anymore, but we do have Mod Pizza. Blaze has pesto garlic bread. Oh, yum. That sounds so good. Janet was the best character, Sweet Lemon Tea. I agree. Too much? What do you mean? What do you mean? Did I say too much? Oh, too much ricotta cheese. Well, because then it would get kind of goopy. It would get a little too saucy for me. It's just, I don't like wet pizza, you know? Give me the goop. Out of context, that is a statement, Lapine. Ricotta is booty. No, what ricotta is bae. Ricotta's so good. I love ricotta pizza. It sounds like Lit Pizza that we have here, and I still can't get over the name Lit Pizza. I was going to say, that's such a name. I love it, though. Would it be insulting to say that The Good Place was amazing in the beginning, got very meh, and then ended on a great note? I don't think that's insulting. I did really like The Good Place, and I also really respected that they ended the show like on their own terms instead of like trying to ride the train till the wheels fell off. Did you watch League of Their Own? No. Hunter, the person who cuts my hair told me about it. They were like, it's so delightfully gay. You have to watch it. And then I forgot. So it's still on the list in theory. Maybe I'll add it to our random generator. Maybe Aaron and I will do a random TV show generator too. Are we doing bio break soon? You guys are only 28 minutes into this show. Let me get to like 45 minutes. We got 20 more minutes. Also, if you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Please take care of your meat suits. But also, I don't have to pee. I don't really need a break yet. So give me 20 minutes. I know the stream's going to be forever. I'm doing my best. Okay, 28 minutes and 18 seconds. We're pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Let's have you, me, and Duchess have a conversation. So, what happened with the ex-boyfriend?
And a cute puppy.
We were together 4 years. We lived together. He bought me a ring, but it sat in a safe for a year. It got to a point where I was just like, we're not moving forward in this relationship. And so I just walked away.
What do you want out of a man?
I want somebody to be my person. Fill that last puzzle piece. I want us to help each other build, help each other grow. I want someone who wants a family and values family. Someone who's strong in their faith, because I'm a preacher's kid, strong in who they are and ready like for this, obviously.
So family's really important to you?
Yes, tremendously. My family, we're really, really close. My dad still takes us on a family vacation every year. He's just really big on it, and I think that's kind of why I'm like, I want babies, I want to have that. I'm at an age where I want to do that and want to start those traditions of my own. I want to share my dog with someone, I want to have babies with somebody, you know. I don't, fingers crossed.
Did you say find my person, Scout? I might have missed it.
This is my bedroom here.
All right, so this is where the magic happens?
Somewhat, yeah.
Oh, so there is magic.
Not too much, very low key.
All right, guys, let's sit down and
Did somebody say I'm dominant? I don't think I didn't call it, Mark, but if I missed it, let me know. They're really trying to get us to pause again. I know. Yeah, Laura, the ring sitting in a year, or the safe for a year, is really odd, but also good for her for not like staying in a relationship with someone who was going to end up giving her like a shut up ring, basically. You know, nobody deserves that. I hate when people say they want to have babies because it seems like they just specifically want babies but do not want them to grow into adults. Yes. Especially the like, I want to start my own traditions thing. Like, you just want kids as an object to uplift your identity. Like, I don't doubt that people can have a desire for kids independently, you know, but like, it's a weird phrasing. Can we talk about the where the magic happens thing? I hate that phrase so much. Yes, it's weird. The experts are so invasive and awkward. Like, why do we have to be that way? Moonchild, you got bingo. Congratulations. Make sure that you fill out our bingo form. I think I have it linked in the bingo live stream chat channel, I mean. What if it was implied? Does it have to be exact? It doesn't have to be exact, but I feel like it's usually pretty close. Or I prefer for it to be anyways. Does anyone remember when to take off second skin, or should I just Google it? It depends, Patchouli. Different tattoo artists have different guidelines. So you could always text your artist too, or reach out to them and be like, hey, what am I supposed to do with this? there was where the magic happens. I say, as I bring this is where the magic happens. I say, as I bring Dr. Pepper into my dungeon. No, Labine. Dr. Pepper would like that too much. Yeah, Mark, thank you. It has to be as close to exact as possible. Okay, let's keep going. 29 minutes, 32 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let's talk. So, man, talk to me, guy.
Okay.
You feel that you're really ready to just chuck it all, settle down, just wife her, and boom.
I know it's unconventional, but I am where I want to be with my work and my emotions and who I am as a person. So when I'm into something, I go all in.
When we talk about matching people, one thing that we do want to know, because we've had people who were entrepreneurial, but I mean, a potential wife, she wouldn't have to worry as to whether or not you're in an adequate financial position.
No, not at all. I've been in relationships before where, in a majority, I have been the breadwinner, and that's my long-term goal. Like, I want to be able to provide for my family and allow my wife to, if she wants to stay at home, stay at home. If you want to, pursue a business, do that. If you want to go work, that's great. Whatever you want to do, but like, I'm comfortable. I do okay for myself.
Okay, very good. That's good. That's good. Let's talk a little bit more specifically about this woman. What are we looking for you, Mac?
So, I want someone compassionate, family-oriented is big for me. Children are important to me. That's something I want. I'm an uncle to 7. I am a little bit more introverted.
Cute.
So I want somebody who is outgoing. I also like someone a little bit sassy. Sarcasm, here and there, good banter, being able to be goofy and laugh.
Well, look, man, I think that I think that I have enough information for now.
Awesome.
We're going to see who we can find for you, man.
Pumpkin, I know. Aaron and I joke all the time that I'm trying to have him be my house spouse. And he would love it.
With your parents.
Yes, ma'am.
So if we find you a wife, what would be the next move?
It would be a house.
I don't want this music.
Smoky moonshine?
Yeah, it's great.
It's also like the most common, like everybody has seen that
it's
somewhere.
Very dry.
Oh my gosh, is that it? Was
Like
that
an
all the
Unca
clothes you have?
Gems.
I have more clothes. I was kind of.
You sure you live here?
I do live here.
You keep your stuff in a bag, and I see all of these neatly folded jeans and T-shirts.
Right.
Did your mom do that?
Yes.
Huckleberry, I thought the same thing.
So you're a 39-year-old guy, and your mom's doing your laundry and folding it?
I fold my own stuff. I mean, sometimes she she can't help herself, I guess. Yeah.
Where does
his
a
mother
wife
does his
and a
laundry?
family come into this chapter of your life?
From like a relationship purpose, I've experienced it all. I feel like women, they're just tired of the BS. And I've like intentionally and unintentionally put women through some BS. But I'm at a point where like, I recognize that I don't want to do that anymore. Like I'm over the quote unquote games.
So you think that you've got a better vision about how to be a good husband now?
Yes. I'm gonna support her, I'm gonna hype her up, be her biggest fan, surprise her. If she's in an office where she's working, her coworker's gonna be very jealous because she's gonna be getting like flowers and little surprises all the time.
So you mentioned that you saw your work as somewhat of a mission.
Yes.
Also, really, really quick, if somebody said that they're looking or they want to find their person, I didn't hear it, but I am choosing to trust you. So if you have find my person on your card, you can check that off. Not wanting to do that stuff anymore doesn't mean you know how to not do those things. Oh, like laundry, Puckleberry. I know my mom is getting older. She won't be able to do my laundry for much longer. So that's why I need a wife. Can you explain enmeshment real quick? Someone asked about it. Yeah. Enmeshment is sort of an amorphous term that can refer to a level of attachment in relationship that's like maladaptive. So in an ideal situation, the boundaries between two people, whether they're family, in a romantic relationship, friends, acquaintances, whatever, are sort of like a chain link fence, right? Like there is a barrier there. There is a perceivable line, but there is room for exchange between that, right? Boundaries that are too rigid would look more like a brick wall, where like we have protected our peace so much that now we're isolated, right? There's not really a lot of room for exchange between those things, and we're holding people at arm's length. Enmeshment is like when there's no fence at all, right? Or there's like a half wall. There is maybe a boundary in theory, but especially Usually in enmeshment, there is somebody who has poor boundaries and a poor sense of like limits, and somebody who has a poor sense of like respecting other people's boundaries. And so there's this consistent like boundary violation that happens. Enmeshment in family of origins is usually pretty common between parents and children, especially if they're parentified. Oftentimes, parents will do the thing where like they live vicariously through their kid, for example. And so they have a difficult time separating themselves from their kids, and they also will sometimes punish their children, shame their children, be judgmental, or like put pressure on their kids about individuating from family of origin. So the like boy mom phenomenon, this is like a classic example of that sort of turns into like emotional incest or covert incest really quickly. But when it's not that, it's an inability to allow your child to be an individual and separate entity or a person, and that your identity is like inherently wrapped up in theirs, which is really not healthy. I learned about this from your channel originally, so I love this topic. Oh, but Julie, I'm so honored. Thank you. She said, I want someone to be my person after Dr. Pepper asked what she wants in a man. Oh, okay. Yeah, bad at names. No worries. So we'll mark that off on the call sheet. Okay, let's keep going. 32 minutes and 51 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Tell me about that.
You know, for most of my professional career, I feel like I was just going to work for a paycheck. And then, you know, I found out about this nonprofit where they teach, you know, incarcerated individuals how to code. You know, I just wanted to be a part of it. And like going forward, a lot of other underrepresented communities could be brought in or exposed to tech. You know what I mean? So like, I kind of want to be like, I don't know, maybe be that vision for like a kid or youth right now. Like, so hopefully I can kind of bridge that gap somehow.
So let's talk about the woman you're looking for. Tell me 3 or 4 things that you really prize that would really make you feel this person was special.
If she was super confident in herself, not like in an arrogant way. She loved her family, like she's someone who spoke like a lot about their family. Like if I went to visit them, like would I see pictures, or if I checked her socials, would I see like pictures of her family? And someone who is not like just stuck in their ways, kind of has like an open mentality. It's not like everything has to be their way, my way or the highway, because I was that person for a long time, and maybe that's why I'm 39 and not married.
What about being a husband do you think would make you happy?
Man, just having like a super fan. Like I feel like I want to be a super fan for my wife. Like I want to just root for her and everything she does, and hopefully that'll be reciprocated.
If I come to your house like this, it means we're seriously considering you. We'll see.
The like confident but not in an arrogant way makes me nervous.
Oh, you have a lot of beverages?
Yes.
So is this the party house?
It's the get-together house.
It's the get-together house.
Oh, no.
And you're 29.
A woman with friends?
You're still moving in your career. So why marriage now?
I thought for a while that I wanted to be really like just established in every way, whether I had like a house or, you know, was just very established in my career. But then as time went on, I realized that I don't think a husband's gonna hold me back from any of that. If anything, I would love to have somebody that was like hyping me up and and supportive in that way.
Sure. Why married at first sight specifically? Because you can still get out there. You can swipe left and right.
I don't want to date anymore at all. I'm just like so exhausted of thinking about like dating somebody else for 3 years, and like I just want to find my person. I'm so ready. In my head, like I'm already walking down the aisle.
Find my person.
I did want to show you my catfish collection. So this is my most recent catch. I cooked and cleaned that on the bank. Also got catfish down here.
Okay.
More catfish. More catfish.
Must love catfish.
I'm ready for a fish fry.
All right.
Lapine, no. The why did you sign up for this show thing is more like when people are, you know, like, oh, looks matter to me a lot. Then like, why the fuck did you sign up for Married at First Sight? You know what I'm saying? Like the people on Love is Blind who are like, man, I could never be with someone who's ugly. Like that thing. That's more the, yeah, sorry for the confusion. I need to know what you thought she was talking about instead of fish. Well, because she said catfish collection. And so I was like, oh, surely she means like catfish magnets because we're headed to the fridge. And then I saw a bag of flesh and I was like, did she kill her pets? And then I was like, oh no, she fishes. Got it. I was really confused. Wilma, me too. Wilma said, oh, I hate this. Oh, if she's close to her family and that's important to her. Like, hello, some people just have shitty family and that says nothing about them. And if anything, Wilma, it's a green flag when you're able to say, you don't respect me and my boundaries, and so you don't get the privilege of being in relationship with me, you know? Max, I don't think so. Not yet. No pick me energy yet. Catfish roller coaster. Yeah, Lapine, I was like, what the fuck's going on here? All right, 3536, press and play in 3, 2, 1.
What made you apply to be married at first sight?
My mom applied for me initially. She doesn't necessarily like the fact that I've been single for like 3 years.
Oh, that's
but
weird.
She knows I'm kind of picky. I mean, clearly she thinks I don't pick well. She thinks I need the intervention. And like her intentions are good, and I can never fault her because in the end of the day, she just wants me to find a respectable man.
Are you
This
really
is
ready
enmeshment.
to do the compromises that marriage requires? Because even if it's the best match in the world, it's going to have its downsides. It's going to have its disappointing
Hi,
sides.
Lib. Thanks for coming.
Are you able to take that?
I am, and I feel that I'm very understanding. I'm honest, and I believe in compromise and communication. I don't expect someone to be perfect. I just want them to try.
So if you had to pick your most central issues about who you would be happy with, what would they be? What would be the things that you cannot compromise on?
Kids. I really want someone that is caring and loyal. Like, I really just want someone that's a genuinely good person. Someone that is ambitious in their career, they have goals, mentally mature. The reason why
Can we talk about how low this bar is? Like, nobody has voiced a standard that is like, I don't know, in my mind, particularly unique or interesting. Yes, exactly. Miss Mothman in Discord said, who doesn't want a genuinely good person? Like, none of these people have voiced anything that is like particularly groundbreaking. I don't know. It's just really sad. And I know that obviously dating on dating apps is terrible. And so it does sort of brainwash you into thinking that like having any specific wants or needs outside of like, please be nice to me and please care about my life is just unreachable, but it is still sad. Yeah, Jess, actually you're correct. Family is all for it. That's definitely, her mom is all for this. So if you have family is all for it on your bingo card, definitely mark that off because fucking yikes, dude. Also, for what it's worth, in regards to the conversation about enmeshment, this is very much that, right? It's very common also, for what it's worth, for folks who are enmeshed with their family of origin to have a hard time saying no. So even if she doesn't want to be doing this, it is entirely possible. I'm not speaking for her situation specifically because we don't know, obviously, but it is entirely possible for someone to receive this pressure from a parent. And when we're enmeshed, we struggle to set our own boundaries. And so saying no or not continuing with the process would feel like a betrayal of that parent. And so people can get pushed into this a lot of times. So her continuing to do this doesn't necessarily mean she wants to be. It just might also be that she is so used to her mom steamrolling over top of her that it doesn't even feel like she has a choice in this. Like she's doing this because her mom wants her to, and that's just like the way that it is. It's an important thing to acknowledge about enmeshment because the folks who are repeatedly having their boundaries violated, oftentimes like it won't even occur to them that they can put their foot down because again, they're so used to this person just steamrolling over top of them. There seems to be so many people, there just seem to be so many people who think that if they just find the exact right person that the relationship will never take any hard work. And yes, especially this idea that like these experts will find me the person who, you know, is not on the dating apps and is like better than anyone I've ever met. And like, maybe they'll find you someone who's a better fit. That doesn't mean that there won't be compromise and like work to be done in a relationship though. Like relationships are messy and it's like a continual conversation and renegotiation that ideally we need to have some communication skills in order to really navigate that successfully. Oh, Raspberry. Yes, my sister has put years into trying to heal from enmeshment with our mom, and it's a struggle. Absolutely. Especially because the more boundaries that you set, oftentimes the person who is the boundary violator will become more and more insistent about violating your boundaries. They become, it's almost like the more that you pull away, the more that they chase you. It's a little bit overwhelming. Hi, V50. No worries. Okay. We are at 36 minutes, 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Date older is because I'm looking for emotional maturity to be a match.
All right. We'll see what we can do.
All right.
Find me a
Dr.
hubby.
Pepper said, I don't know if we can do all that. Oh my God, not the horns.
Are you stoked?
I am.
Okay.
I think these people are fantastic. I think
Awesome.
these singles ready to go. The question is just, which
Travis.
ones with which ones, but I've got some pretty great ideas.
Yeah, I think we found some fantastic singles out here. So now that
shade
we've
of
done the
pink looks
interviews,
really good on Dr.
we
Pepper,
visited the
though.
finalists' homes,
won't
conducted their background checks and psychological tests. We really have a deep sense of who these people are and who's right for this process.
So let's start matching.
I agree.
I want to talk about Shaquille. Of course, I made his home visit. He's got a lot going on. He's director of enrollment services at Tennessee State University, and he's just about ready to finish his PhD. Plus, he makes designs and sews these bow ties.
Oh, yes,
He's just a man of all trades.
He's kind of a
Creative
Renaissance
king.
man. He's very serious about wanting a partner to go through life with, someone to be on his arm and be part of work in the room when he's going to be representing the university, which he has to in many ways. So he wants someone he's proud of, who is also educated, who is attractive. He can be picky, I gather. He wants someone who is also religious, and yet he also wants some traditional roles there, in terms of a woman who will take care of
Gender
him.
roles.
You
Did we
know,
call
I
gender
do
roles already?
believe that he is one of our top prospects.
I absolutely
If you have
do,
gender
too.
roles,
I
mark it
think
off.
the right woman for him would be thrilled. We've actually talked about a couple people for Shaquille. What about Julissa? She's pretty terrific.
I think Julissa is absolutely wonderful. However, here's the problem. While I think she is going to make an incredible wife, I don't think she is the kind of person that he wants. He tends to want someone who's a little more glamorous. I think she's just a little too earthy and creative.
Well, she's warm and outgoing, and he did want that. However, when I went and visited her, she has a pole in the middle of her place. She does pole dancing. She's got a kind of playfulness that I doesn't think really matches up to his kind of seriousness about life.
Right.
I think she's quirkier and in a way that I don't think he'd appreciate. I think we need someone else who likes her individuality.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I think she's terrific, but
I do
we
too.
can't match them all.
Often we have great people with no matches. We were also considering Kirsten as a
So she's
match
just not
for
getting
Shaquille.
matched?
She's another great option.
And I'm a big fan of hers. She's a real estate agent. She's very serious about it. She's ambitious. She wants a man who's ambitious. She wants somebody who's intelligent, who's loyal. She's traditional. She's very religious. But when I forefront the fact of he's ambitious, he's going to be successful, he wants to be a leader, she wants one. She has a lot of what he's looking for.
You're right. What she wants, he can be. And I believe that what
I
he
don't
wants,
think
she
Quirky
can be.
Bride
Because he
yet,
wants someone who can
Jess.
accompany him
If she gets
to
matched,
his
then maybe.
events. I think that she would be happy doing that. She wants a man who's going somewhere.
Both want kids, both want to go to church, both love family, both pretty neat and care about how they look
Therefore,
and how
they're
they
a match.
present. These are two people going in the same direction, I think, with the same aspirations and goals.
Yeah, I agree.
Just so many
They want
reasons
kids,
this
they're
couple should
ambitious, and
want
they're
to
religious.
get married and
Absolutely.
stay married.
From what we know,
That's all you
they have the
need.
ingredients here to make this work.
Shall we make it official?
I think we should.
Kirsten and Shaquille.
Let's do it.
This is gonna go
Okay,
terribly.
this
I'm
is
telling
our
you right
first
now.
match.
Our first
4 to go.
match.
Who do we
She's
go
not
to
gonna
next?
like that he
I
has
want to talk about Mac
feminine
Gilbert.
hobbies.
Okay.
I'm calling it
I
right now.
liked him from the interviews and lots of swag. I believe he's going places, and I think that this guy is somebody that we should seriously consider. He's ambitious, close to his family. He's open to women of other races, which
That's
is
great.
always good.
Yeah. What the
fuck
He
did-
wants someone compassionate, someone
Are people
motivated,
not?
and he doesn't mind someone who's slightly sassy. You know, he likes someone with just a little spice to them. He'd be a good catch for the right woman.
No,
Well,
no,
not to
no,
be
no,
too
no.
superficial, but you forgot that he's kind of cute.
No, he is. He's a,
Hold on. Experts make an obviously bad match. I feel like no, because that one's not an obviously bad match. It's just like very superficial and like uninspired. You know, they just match these two people who like do have things in common, but I just don't think it's like particularly, you know, it's neither good nor bad. It's just kind of like very milquetoast, you know? You say this is going to go terribly, but I remember a comedian whose friend found a girlfriend by typing in Jewish single woman and zip code. Oh my God. The odds of that working out are astronomically low, though. I thought we went to Snurge. We are. This is Snurge. Not a cult, though, to be clear. Okay. Let's just keep going. 41 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Good-looking guy. We do have some women who would be great.
I mean, like
for somebody.
fair, Jess, but
you know, of this
still,
caliber.
what a weird
So let's
thing to
talk
say.
about Dominique, because there might be something there.
Yeah.
Very attractive young woman.
Yes.
Charming. She's fun to talk to. Younger than we would normally be excited about. She's
Oh, is this the old
25,
soul
but she
woman?
seems to be an old soul.
Very good.
She wants somebody who is stable, established, economically responsible. She's looking for a grown-up, but she's like somebody who's got a sense of humor. She's a big athlete. She's very family-oriented.
Also, both like working out. They would find compatibility just in their active lifestyle. She'd be a good match for him.
Yeah, I think you're right. They
I don't
have
think
a lot
that's
of
true.
hobbies. They would keep each other busy. They both like sports. They like adventuring. They like sports events. That holds a lot of people together when they have those strong passions, and both of them do. I think he's independent. I think he wants someone who's also independent. But she comes from a family that's very diverse. Her mom is black, her stepdad's white, so she could easily be with a guy who is white.
And also, family is extremely important to both of them.
Right.
So, McKinley and Dominique, what do you think?
I think there's a lot of
think it's gonna
promise
go
there.
well.
They could be an exciting young couple and get what they both want, which is family, success, stability,
Yeah, because
love,
her parents
sex.
are a mixed
The whole-
race couple,
the whole
clearly.
deal.
It's
I
all
believe
going to be
we've
perfect.
found ourselves another couple.
I think we have two.
Let's
I'm
do
happy.
it. Dominique and McKinley.
All
yes.
right.
2 down.
Two down, 3 to go.
So, let's talk about Chris Thelk.
Okay.
When I think about people that I really want to see in this process, that's the kind
Yes,
of guy
literally.
who comes to mind.
I agree.
Sometimes he feels though he's been too nice. And he's had relationships where
Oh,
women
no,
who
not this
actually
guy.
walked all over him. And so
no.
he's sort of grown a little bit tough, a little thicker skin, because he doesn't want to be hurt anymore. And he wants somebody who can really appreciate who he is.
I think he's great. I think he's perfect for us.
He's our guy. I really believe that.
Is he?
The thing about Chris is that we have two women that I think both would be wonderful for him.
Oh,
we have
no.
Emma
Yes.
and we have Nicole. These are attractive women, smart women, women I think with deep
don't
capacity
punish either
for
of
love
these
and a
women by
deep
putting them
desire
with
to
him.
be married. I'm not sure which way to go on this.
I agree. 2 great women, 1 great guy. Let's talk about Emma.
Okay.
She's such a sweet person. She's very passionate.
I
Pants
think
are
Emma
served,
would make
though.
a fabulous wife. I'm so strong on her. I was immediately drawn to her, but I'm not sure she's the wife for Chris.
Yeah.
For one thing, she lives her politics.
Yeah.
And she's passionate. This is not a modest thing in her life. It's really big.
Chris is not that guy who's going to enter
In
into
what
a
way? Is
political
she a
debate.
conservative?
No.
He's not interested in it. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
That would absolutely appall.
Oh, it'd make her nuts.
Oh, yeah, she would go crazy. And I think that might cause a major problem. So we don't want to start a marriage off on that footing.
I think we have a better option.
We have a much better option.
no.
Let's look at Nicole for Chris. You know, I visited Nicole. She is in a class by herself, okay? But she's
Pastor
just
Cal is
such
so
a loving
judgy
person.
towards
She
her.
has such a love for her dog. I mean, you being a dog mom, you get that.
Oh, I do. And I think that the fact that Chris has that same kind of passionate feeling
Oh,
about
God,
his
yeah.
animals is something they would
No, dog
understand in
mom.
each other and really like.
She's a very compassionate person. She wants to love
If you have dog
someone. She
mom
doesn't want to be hurt
your bingo
anymore.
card,
She's looking for
mark that
someone
off.
who's going to take care of her heart. And she needs a man who can take the lead in a relationship, if she lets him. As far as their looks,
Oh,
I
never
think they're
mind. It's my
exactly
dog's
what each
my
other
baby.
want.
Not
She's
yet.
sexy and she has this big
I take it
smile
back.
Yeah,
and
he
very
loves that.
accepting. They love that. I think they're both caretakers. Each one of them has said that in their past relationship, they were the one that put in all the work. And so now I think they're going to be with somebody who actually matches the kind of caretaking and service and attention that they've been longing to get in return, because that's what they give. I think the fact is they will be drawn to each other, both in personality and in lifestyle and values and economics. They are really good on a lot of points, each for each other. So what do you think? Shall we make them the next couple?
I think it's an obvious choice. Nicole and Chris, let's do it.
Our third couple.
Yeah, the
All right.
third
Serving
couple.
the sass and Mr. Nice Guy.
I feel really great about our matches so far. What are we going to do next?
You know what? I want to talk about Jasmine.
I was really impressed with Jasmine. First of all, she's a very good-looking woman. She's been in pageants all her life, but you don't get a sense of like a princess mentality. She's really down to earth. She's been a cheerleader.
Yeah.
And then
So
she's mentored young girls
judgmental.
about their cheerleading, and it's pretty touching, I think. She's very close to her family. Her mother and her father have been married for many, many years.
yes.
She's never heard them argue. She sees them as kind of an ideal couple.
She wants a husband who can appreciate that.
She wants someone who's kind. She's very traditional in many ways. She's looking for a guy who leads.
Thank you, Jess.
And of course, most of all, she wants someone who wants children. She wants to have a family. She wants to be a mom.
Hi,
So
Christine.
we talked about Eris being a good fit for Jasmine. Are we still thinking that?
Well, I see a lot of reasons he
Be
might
fucking
be.
for real, Pastor
Blair's
Cal.
39, lost his dad when he was 11, and I think what he would love is a family to meld into, because he does eventually want kids. He's, you know, got a responsible job. He's moving into a much more serious position where he can go forward with it. You know, he's led a bachelor's life. He says he's over it. He says he needs a connection. He wants a wife. He says he wants to be married. I think he thinks a lot about who he's
Yes,
going to
Lizzie
be
Berry.
with in a
Judgy
way that
Pastor Cal
shows
has.
he's thinking about someone seriously. He says he wants somebody who he can spoil, who he can be their biggest advocate and fan, that he can, you know, go
Yes, his mom
hurrah
does his
every
laundry.
time that she gets something in her life. He wants somebody who is a good communicator, who's humorous, who's adventurous, who's outgoing. He needs somebody who will help him come out of his shell.
And he also wants a confident woman who's very self-possessed, you know, and Jasmine is a cheer coach, for Pete's sake. I mean, she's a very confident woman, you know, and I believe that that should appeal to him. He wants somebody who feels good about herself. You gotta
he
feel
does
good
not.
about yourself if
No,
you're
he
a
does
pageant
not.
queen.
Oh yeah, she's one. I mean, all
Yeah,
kinds of them.
exactly. And also, I know that Eris doesn't have any dogs, but he's open to it. And Jasmine, she raises dogs. I mean, she breeds them.
Well, I think it shows her heart, too. She's so good with them. It brings out the sweetness in her.
Yeah,
And I think you'd like that.
He's secretly a dog dad.
Okay,
believe
Lupine,
it.
that is
I
so
think
different.
they can be our next couple.
I think that they have the potential to be a really good couple. I want them to be attracted to each other, and I
Dog
want
breeder.
them to see what
Dog
we
breeder.
see, because he's a good-looking guy, and if she finds him attractive, and he, as I know he will, find her attractive, I think it's made in the shade.
So,
That's
couple
not going to
number
go well.
4.
This is an
Jasmine
obviously bad
and
match.
Eris, I think we have a match.
I'm with it.
Let's do it.
This is an obviously
4
bad
down
match.
and 1 more to go.
You know, I wish we could match everyone, but we can only have one more couple for our Nashville season.
Yeah. I know it's not an easy decision, but I met one woman who I know is the perfect candidate for marriage, and I can't wait to find her a match.
I want to hear who that is.
Gina Micheletti.
Oh, Danny,
Gina
I'm so
is
sorry.
a great
Big love to you,
girl. I
friend.
want to tell you about my
Mags, you got bingo! Congratulations, Mags! Is that our third bingo? Fourth bingo? Congratulations, my friend. Don't forget to fill out the form so we can send you your stickers. For the record, we support ethical breeding and adopting alike in my household. Like, yes, but also, like, especially the breeding of doodles is like, it's a button for me. A lot of people who say that they ethically breed doodles are not doing it ethically, and can sometimes mean then that they're breeding animals who will have a lot of health problems, and like it negatively impacts the quality of life for the dog, which pushes my buttons, you know? There are some people who can do that ethically, and that's fine. That's none of my business. And also there's a lot of people who can, you know, like have, or like find doodles and other like mixed breeds in shelters and things like that. And I'm not judging. I'm just saying that like it's it's common for the dogs to have a lot of health issues. I would assume so, Emily, because her dog is a doodle. So at least it looks a hell of a fucking lot like a doodle. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yes, I can't see your username all the way because it's truncated, but it starts with a D. They said, as a dog groomer, I 1000% agree. There are a lot of people who also have been lied to, that doodles are like low maintenance. You don't need to do anything. They're hypoallergenic, blah, 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 all this stuff. Except that like you need to be brushing these dogs every day, right? There's a lot of maintenance to keeping their coat healthy, and like not matted so that the dog doesn't get, bruises and their skin gets pulled. It's terrible. It's terribly, terribly sad. And people don't know that because people lie about it. And so it means then again that like the dog's quality of life suffers. And it's just like, it's all frustrating. It's all very like sad because I just don't like, you know, dogs are wonderful and like we don't deserve dogs. And like people, I think should just be nicer. Yeah. The, what is the word? Brachycephalic. Dogs that have been selectively bred to have really, really flat snouts literally can't breathe. Like they can't breathe. They spend their whole life gasping for breath, and it's so, so sad. There's lots of terrible things that happen to dogs that have been like overbred. Okay. Listen, we made it to 49 minutes and 51 seconds, and I think that's a perfect time for us to take a bio break, which also, if you have bio break on your bingo card, mark that shit off. So, Scout, we thought we got dog mom, but on the bingo sheet it says my dog is my baby, which nobody has said. Nobody has said that yet, or like really come close enough in my opinion, so we did not in fact mark it. It was a whoopsie poops. So we're gonna take a bio break. It is now 2:58 p.m. We're gonna be back in 10 minutes. We'll be back at like 3:10 probably, so whatever time it is for you, just in the minutes it'll be 10. So we'll be back in 12 minutes from now. Please make sure that you hydrate and take care of your meat suits. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, all of those things, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay? All right. Okay, my friends. Hello. Welcome back. We are back from break. How are we doing? Did everybody feed and water themselves? Hi, Danny. I'm sorry you're having a day, my friend. Sending you all of the not painful recovery vibes, because I've been there. I feel you and I see you. I love cats that look like they're wearing socks. That's my only preference. Cats with little socks markings are so cute. Their little feetses. Hi, Puckleberry. Daphne actually used the bio break to make lunch. Oh, love that. High five. What did you make? Mac and cheese for lunch over here. Shira, that sounds so good. Love a good mac and cheese moment. Yes, hello. I had mac and cheese for breakfast. Love that for you, Lupine. I can't water my meat suit. The water here is not for human consumption. Oh, Travis, that's terrifying. Can you use a different beverage to hydrate your body? Might as well be sugar and sawdust. What? What about Kellogg's? I missed it. If by water do you mean had boba, then yes. Listen, our body derives hydration from a variety of liquids. So just because something isn't explicitly water doesn't mean that you're like never hydrating yourself. You know, let's be kind to ourselves. Oh, Kellogg's is evil. Yes. Every time I have mac and cheese for breakfast, my inner child does a happy dance. Mark, I love that. The Kellogg CEO said poor people should just have breakfast for dinner. Ew. As if Kellogg's could get any worse. That's terrible. And look at Eric's picture of Joe's cat. Okay. Kitty. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's a really good drawing. I love it. Also, Miss Mothman, that work in progress is sick. Love that. Ooh, cake. The cake came out of the oven. This is the first time the cake has ever come out clean. Yeah. Travis's is better. Okay, hold on. Let me look at Travis's drawing. Beep. Travis's drawing is so good too. That's nice. Travis, big ups. I like them both equally though. I had mac and cheese with my Popeyes. Yum. I made gluten-free pasta and had leftover bolognese sauce. Yum, Daphne. I'm just starting out making dinner. Red curry tofu rice, noodle bowls with quick pickle veg. Oh, I love a good quick pickle, you know? Love a good quick pickle. I'm waiting to be picked up to see my good friends for game night. Oh, Eve, I hope game night is so fun. I hope that you have the best time. Bio break was spent doing Duolingo. Honestly, respect. I respect that. All right, are we ready to get back into the show? Are we doing it? Please tell me to not start crying. Oh, I won't read that out loud, but Danny, I am so sorry. I would forgive you if you did. That's valid. Did someone just mention Duolingo? That outlawns my nightmares. I did Duolingo for Spanish for a while and then just fell off the bandwagon, as one does. Bacon wrapped fish. Yum. Fidgety Fox, that sounds good. Pickles. Aaron and I always have a thing of pickles in the fridge because sometimes you just need pickles in your life. Hi, Raspberry. No, we're just recapping what we have nourished our bodies with. I got distracted. Oh, I just read that. I made banana bread to share with the friends because I just quit my job, so money is tight for a bit. Eve, that's so generous of you to make banana bread, though. I'm sure your friends will love it. Pickles are so yummy. Also, I'm sorry about your job. I'm assuming if you quit that it wasn't a very good place to be. When I was a kid, someone introduced me to pickle sandwiches. Pickles, mayo, and bread. So fucking good. That sounds delicious. Especially with like really soft, pillowy white bread. You know, I could see that being a vibe. Okay, let's get back into the show because we have really mucked around for a good amount of stream today. Okay. We are at 49 minutes and 39 seconds. And let's see. Oh, gems, that's heartbreaking. We're out of pickles and I'm devastated. Okay, anyways, sorry, focusing. 49 minutes and 39 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Home visit. First of all, I go into her home. Very clean, very nice, a very well-appointed home.
Okay.
Gina is also a salon owner. She's a first-class entrepreneur.
Absolutely,
She started off as a hairstylist. Now she
Ooh.
owns her
I would
own
love to
business.
visit Poland.
She's dedicated to her job. She wants to succeed, but she wants time for love. She loves going out. She's very active. She loves doing shows. She loves doing concerts. She has a great attitude about life. She has a great attitude about what she wants out of love. And I think she's willing and ready to give herself to somebody who is worthy.
Well, I think she sounds terrific. I was very impressed with her when I first met her.
Yeah.
A lot of warmth, a lot of,
Absolutely.
direct eye contact, connection. I think she's a very sexy lady.
I agree. I really am excited about Gina. She's going to make somebody a great wife.
So,
just feels
who do we want to
dehumanizing when they say
pair
that.
Gina with?
Let's talk about Clint for Gina.
Oh, no.
I have a feeling that these two could be really good together.
Please don't.
First of all, he's such a fun person.
Yeah.
And he also enjoys sailing. He's very active. He's looking for someone who's active, but he really wants to settle down at this stage in his life.
What I like about him a lot is he's passionate about everything he does.
Yeah.
Like, she's passionate about her work. He and she would understand that same drive
It is
together.
very Republican-voted, Hattie.
They have a
It is.
certain lifestyle that
He
would
is
be
anyways.
complementary to the other. She's looking for someone who's creative and who's outgoing, and that's the guy right there.
He says he wants someone open-minded. He says he wants somebody adventurous. He says he wants someone athletic. Well, I think she's all that.
She is.
She's got so much going for her. She likes to hike. She has a zillion interests, and he has a zillion interests.
Absolutely, and I think they're both kind people. And so all the elements are in place.
I'm feeling very optimistic about this, very positive.
Do we have our last couple here?
Our final and our fifth couple is Gina and Clint.
I love that they're acting like this was such a
Hey,
labor
man.
for them to show up for
Yeah.
5 minutes. Like,
So, to
y'all aren't here
recap,
for the
we
rest
have
of the show.
Jasmine
Relax.
and Eris, Kirsten and Shaquille, Nicole.
The fact that one of these women's names, their nickname was Queen Without a King, is absolutely hateful. Hateful. All right, 51-59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And Chris, Dominique and McKinley, and Gina and Clint.
So, Pepper,
Seeking
how
a
do you
first
feel
mate
about our
is
5
hateful, too.
Nashville couples?
You know, I feel good. I feel we have real potential for long-lasting, happy marriages in this group.
I agree. It was difficult, but I think that our efforts to find 5 amazing couples might just pay off.
And now comes the really fun part. We get to surprise them and reveal that they are now
Go to
engaged
Warlock.
and
Good
that in
point.
2 weeks, they are going to be married at first sight.
This is my favorite
Can't
part
tell if Pastor Cal
because
is
we
big
get
and
to
tall
go
or
make
if
some
Pepper is
dreams
short.
come true. Are you ready to go and spread this good news?
I am.
Let's go do it.
I can't wait.
The first couple that we're going to surprise with the news that they'll be getting married at first sight is Nicole and Chris.
Morgan True.
Nicole has a big personality and an even bigger heart.
I just saw you said that too.
She's got a lot of love to give, and she needs a man who can stand by her side and let her sassy spirit shine brightly.
Chris is a classic nice guy. He's a hopeless romantic who wears his heart on his sleeve and isn't afraid to show his affection. He's looking for an upbeat and positive woman who will bring out his fun-loving side and quirky sense of humor.
We believe Nicole's outgoing energy will perfectly complement Chris's more reserved nature, and their similar values and
Opposites
traditional
attract.
outlook on love will make for a marriage that will go the distance.
If y'all have opposites attract on your bingo card, mark that off. What is this music? What is this music? I hate it. I hate it so much. Terrible nicknamed, yes.
Hi.
Terrible nickname and oh God, what did I just say? Hello, brain? Focus. What did I just say? I don't remember. Opposites attract. Thank you, Lupine. My poor little brain is like, opposites attract and terrible nickname. Both got called. If you have those on your bingo card, mark those off. All right. 53-51. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Nice to see you. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. I'm here to ask you a few questions. And they're not right or wrong answers. They're just seeing the way you handle somewhat annoying to serious dilemmas in marriage.
I'm the queen of annoying and serious, so let's go.
Let me give you a hypothetical. Okay, he has a sister who takes an immediate dislike to you.
What?
No reason. She's and he tells you that this is his favorite sibling. Furthermore, he tells you it's very important to him that you and she are close.
I would loop him in, but not lie, but not tell him the full extent of what I'm trying to do. So I would probably phrase it just like, hey, are you open to me seeing if your sister wants to hang out with just me? I would love to get to know her a little bit better. He would hopefully just say, sure, reach out to her, here's her phone number. Or he would say, no, she really doesn't like you. And then I would say, well, how can we fix that since she's important to you?
Fair enough. Okay. How would you feel if you were told that you were going to get married in just 2 weeks? You are going to be married in 2 weeks.
What a weird misdirection,
Oh my God, I'm not gonna jump
Pepper.
over and hug you, but I want to.
Dr.
Oh my
Pepper,
God,
what are you doing?
Like,
You can jump on me.
I don't even know if I can. Tall chair,
How
little
about this?
person.
There you go.
I just want to jump around, and because I have nothing to say means that I'm so excited because all I ever have is things to say. I'm gonna be a wife. And I feel like I'm gonna explode with all the excitement just coursing through my veins.
You will have a very busy 2 weeks. We will see you after the wedding.
I will see you
Drives me
soon.
nuts that those glasses don't match.
After I processed what she was saying, I was like, I have to tell my friends, I have to tell people to book their flights, I have to get a dress, do I have to get my nails redone? What am I gonna do with my hair? A lot going on, but I'm gonna make a list as soon as I get home. I'm so excited. Cute, right? Sorry, husband, this is what you're getting. I'm gonna go tell my coworkers that I'm getting married in 2 weeks. Ooh, bubbles went up my nose. So they're gonna have to miss me in the office because I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be getting married.
I mean, like, she's excited about it. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I do kind of love her. I don't know.
Oh boy. There you go.
Can I help you, sir?
She's fun.
Oh, how are you? Give me a hug.
Hey, man. What's up? Yeah, man. I wanted to touch bases with you, man. Just to check up on you, man. See
Kira,
how you
that's true.
feeling.
She really wants to be a
good.
wife.
You still with us?
What was kind of weird is like, little as like a week ago, I had a girl actually come up to me at a bar and give me her number.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Sit down, bro. Good boy. And I was like
But
thinking,
I
I'm
told her
like,
no.
I'm still kind of in this process,
Are
so
you
it's one of
serious?
those things. And I was like, this stuff didn't happen to me 6 months ago.
That's exactly how it happens.
Oh,
you
for
know?
sure. You know, I'm not at the point in my life where I'm looking for hookups. Like, I'm looking for something real, for something
Very good.
special, someone to be able to wake up to, make breakfast for, like all that stuff.
I love it.
So.
I'm glad you didn't take her number, or you're not going to call her because you're getting married in 2 weeks.
Wow.
Wait a minute, you're not going to call her, are you?
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
No. This is the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
Congratulations, my man. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Kobe, you hear that?
Kobe, you're going to have a mom.
That wedding ring's gonna be right here, making
All
this
right,
hand
that's
complete.
close enough. Pause. That's close enough. If you have my dog is my baby, you could mark that off. Or actually, isn't there one on the bingo sheet about like I'm looking for a parent or I'm looking for a mom or a dad for my pet? I feel like that's what it is, because I think there's my dog is my baby, and also like I'm looking for a there's both. Yeah, so mark off the I'm looking for a parent for my pet. Not my dog is my baby. If you have my dog is my baby, we have not called that yet. I'm sorry, there's similar things on the card, but we have not called my dog is my baby. Yeah, pet parent. The other one though. Sad day for my dog is my baby. Listen, I'm sure it will come up, okay? People say that all the time on the show. Boo, boo, boo. How much do we bet he called her? Delphine, I was thinking the same thing. Put a pin in that. Somebody remind me of this in a few weeks, because I feel like that's going to come up at the reunion, that he called this person that came up to him at the bar. Okay, let's keep going. 5735, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've been hoping this opportunity would come through for so long.
That's the reason we wanted you to do this, Chris.
I'm very nervous, actually. I've been very calm, cool, and collected this whole time, but it's starting to race inside here. It's like a good nervous.
I believe firmly that who you are and what you bring is what someone needs.
Yeah.
What do you think her name is?
I don't know. I'm going with for some reason, Nicole's coming to my mind. I don't know why.
Why Nicole?
I don't know. I don't know why Nicole. I'm thinking Nicole, brunette, just first thing pops in my head.
Okay.
Okay.
He's being
I
needy.
never
I think
remember
he's
anybody's
thanking you
names
for finding
until
me
we
a
get
wife.
final matches and we're all
You're welcome.
situated.
I
Because there's too
found
many
you a
people.
mommy, okay?
Yeah, he's gonna like
You'll be
that.
happy.
Go boy.
The next couple to get the big news is Kirsten and Shaquille.
Kirsten has high standards when it comes to her
Yeah, that
life,
is kinda
and
wild,
especially for a
Sort of
relationship.
sweet.
And while she's successful and
That's like a
independent,
story you tell
Kirsten is
people after
seeking
you
a
get married,
husband
you know?
who can be the leader of the family and allow her to step back and be more open and vulnerable.
Shaquille is a man of many talents who values creativity, positivity, and spirituality.
We believe that Shaquille will meet Kirsten's high expectations. He can be the strong partner that she requires, while also supporting her goals and encouraging her to grow. And we believe this combination will make them a perfect match.
Okay, she's baking cookies. They definitely told her, like, do housewife things. Look like a housewife.
You doing all right today?
I'm awesome.
You almost made me drop my cookies.
I know.
I'm so
How you
happy
doing,
to
girls?
see
How
you.
are
doing
you?
today? Good to see you. What are you doing here, Pastor Kyle?
Girl, I came to surprise you. I wanted to talk to you.
Sure.
We're getting further in this process. You ready to get off the market?
I'm ready to get out the market, just like this house.
Are you good? Right, okay, all right, good stuff, okay. All right, well, that's good because you're off the market as of today.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna be getting married in 2 weeks.
I'm getting married? Oh my goodness! Yay, y'all found me a match! Y'all found me a husband, so like I'm engaged right now.
Yeah, no more single ladies.
No more single ladies, right? I'm a taking woman. I'm engaged. I'm officially off the market, so, you know, if I see someone at the gas station, sorry, you missed out. I'm taking.
Off the
I'm
gas
not going
station.
to let it fly. You trying to sell this house.
I'll have to clean it up. Oh, you let it fly.
Oh, my God.
You let it fly.
not.
Cheers, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That's what I said I wasn't going to
Pastor Cal.
I really hope that my husband likes me. I hope that he loves me, and I hope that he is patient
My
with
God.
me.
Oh, my God. You guys got that right? I know you did.
I would
I hope my marriage is this exciting.
I know. Congratulations.
Beyond.
Oh, my goodness.
Pastor Cal said, fuck your house. Yes, Libby, we did. Oh my God. I'd like, your crew better clean this shit up, for real. Yes, Mark, in the kitchen. I'm working in the kitchen.
But it was a surprise. Sorry for the ambush, but we just love a surprise, you know? Actually, I have some questions to ask you.
Okay.
So, you're standing at the
Gina.
altar. She doesn't
cute.
look like you'd hope she'd look. You just act really enthusiastic, like she's the best thing you've ever seen. Or you smile nicely, warmly, but no big emotion.
I would go with A, big smile, because you never get another first chance to make a great first impression. Love have no description.
They did make
Great
me go to the
answer.
fabric
Okay.
store, yes.
Are you ready to get married in 2 weeks?
I am too.
2 weeks. You are getting married in 2 weeks.
This fabric store does
Don't
look really
run
fun,
away.
What?
Congratulations, you are officially engaged.
I think I'm tearing up.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
I'm kind of speechless. I've been matched. Wow, I'm gonna be somebody's husband. I don't know really how to feel. I think I'm really about to vomit. I'm probably gonna walk outside and like throw up everywhere. I'm tired of living alone.
don't
I'm
do
tired
that.
of living this journey by myself and not have anyone to celebrate it with. So I'm just grateful for the journey that is to come. It's my wedding in 2 weeks. Ain't that Cheers. I'm optimistic, but I'm
Thank
scared.
God Dr.
But we're
Pepper
gonna do
went
it
to the
scared.
fabric store
We're
with
gonna
the
have a
champagne
great
and
time
not
doing it scared.
Pastor Cal,
Get
because
married.
this whole
What
store
the hell?
would have been ruined.
The next couple is Gina and Clint.
Gina
boy.
is a risk taker who thrives on being spontaneous. As a business owner, she's used to being in charge and isn't afraid to call the shots. Gina dreams of finding a husband who can appreciate her
B-roll
talent
shots are
and drive.
Clint is always seeking the next thrilling experience. While he'd love a wife to share his many hobbies, he also wants to find a partner who will broaden his horizons.
And we think Gina is one
Yes,
perfect
Coda,
woman to do
annoying
just that.
B-roll.
We
Good
believe
call.
Clint will be attracted to Gina's ambition and
If you have
vivacious
annoying B-roll.
personality. And she will find his charm and
that off.
exciting lifestyle irresistible. Together, these two are ready to take on the adventure of a lifetime, marriage.
No, that's okay. I don't need that music, though.
What is this place? I mean, what is it?
They literally
How are you,
told
my
her to
dear?
stand there and pretend you don't notice this man walking towards you.
Good to see you, too.
You're full of surprises.
I know,
Always
I know.
showing up to surprise.
Look at you being the businesswoman here, doing your thing.
Got my blazer, got my
your
space
blazer.
planes.
I know you were opening a new place.
Yeah, and we were just looking over space planes, so this is what it's going to look like.
This is so cool. Well, you know what? We're at the point where we have to make some big decisions, Gina.
Okay.
Hold on. Jesse, you got bingo? I missed it. Oh my God. Hold on. Bingo! Jesse, congratulations. Make sure you fill out the form, my friend, so you can get your prizes. Thanks for playing. Wow, that's so fun. Okay, so we have 5 bingos today. I did, thanks. Okay, good. Yay! I only have 4 spaces filled so far. Ada, that's so frustrating. It really is like luck of the draw. Sometimes people get really lucky and sometimes it's just really not happening. I already have this sticker pack though. Does someone else want to take my stickers? Oh, Jesse, that's really kind. Yeah, if you guys have a substitution, just make sure that whoever you're sharing your stickers with, that we have their address. Because otherwise, I don't know where to send them. I can't remember if it's 4 or 8, but it's not enough. What? A couple of weeks? Oh, what's happening, Eames? I missed it. Hold on, I'm scrolling back up. Scrolling. What's happening in 4 to 8 weeks? Does anyone know the time? Oh, the time frame in Love is Blind from the point that they start to... Oh, yeah. I think it is 8 weeks, Eames. I think you're right. Y'all, my head is itchy. There's a lot of dry shampoo in there. Okay, 1 hour, 4 minutes, 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So are you coming bad news?
Yeah, well, you know what? There's bad news and there's good news.
Okay.
What do you want first?
Hit me with the bad news first.
You want the bad news first?
Yeah.
The bad news is that what I'm about to tell you is gonna really be stressful because I know you have high hopes. The good news is that it's gonna be good stress because you're getting married in 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh.
This is so rude. I would be so annoyed.
I'm in
Can you not
shock.
play games with my heart, please?
I know.
I am officially an engaged woman. I'm about to be a wife.
I really like her earrings.
This
This is fun.
What are you expecting when the doors open? What are you expecting to see in his eyes?
I don't even
What do you-
know
Oh my
what
God,
to
What do you
expect.
think?
I mean, I'm hoping he's like a 12 out of 10 babe for sure.
12 out of 10, babe.
I don't know. I have no idea what to expect.
He may not be a 12 out of 10, he may be 11 out of 10.
11 out of 10 is good.
I'm just joking. Okay.
My New Year's resolution was literally to fall in love. I mean, I hope that he likes me.
You can't
How
control.
could he not, Gina? What's not to like?
Yeah. Which is so out of the box for me. I'm typically like very like business oriented with my resolutions.
You know, the show has made it your whole personality. We
Womp,
get it.
womp, womp.
Hopefully it's manifesting
Hale said, I
itself
wanted this one
out.
to
I mean,
explode.
honestly, I don't have words for it. There's a guy also finding out the same news.
The same news.
Crazy to think about.
Put a ring on it. Congratulations.
Ryan, I'm so
For better
glad.
or worse.
High five.
Or
I'm feeding your
worse.
meat sack.
You getting married.
Here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Such a sentence.
Here we go. We're getting married. He's gonna make me cry. He looks right into your soul.
Daphne, yeah, the dry shampoo like buildup is such a problem. It's really annoying. You can't just resolve love. No, literally. She said, I'm gonna fall in love. Choosing to make it happen.
Dr. Pepper,
You bet.
how are you?
I'm great. It's just
like, I'm
this
sick of
weather
standing
is
here in the
pretty
goddamn
darn
sun.
hot. Welcome back.
Thank you. What a day.
It would be beautiful if it was about 20 degrees. Oh my gosh.
Right?
Girl, I would be
Whatever
so
it is, it's a good day to talk to you because I have questions for you. We're narrowing in on this process.
It's
Okay.
getting exciting.
I don't
What
know,
I
Pussy
understand, having done some research on you, is that you have a very full life. There's this world.
Dr. Pepper's
There's work
definitely
world.
salty.
There's, I gather,
Smart
flying
little
world.
Yeah.
Travel world.
Yeah.
And lots probably more that you have on that list.
Hmm.
Where does marriage world fit in here?
I think it's priority oriented, right? So we're able to pivot and adjust our sails depending on where the breeze is. And we always want to sail towards the breeze. And for me, the breeze is having the right companion.
Would you like it if I told you you were engaged today?
I would be beside myself. Is that a declaration of...
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is a pinnacle moment. I've got goosebumps and 113-degree weather.
That is a
Right?
really good thing.
That is a
Okay.
physical symptom. I'm beside myself. I'm
113?
excited. I'm nervous. This is a whole new chapter.
Well, more to come. Lots of fun things to talk about, but I release you to your next 2 weeks, which will be very busy.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, and challenge accepted.
All right.
I'm so excited.
I'm
Lou
glad.
said I strongly dislike
Thank
this
you.
man. Ooh, hold on.
I like to think that
will
I live
show
an
you.
interesting life.
Oops. Hold on, I don't know why it did that. The snack that I am munching on, I found this at the gas station when I was picking up my breakfast. Look at this. A cookie dough Twix. Are you joking me? Delicious. I've never had one before today, but highly recommend. It's really good. Dropping in 4 hours late with an iced coffee. How bad has it been? Let's just say good call bringing your iced coffee because wow. No, honestly, it hasn't been the worst. We're just watching the, matchmaking special right now. So more rancid to come, I'm sure. I love the salted caramel Twix, but I can never find them anymore. Yes, Trey, I normally, like that one because it's saltier than normal Twix, but I didn't see it. And so I saw the cookie dough one and I was like, hey, fuck it. That sounds good. And can confirm it's actually pretty salty. It does remind me of the salted caramel one a little. We are watching this episode, which is the matchmaking special, and episode 1. So we have like one more episode to go. The thing about MAFs too is that the episodes are long as fuck. Like an hour and a half each long. So we might have to adjust the frequency if we can't make it through these episodes. Because I don't know if we can be doing a 7-8 hour stream every week. Especially not if I'm doing couple to throuple during the week. My poor little brain will stop working. I'm having the hardest time waiting to eat some of the candy I bought my kiddo. I would struggle with that so much because like if I bought something, I want it now. And I wouldn't want to wait until Easter. Dropping in to say your hair is stunning. Olivia, thank you. That's very nice. Andy from The Office is what I imagine this devolving into. Wait, Andy's sailing arc from The Office is something I completely forgot about. I think I purged that from my brain. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And it's all about sharing it with somebody, sharing the experiences, sharing the destinations.
I thought you were gonna cry.
I
cried.
Come from a family of all boys, so
I cried.
Crying's tough. Cheers.
So cool.
Up next is Dominique and McKinley.
Dominique may be young, but she's an old soul. She's extremely close to her mother and wants to build a loving family of her own with a mature, stable guy that will also be her best friend.
They made
For
her
Dominique,
go fishing.
marriage
For
is
sure.
the goal, and she finds that men her age aren't willing to commit, which has left her unlucky in love.
Mac is a solid guy who can be shy and introverted at times, but yearns to let his guard down and have some fun. He's a self-described dreamer who's
Miss
worked
Mothman
hard
has.
to achieve his goals, and he aspires for a long-term loving relationship like his parents have.
We think Mac's maturity.
Did he say crying is soft? The one time that I'm not fucking paying attention to this goddamn show. Oh my God. That's so hateful. Ew. Let's just be clear that crying is a perfectly morally neutral reaction to having human emotions, and also has nothing to do with your gender, your sex assigned at birth, your genitals, anything that we associate with things in that realm. Can you guys not hear me on Discord? Hold on, let me check. Okay. If the room is giving you trouble, though, I think it was Avery Pan, try disconnecting and then coming back. Usually that will fix it. Was your hair inspired by a rosy maple moth? No, but that sounds delightful. I'm going to have to look that up. I let my stylist pick the colors this time because I was having some trouble in the inspo department, and so they just kind of went wild. And I think it turned out really good, honestly. She crushed it. Rosy maple moths are so pretty. I want to know what one looks like now. I heard I came from a family of boys, so crying is hard. Regardless, I wasn't paying attention, but regardless, this thing that our society does to people that we label as men or boys, where we tell them like no emotions for you, super toxic. Like, it goes without saying that that's not fucking good for you. It's actually really harmful for your mental health and like your relationships and like your health generally. Oh, that's so pretty. Coda just shared a picture of a moth, rosy maple moth, I think, in Discord, and it's beautiful. Coda, thank you for that. It's so pretty. Wow, I am a moth. Wow, I feel so honored. My husband is the oldest of 5 boys, and he absolutely cries. He tells his friends he loves them. Yes, tungsten swamp. But yeah, so soft. No, I think it goes without saying that that's actually a very green flag about your partner. Don't fly into the light. I know, no wonder I like the ring light so much. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And stability is just what Dominique is seeking in a partner. And in turn, her youthful spirit and energy will bring out his playful side.
Or they'll just irritate the fuck out of each other, probably.
We can start at the new dawn.
Morgan, your pasta looks like a magazine photo. That pasta looks lit. Oh, my.
Hey, how you doing? They got me all outfitted for your job here.
You are? You're ready to go?
I know this wasn't your original career.
Yeah, I've been in cannabis for about 12 years now. That was my first and my passionate career. It isn't legal here in Tennessee, and this is where I live now, so I've taken on the project manager position in the meantime, and we'll see where it goes in the next year or two.
So you're in transition, new state, a new job. You're ready to be married in 2 weeks?
Am I gonna be?
You are.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, he's all sweaty.
Oh my gosh. So I'm a fiance.
You are from this moment engaged.
Wow, this is crazy. I moved here looking for love. I ran into this whole process. Everything's kind of worked out, and then here I am engaged and chasing
Danny, I was thinking that
one
too.
of my dreams of being married.
Snails, slugs,
I'm
moths,
sweating.
all
I can't wait
non-binary
to meet
icons.
her and see her and hear her voice. Here's to love, happiness, and my future wife and all our endeavors. I want to learn everything about her. I feel very fortunate.
Oh, I'm glad.
Okay, that's a green flag. Low bar, but still. There's so much freaking royalty-free music.
Right there, Mama, get it.
Is it there?
It just splashed. Right over there.
Oh, I see them.
Y'all, my feet
And the
are
bugs.
freezing.
You see those bubbles coming up? Is that a turtle?
Something's blowing bubbles.
Yeah.
So what's biting today? What do we? Hey, awesome. Hi, Mom.
They're so totally surprised as if they weren't aware that they're being filmed just now.
Oh, it's so good to see you and to meet you.
Oh, absolutely to meet you.
The fake surprise on the show is so
Are you
frustrating.
fangirling?
Oh, stop it. Well, look, I'm here because we're getting further and further into this process. And you know what's so special is that you signed her up.
I did.
forgot about
What's up with that? Why'd you sign her up?
That's weird.
She just needs somebody
Yes,
that can
MCAR, we
treat
did
her
call the fake
the way
look of
she
surprise.
treats them.
So
I
mark
always
that
get
off.
the short end of the stick.
That's got to be frustrating. Well, I'm hoping that you're going to feel
Yes, cookie dough without chocolate
great
chips would
because
still
in
be
2 weeks you're
delicious.
going to get married.
Yes.
You're getting married in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yes, you're getting married. Mom, are you excited?
This music is so aggressive.
I
I'm so excited. Insert ring.
This is the first reveal I've ever done where Mom was present.
Oh, yay!
Congratulations to new beginnings and a new son-in-law.
Oh, well, that's a good point.
It's very important.
Hold on. Lou in Discord said, Mickey, I just had a thought. What if the producers told them that they were just getting B-roll and they really are surprised? Honestly, that's valid. I could see that happening. I do still think that it's important to acknowledge how rehearsed and like phony reality TV is a lot of the time. But honestly, I could see that. I could see that being like, oh, no, we're just getting B-roll, for blah, blah, blah. And then Pastor Cal shows up. That's fair. Yeah. Still very over-exaggerated, but not mad about it. Okay. Infantilizing your child by signing them up for a TV show because they can't find love on their own. Vom, yes, Gemma Bell. That's the only appropriate reaction. Especially because it comes across as like, I won't be fulfilled until my child has a partner and then has babies. And so I'm going to force her to do these things because it's what I want, right? It's going to make me feel good about myself. And my child is like not behaving by not doing things X, Y, or Z. So I'll just like cook the books. I'll just fix the outcome of this. And like, ew. You're objectifying your child. You're treating your child like an object and a pawn, which is not loving. And also, like, go to therapy. Your identity should not be wrapped up in the roles that you play to other people, like grandparent or parent even. It's important that we be people. Oh, yes, also frog rep. Frogs are also non-binary icons. I have a friend, actually. Aggressively dramatic music. Yeah, I would say no, just because it's not like it's aggressive, but it's not like the thing where they're like da da da, because they do that on the show where like it's horror movie music and you're like, are we okay? So put a pin in that. I'm sure that it will show up though. But also, yes, I have a friend who is also non-binary and they talk about their gender identity being closely linked to frogs. They call themselves an amphibian, and I relate to that. I think that that's really apt. Like in the sense that like frogs can be in water and out of water, like you could do both. She's gonna push a honeymoon baby. She wants grandkids. Oh yeah, Jess. I'm just waiting for it. The first question that she's gonna ask the fiance is, or the husband rather, is, do you want kids? Watch and see. All right, 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Great that my mom is here. She is absolutely my best friend. If she would have never signed me up, then we wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't be getting married. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, which is probably not very good for anyone.
The final couple to surprise with the news that they'll be getting married at first sight in just 2 weeks is Jasmine and Aris.
This one's going to go down in
Jasmine
the
is a beauty queen who's looking for her king. But there's more to her than just her good looks. She's motivated, disciplined, and as a cheerleading coach, is generous with her time and talents. Her previous long-term relationship ended when her ex wouldn't get married. So she's eager to find a guy who is ready to commit.
After leaving his player days behind him, Aris is a changed man who wants to settle down and focus his attention on one special woman.
We think Jasmine and Aris will be a fantastic team. Jasmine's confidence and glowing personality will surely win over Aris and help him warm up to settling down. And Aris' strength of character and mutual desire to form a close-knit family is just what Jasmine is looking for in a husband. The future for this couple is bright, and we can't wait to watch their love grow.
Said, is it just me or could they be siblings? They have the same shaped face. I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to look.
We have these Kobe's in size 10.
Oh, Pastor
I know,
Kyle, what's
Aaron.
going on, man? What you doing here? You like Snickers?
Absolutely, man.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
Chilling, man. It's good to see you again.
How you doing, man? I see you like sneakers.
I do. Appreciate it.
I just wanted to check up on you. You know what? We are in the process.
I'm in the process.
Yes, Daphne,
I
but
like
it's
if you
spelled
jump.
different.
I'm gonna say that. But sometimes, we can find people. Sometimes we can't find people.
Or IES?
It's like, even though
Bye,
we think that everybody is a great
Sleep
candidate,
right?
We can't match you just because you're a great candidate.
Right.
And so sometimes it's kind of like, gosh, I wish I could find somebody for people like Aris,
Yeah.
But sometimes we can't.
Gotcha.
It just so happens this time we can.
That is so
you get
mean.
married in 2 weeks.
Come on,
I would be so annoyed.
Congratulations,
playing
baby.
games.
Appreciate that.
You off the market.
Yeah, Lupine,
Off the
something
market.
like that. Thank you.
A lot of thoughts are going through my head. Like, I'm excited, nervous,
Does he own
scared.
the store, or is he just shopping here?
Anything
What's
you
the
can
deal?
think of, that's how I feel it. I'm all over the place, honestly.
There's a woman out there.
It's just like how they
She's
made
just
the
as
other man go
nervous
to the
as you
fabric
are.
store.
Have you met her?
Of course I met her.
I trust your judgment, Pastor Cal.
Of course I met her, man. Yeah, I got you, man.
My whole life is pretty much changing in 2 weeks. For 39 years, been single. Only had to like worry about myself every day, and I'm bringing a whole nother person into my world. It's like the next chapter of my life. I've been traveling this journey alone, so just having someone to just walk beside me and push me and lift me in the areas I needed, like, I'm looking forward to it.
I believe you got this. I need you to believe
not
it.
be a personal
Go
trainer.
for it. Just get ready to live an incredible life with your new bride.
All right, I'm excited.
Here we go. 5, 6, 7, slap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
Hi there. Brings me back.
Does it?
Well,
she does not look
I was
happy
a
to see
cheerleader
Dr.
in high school and college.
Were you?
Long time ago.
These are my athletes.
Oh, nice to meet you all. We need to take her away from you for a few minutes, but we'll bring her back.
Okay.
Well, this is great. Listen. So I'm here to ask you a few more questions.
Okay.
So, all right, you're on your honeymoon, and you don't know the person very well.
Correct.
And you think they're great, but they're not giving you warm vibes.
Okay.
So do you get a little more affectionate or step back a little bit?
I feel like I would try to give him more and see if it's like me he's needing more from. If that doesn't work, then we'll probably be having a conversation like, is everything good? Is there something I can do? Like trying to figure out what it is that he needs.
Okay.
Fair.
Something a little more serious.
Okay. We got pom-poms.
You are getting married.
No.
Yes.
Am I really?
At least that was the least
absolutely
bait and
serious.
switch
In
that
2
we've
weeks.
seen.
In 2 weeks.
Yes.
To someone I do not know. I woke up single and I'm a whole fiance and I'm gonna be a whole wife in, 2 weeks. So we're gonna let that register and I'm excited about it.
What's going through your head right now?
It's been a long process.
Oh my goodness, it really is.
It's worth it to me. If I'm getting a husband, it's worth it. I'm ready to have babies, all that, so it's worth it. I am like ready to pop out babies 3 years ago. Let's call mom.
Somebody wants babies yesterday. Mark that off on your bingo sheet. Also, yes, I saw Lupine say something. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, it's possible Eris. Eris's name has a lot of, it's possible that Eris's name has a lot of meaning, or is an African name or an Americanization of an African name. There's a lot of judgment that happens, especially in the United States, about the names that Black parents will give their children. And it's just an important thing that, like, especially we as white people, because, like, it's not our culture and it's not our business, to remember that, like, when we don't understand things, that doesn't mean that it's, like, inherently bad. And also that it's, like, a product of racism, right? Like, the fact that we will normalize names like Tchaikovsky, and, like, Daenerys, whatever, from Game of Thrones, that, like, that's all totally fine and, like, a feasible thing to learn how to understand. But when people have names that aren't, like, obviously white, that we are, like, it's like a very much like a racist, or like a byproduct of racism, a lot of Black names too tend to bring empowerment or try to their children. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Yes, Rosie, non-white names get less callbacks on resumes. Definitely. Yeah, especially as a person who has, like, a name that's not particularly common. My legal name too, like, being mispronounced and everybody acting like is so difficult, like, it's something that matters to me. So as food for thought, I know someone named Eris and he is African American. I'm curious if the name is more popular than I originally thought. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's interesting. Greek goddess. We have a young woman in our neighborhood named Osiris. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. I feel like there was something else that I was going to tell you guys, but I don't remember what it was. So we're moving on. It was bingo. So if you have ready to have babies yesterday, or somebody wanted babies yesterday or whatever, make sure that we mark that on your bingo card. All right. 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I come from a big family, so I'm ready for that. Mama.
Finley literally
I'm
yesterday
getting
somebody
married
called
in
me
2
Mikey.
weeks.
Like,
It's really about to happen.
yes.
Okay.
Trey, I feel that deeply.
All I can do is pray.
I'll talk to you when I get home.
Okay.
To my husband, I hope you are excited as I am. I hope you're ready to have the tough conversations, ready to do the work, open, vulnerable, and, you know, ready to be married just as much as I am.
Missy Berry, that's so rude. I'm so sorry.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
That was just great. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, come on over here. We have to celebrate with champagne.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
In front of these children.
Cheers.
Glass.
Tomorrow night on the
In a
Married
cheerleading
at
gym.
First Sight kickoff special.
Married
Perfect.
at First Sight is back, and this time we are headed to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
What is this?
Our kickoff panel will discuss everything about
Oh,
the 5
no, no,
couples
no. We don't
that
need
were
that.
just brought together on the Nashville.
That's okay. We don't need to watch the kickoff panel. Okay, do we need another bio break, or are we good to just move into the first episode? What are our thoughts? Oh, Hunter, that's so annoying. What? Is drinking in front of or around children bad, genuinely based on life experience? Just more so that it's like funny to me that a person who is like a therapist is bringing champagne into a cheerleading gym that's like, you know, with young children that aren't yours, like in the middle of the day, and also that we're drinking out of glass, like champagne flutes where like children are rolling around on the ground. You know, no bio break. I'm good. Good to go. Good to go. Okay. Friendly reminder that if you do need to go to the bathroom, you are always welcome to do that. And also, we move really goddamn slow on this stream, so you probably won't miss much with a 5-minute bathroom break. Was that aggressively dramatic music? Not yet. I don't. Just wait. Just wait until, like, especially when they do cliffhangers at the end of episodes. It's so intense. Just you wait. Yes, exactly, Aria. Let's consume alcohol when watching and supervising small humans fly through the air doing flips. Exactly. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. We are going to watch episode 1. Then let me pull this up. Oh, no, that's okay.
It does go wrong.
Okay. We are at like 8 seconds into episode 1. Doop, doop, doop. Keep the meat suit going. You're all perched on the sink. Glitterbox Hero, hello. All right. I don't know why this is not. Oh, because I took it. Okay. Anyways, 8 seconds into episode 1 of season 16. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Nervous wreck. What if it does go right? What if it does go wrong?
Ain't no turning back.
10 singles are about to meet for the very first time.
Cheers to your happily ever after. To your happily ever after.
They will
And I'm
legally
sure that we're
marry
gonna
and
see
commit
12
their
seconds of
lives to a
that.
complete stranger.
Oh my God.
Once the couples say I do,
You got this.
there's only one way out, and that's divorce.
The jitters are coming.
We're in Nashville.
Yes, we
I
know,
prayed
Pastor
for this.
Cal.
And this is the most intense season of Married at First Sight yet.
This is not something that you have to do. We could walk up out of here right now.
We, the experts, use rigorous interviews, data collection, and social science to match 5 couples who will be married at first sight.
I'm actually getting married in 2 weeks.
Rigorous, I'm sure.
Nicole, stop it.
And tonight, our singles will prepare for their wedding,
Feeling like a wifey.
celebrate their bachelor and bachelorette parties, prepare to walk down the aisle
He's waiting on you, girl. He's already standing there waiting on you.
to meet the spouse they have never seen before.
Here we go.
My heart might jump out of my chest. I'm putting myself on the line. There's a lot at risk. What if things don't work out?
Yes, that's the nature
My
of the
mind
show.
is just going so many different ways. I'm scared as hell right now.
Disappointed.
Has anyone ever said no
This
on the
is
altar? I
Married
don't think
at
so,
First
guys.
Sight.
The intro to the song is a bop. It's the intro to the show.
Cause I've been down so long. Me
really fine. We don't need all of that royalty-free or lack of royalty-free music. Thank you. Yeah, social science, blah, blah, blah. Sure, Pastor Cal.
In just 2 weeks.
Hello, ladies.
Hi, how are you? Okay.
Now, it's time to break the news to their family and friends.
This is always interesting. This music is the worst.
First couple is Kirsten and Shaquille.
Okay.
Thank y'all so much for coming. I hope y'all love my setup. My mom and my family and friends are here, and with the close relationship that me and my family have, they're gonna be very protective about a man coming into my life out of nowhere, honestly. My mom has been the biggest support system I have in my life. She was a single mother. She had 3 children, trying to always be strong. So I'm hoping that she's going to be supportive of this decision that I'm making. You guys all know that I want to be married and I want to have children. I mean, my parents are getting a little older. I want to have kids so they can be around so I can call my mom and tell her come pick up my child or whatever. So, with that being said, I'm getting married in 2 weeks. Oh my God. What?
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sometimes
it bothers me if some people don't do things my way, and sometimes I have to let it go because everything cannot always be my way. But
hi, Astro Girl.
Some things can.
It's all about me. All about me.
I've been picky all my life. I've been picky about my food, picky about my hair, picky about the clothes my mom used to buy me, or my dad would get so upset because I would literally pick over a Supreme pizza or pick over chicken wings. So not only do I pick over my food and my clothes, I definitely pick over men too. Who has time to keep dating and talking and not talking to people? So I allowed the experts to find me this man that I dream of. I think I have a high standard for men because of the standard that I put on myself.
Which is fair.
I
You should
have
high
a
standards.
master's degree in business education, and I also have a bachelor's degree in health service administration. And I'm a real estate agent, so I want someone just as educated as I am, just as good looking as I am. Physically fit, tall, handsome, hardworking, well-dressed, nice teeth, faith-based. I want him to come to church with me. I want him to have a positive mindset, be ambitious. I mean, because I'm all of that. I don't give everybody a chance, so I just am allowing this process to guide me, and I'm opening up my heart and my mind to allow something good to happen. It was kind of hard for me when I see other people, you know, happy and married, especially like a lot of colleagues, a lot of family members. I'm like, I want that.
Girl.
So, yeah.
You will have love. You will be loved. You are worthy of love. And I know how I feel, so I can only imagine how he'll feel to get such a prize. My hopes are that love has found her. She's definitely very worthy of it. Has tons to give. Ball of fire. Has been since she's been in this world, so I'm wishing that she gets everything she's hoping for.
Oh, got it. Okay, Libby, thank you. I was like, how does that work?
I'm hoping for all great things.
It's sweet how much your family loves her. It's nice to hear them say
about
such
to
kind
walk
things
in
about her.
and
But it's a
tell
little
my
worrying.
friends that I'm getting married in 2 weeks. I'm really nervous. I've been acting weird lately, and they've been asking me like, "You okay? Like you good?" And I think they're gonna be like, "This is why he was acting weird."
I really don't know what they're going to say, and I don't know how they're going to feel about this journey.
So we shall see how this goes.
So like, I brought y'all here today to tell y'all that I'm getting married.
Oh no. They do not look like they're having
It takes another person to get married.
I am getting married at first sight.
What is happening right now? Like, Juan, tell tell your friends about this? Oh, I hate this music. Also, like, I'm gonna man up over B-roll and watering his plants.
Everything that I've done in my life, he's provided. But
Oh,
I had to
happy
go
tears.
through
Yes,
those
Liv.
trials and tribulations.
Hold on, pause. Yes, if you have happy tears on your bingo card, mark that off. I couldn't see their faces. Were they crying? Yes, Jess, you are correct. It was happy tears. Friends and family are definitely skeptical. Oh, yeah. The thing that confuses me, though, is that, like, this whole process takes, like, weeks, you know? You have to apply online and then submit an audition tape. And then when they come to your city, you have to actually go and you're gone for like the whole day doing the interviews and all this stuff. And then they have the follow-ups and then all this B-roll and like all these things. And at no point in this process did you tell anyone in your life what you're doing. Like, I can understand maybe not telling people when you first submit the application because you're like, nothing, it's possible that nothing could come of this. But at a certain point, like, we're doing it. We're doing the damn thing. Like, hello? I just don't. Oh, yeah, skeptical friends. Yes, Eames, it does. Is it skeptical friends? Is that how it's worded on the call sheet? Just need pick me energy and I have bingo. Oh, I feel like it's going to happen. Okay, yes, thank you, Lupine. Yeah, if you have skeptical friends on your bingo sheet, then mark that one off. It's probably put on for the show. You're probably right, Solsiva, but it is just still, like, odd. The, like, what? What are you talking about? Like, it's weird. It's all, if they do know, too, then, like, why are they making their friends pretend not to know? It's very annoying. I know it's good for TV and whatever, but it's just, it's weird. I feel like it would be more interesting, honestly, to see the friends be like, oh my God, you got picked. Like, I can't believe it's really happening. Like, it really, like, you can still have something that's, like, dramatic and a big reveal without pretending that your friends are completely out of the loop, Yeah. I can totally understand not telling people until you're confirmed in a match because how embarrassing is this process? Raspberry, that's a fair point. I don't know. I feel like if there was the possibility that I was going to get married in 2 weeks just at like a random point, I would want to tell the people in my life though. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure. If I ever get your names wrong too, please tell me. I feel strongly about it as a person whose name is constantly mispronounced. Please tell me. Okay, we're at 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Relations to understand that.
I tell her jump on a wave with me. Yeah. Come get away with me.
This music is like every 12 seconds.
Involved in a car accident. It was my entire family, my mother, my 2 sisters, and my brother. We were all thrown from the car. I woke up wrapped around a barbed wire fence, and that incident changed my life forever. The doctor wouldn't allow me to play sports from 1st grade all the way up until 8th grade. So I had to focus my life on something else. I focused my life on academics. I serve as executive director of enrollment services at Tennessee State University. And I'm currently getting my doctorate. Being in higher education, you work at institutions and you may have to take a job opportunity somewhere else. So dating has been very challenging for me simply because I've always found myself in long distance relationships. And coming home and no one's there, it hits different.
Leo, he is kind of a style icon though.
My life has always just been busy. And with this opportunity, I'm being thrown in the commitment first and adjusted later. And I was like, maybe this is what I needed. Maybe I need someone to slip a ring on my finger to say,
yes, this is the
hey,
the
you're in a marriage now. Hey, you're in a relationship now. What are you going to do? Make it happen.
I can't believe you did this.
This is what I prayed for. Like,
You prayed to marry somebody you don't know? Yeah.
I prayed on this many times, man. God has shown me so many signs. Like, I don't think it was never about coming to Nashville for the job. I honestly don't.
I think it was about this.
I think it was about honestly finding true love.
Are you ready? Like, forget day 1, forget day 10, 20. Year 5, do you still, you ready?
Yeah, I honestly truly feel like I'm ready. I'm really tired of being alone.
Shaquille is looking for a wife who is as ambitious and as passionate as he is, who also shares his faith in God. Meanwhile, Kirsten has high expectations for what she wants in a husband. And driven and accomplished Shaquille will certainly meet and exceed those expectations. Additionally, it's important to both of them that they marry someone educated. Together, Kirsten and Shaquille will be the ultimate power couple.
If you have power couple on your bingo sheet, mark that off.
The second couple is Dominique and McKinley.
I feel like I haven't talked to you in so long.
What's been new?
Well, you guys know that I have been going through this process.
Correct.
So if I were to get married, obviously that means that I would have to more than likely limit my girls' night out. It's our time. Like, we have to have designated girl time. Like, he has to, and he better allow you to have girls' nights out. Period. If not, then I'm gonna make you divorce him. I will definitely have to check with my future husband. Like,
No.
actually? Like,
Wait.
actually?
What?
I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
This is a good reveal. And we didn't have to do the thing where we pretend that they have no idea about this experiment thing.
Shut the up. I swear. You're gonna be a hot wife.
Okay. I know, allow, ew. But also good for her friends for being like,
I would
no.
describe myself as an old soul.
Those are
more
good
mature than most people my age. I would like to say that I probably get a
I know,
lot
I like
of
her friends
that
too.
from being single mom, only child.
Raspberry. Saying the music on the show is sincerely a prank is such a vibe. Like, it's so true. Why is it so loud? Why is it so kitschy? And like, it's happening so often. It really is so frustrating. But yes, Maria, let's address this really quick. No one should ever need permission to hang out with their friends, especially because in this case, and like in a lot of cases, your friends predate your relationship. Those are very valid and important relationships to prioritize. I don't want to speak prescriptively about what people should do, but especially for people who do have like those very deep and intimate friend relationships, those are your people, those are your family, and like, you know, part of your life just as much as a spouse or a romantic partner. And so the like allow thing is like a problematic issue of like power and control, first of all, but second of all, because no partner should want you to abandon your community and like your life before them. Like, you having a community should be a green flag. No one should try to push or pull you away from that. Yeah, gross. Oh, Rosie, definitely. We talked about that earlier. Like, is she actually an old soul or is she just parentified? Because it's probably that. Okay, let's keep going. 11. Ooh, 11. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Also, what does this music have to do with fishing? Like, this is...
Mom's very independent, like strong woman, and watching her like work to support me growing up, it made me not want her to have to worry about me.
Parentified.
My mom is my best friend. We talk multiple times a day. I call my mom on the way to work in the morning. If I get a lunch break, I call my mom on my lunch break. I call her when I'm on my way home.
Girl.
Hey, Ma.
How's it going?
Good. If you would like to give some insight on how you felt about the previous people that I have dated.
I feel like you were ready for a relationship, but they completely weren't. I think you guys would do better about picking a person for her outside of her box.
I am here initially because my mom did sign me up for this, but ultimately I did make the decision that this is something that I wanted to go through with.
Sure. No, definitely.
I just don't feel like I have had the best luck. I don't feel like I have picked the right people. It just seems like there's a lack of commitment or maybe fear of commitment, and so what better way to avoid that than to go into a process like knowing you're gonna get married. I am just looking for like my full-time permanent cuddle buddy. I am so happy for you because I know that you deserve somebody that also wants to be married, somebody that has, you know, their life together, because you already do. Adios, boys. Adios, boys. Bye, hasta luego. Do you guys have any concerns about me marrying a stranger? I feel like you've done worse things with a stranger, so.
Let's just be clear.
We've
Marriage
met
is
5
expensive and
couples to be
difficult to
married at
undo.
first sight. The second
not be a
couple is
joke.
Dominique and McKinley.
Maybe tomorrow I'll sing a sweeter song, 'cause I'm moving.
The only reason I'm not muting it is because I'm chewing,
down here
but like,
from
goddamn.
Michigan 4 months ago to try to find love in Nashville. I'm currently staying with the Donnellys. I've known them since I was in 5th grade. They're like a second family to me. Oh, see says it. It's a little difficult coming in knowing if people will be on board with what you're doing because marrying a stranger, it's so unconventional. But having support, it's obviously a big deal to me. And their stamp of approval means the world to me. I couldn't be happier to be here in Nashville, and I'm so grateful for you guys allowing me to, stay here while I made this transition. And
you're like our second son other than this kid.
That's right. I appreciate it. I plan to not be here too much longer, and I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Hey, congratulations. I think I'm gonna cry.
I wonder what they're drinking.
I would consider myself a sleeper. I'm like introverted and somewhat shy, and then after a week of really getting to know me, I'm fun, outgoing, sassy, talker. I have an older brother and sister. We're all a little bit different. They both have their masters.
Oh, baby
both
pictures.
Very successful, and I dropped.
If you have baby pictures on your bingo card, mark that off, because we got baby pictures. Well, yes, but also, Lupine, if it's alcohol, that's a lot of alcohol. And if it's water, there's no ice in it. And so it's just like a weird, like it's weird either way. And I'm just very curious about which one it is. Yes, Cass, the music gives conservative family road trip. Like, what the fuck? Bye, Alex. Thank you for hanging out with us, and catch you on the replay. Really? Miss Mothman, Aaron never drinks water with ice in it either, and it's so confusing to me. That's fair. The sensitive teeth thing is valid. As a person with sensitive teeth, I should be more receptive to that. Hopefully it's clear liquor and a clear mixer like cucumber vodka and club soda. That's fair. It could be a clear mixer. 23:19 on the clock. What? What's 23:19? I don't know what that means. I guess, but like he said, it's expensive and difficult to undo. Oh, yes. Yeah. Ooh, I'll have to take a shower before a date night at home with my partner. Eames, I hope you have the most wonderful date night. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Dropped out of college and started my own business in the cannabis industry.
Oh,
I'm definitely the dreamer and entrepreneur. My parents have been married for 45 years, and that's something I aspire to have. I did think I had it with my ex. We were together for a couple of years, and we were on the verge of marriage and getting engaged and all those things. And then I get a text one day from her of a picture of her wearing a ring. And I'm like, oh, nice. This is the ring you want. She's like, no, I just got engaged. So I was heartbroken when all this happened, and no one knows how to act or what to do.
Oh my God. Wait, that's so sad, actually. Okay, I just feel bad for him.
It wasn't meant to be. So here I am now, and I think maybe this is meant to be.
Was this like a situationship that you misinterpreted?
I'm 34 years old. I'm looking for love. I'm ready to settle down. I strive to have what my parents have and my brother has and my sister has. And I'm tired of dating. I want to get married. I want a long-term life partner, somebody to bring me out of my shell. And I'm ready to marry a stranger.
Are you nervous?
I am nervous. I'm nervous that, okay, hold on. I want to be.
A couple of people asked me to recap. Give me 2 seconds because I have food in my mouth. Basically what he said is that he was getting close to the point of marriage and, all of that stuff with his ex. But she texted him one day a picture of her with a ring on. And he was like, oh, is this the ring that you want from me? And she was like, no, I just got engaged. It's unclear if that means that she was cheating on him the entire time, or she did cheat on him, or she was cheating on him. How that happened. It's also unclear if this was just like a situationship that he misinterpreted, or I don't know. It's coming across like she cheated on him is the vibe that I'm getting. And that's that's the assumption that I'm choosing to make. But he wasn't really clear about what the fuck happened with that. Yeah, the way that this was communicated to the audience is unclear. So if you're not understanding, like, same. There was a Christian movie that was suggested for a live stream and had the same plot line. Really, Gemma Bell? As this? Oh, Amsteru, that's good. That's a good point. I mean, it was, in fact, sad tears. Can't see his face, so going off of sounds. Yes, those were sad tears. So if you have sad tears on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Oh, yes. And cheating and past relationships on the card also. Unclear. Yeah, there was I'm choosing to believe that there was some cheating involved there because... Okay. 16 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What everything she wants me to be. Like, I hope I'm as good looking, as
Ada, that's a good
savvy,
point.
as
Well, it's like
educated.
Details makes it easy to make the story whatever.
I want her to be happy, and I hope, you know, I want a long-lasting
Well, you already
marriage.
won. You want her to be happy.
Yeah.
That's what marriage is.
Absolutely.
In high school, they had this talent show, and Mac, for his talent, wrote a love poem to his ex-girlfriend at the time. He poured his heart out to everybody, you know, in the audience, talking about their relationship. I mean, when he falls hard.
I want to settle down. I want to get married, have a family, and...
Sorry, did I just understand that correctly? That he got on the talent show and wrote a love letter to his ex, who was his ex at the time? Coda? That's what I was just thinking. Is that a history of misreading relationships? It seems like maybe it might be. Oh no, that in context with the engagement thing, it's feeling a little bit like this person will just assume that his relationships are more serious than they are. And then when people are like, sir, no, that we're hopeless romantic also. I don't know. It's entirely possible that this man has just been unlucky in people treating him like shit, or that he's been like bullied or manipulated because he is more emotional and people perceive that to be like a weakness, especially in regards to men. Yes, Leah, but also it's entirely possible that hopeless romantic is just code for like stalky behavior. And like, I refuse to accept your rejection kind of behavior. And also that would make sense that someone would text him a picture of an engagement ring to be like, see, we're not in a relationship. Please leave me alone. Ooh, It's kind of feeling a bit suspicious. Okay, fair, Lapine. It's also possible that his friend misspoke and meant girlfriend at the time, now ex-girlfriend. Let's hope that that's what it is. I'm curious about that. Let's put a pin in that and just note that for later in case that comes up because... Oof. All right, 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I want to find love.
Dominique and McKinley are a great match because they possess similar attachment styles in relationships. While they each have an understanding of needing to be supportive, involved, and caring with their partner. They like independence and don't want a spouse who is overly needy. Additionally, Dominique is looking for an older and more emotionally mature partner, which she will find in McKinley. And McKinley is looking for an optimistic and outgoing partner, like Dominique, who can help bring him out of his shell and expand his horizons.
The music is making me bananas.
So I just got to the restaurant where I'm about to tell a few of my friends that I'm getting married at first sight in 2 weeks.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
2 of them don't even know that I've been going through this process, so I think they're really gonna be just like mind blown. I'm really nervous because if they're not excited or
Similar does
supportive,
not equate
then
to
I think
healthy.
that's gonna be really hard for me.
Compatible.
So I've wrangled my support group because, you know, Jackie and I are from New York, so she knows the New York dating scene, and I thought this would be better, and it has not been. Like, I wish I had met the love of my life at 22 and just had this done and over with, but everything has happened in my life for a reason, and I really believe that now is the time because I'm actually getting married in 2 weeks.
Nicole, stop it.
Oh no.
God.
I need more details.
I know.
Who is this person? He's a stranger.
What?
I've been working with Married at First Sight with matchmakers, expert matchmakers who have
Tell them?
put me through this rigorous interview process, and they have found me a husband.
Oh my God.
I was not ready for you to say you're getting married.
I'm getting married. Holy moly.
The faces that her friends made were very much like, Nicole, we've been over this. Please stop doing this. Like, they did not look like enthused or encouraged. They looked like they were like, girl, you can't be this delusional. We've talked about this. There's a reason people who are to like end up butting heads. Yes. It's got to be contracted that they can't tell. This is too many coincidences. But that one person, Dominique, I think was her name. She told her friends. She was like very open about it on camera that she had told her friends. I really think that people just don't want to tell people, or they're lying for the cameras. They do know that you can have a full and fulfilled life without marriage, right? Solsiva, apparently not. Chloe, thanks for gifting a channel membership. Cassie, you're a McNug now. Thanks, Chloe. I appreciate you. Also, by the way, if you want to receive a gifted membership, there is a command. I think it's gifting. Clicking the link that comes up, when Nightbot finally responds to me, click that link, and it will take you directly to a thing to turn gifting on. Yes, to who? A bestie. Is that a bestie asking the real questions? I feel like both sets of skeptical friends get close enough. So if you have bestie asking the real questions or asking the rough questions or whatever, you can mark that off your bingo card. I feel like that's close. The jean shirts guy reaction was too real for them to be lying. Me too, Lou. I think so too. He looked like he was trying to be nice on camera, but he was like, ma'am, you can't be doing this. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, Klutzy Warlock, you got bingo? You could also check it with the call sheet. I think the mods have it either here or it's pinned in the bingo channel. If you got bingo, congratulations. Do you think we've gotten close to ready to find my wife or husband? Yeah, I would say so. There's a lot of that chatter in the matchmaking special, so that's fine. So if you also have ready to find my wife/husband on your bingo card, you can mark that off too. Bye, Raspberry. Have a good rest of your night. I was going to say day, night, wherever you are. Okay, thank you, Lou. All right, let's keep going. 18 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. If it says that it's not available, it might be because you have a branded
Even
account.
when I'm super loving and
Those are
compassionate,
ineligible
there's
for
always a
gifting
side
for
of
some reason.
sass because that's just who I am. I'm always serving it up. I grew up in Queens. I grew up with my brother, my mom, and my dad until they got divorced. My mom is full Italian. She will tell you she's FBI, full-blooded Italian. That's her thing. And my dad is Jewish. I might be half Italian, but I have the full Italian blood.
boy.
Whenever we're in a situation that's upsetting us, we'll say, I'm about to go FBI on him. Doesn't come out that often, but when it does, you might have to call the real FBI. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
So I have a dog named Charlie, and he is not just a pet, he's my baby. He's a fellow Libra like me. I do a lot of ridiculous things for my dog.
What did I say? I watched a lot of this fucking show in quarantine, and I told you, there's always somebody. There was one person, one season who had 3 dogs that he was like, these are my babies. Okay, if you have my dog is my baby on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Go FBI is a red flag in and of itself. Listen, I don't want to judge people for their like little family vernacular, like whatever. Maybe they don't mean it in a toxic way. I don't know. Okay. What do I do about that? So the thing is that there is a process to try to change your YouTube account type, but it is confusing and lengthy. So I would advise you to Google it because I feel like there's probably someone out there who has a better explanation than me. We've also had folks just log into either one of their alternate accounts or like make a new account and use that account to receive gifting instead. Oh, was the form down, Mark? That's really frustrating. I'm sorry. Thank you for fixing that. So yeah, the call sheet is back, or the bingo form is back. Where's the cat people representation? There's usually a couple of cat people. I don't know why there's not on the season, but there's usually a couple of people who are really persnickety about their cats, which I appreciate. Oh, I took it down. Okay, thank you. Okay. Dog is my baby. Yes. So yeah, if you have my dog is my baby on your bingo card, make sure you mark that because we just called it. So we're at 19 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Cat daddy.
I call it Piggy Puppet Theater. And we have a lot of squeaky pig toys. So it'll be like, squeak, squeak. I went to the market today. And it'll be like, squeak, squeak. What'd you get at the market today? Squeak, squeak. I got some fruits and veggies. Squeak, squeak. And then he will take the piggy that's resonating with him the most in that moment, and then we'll play with it. So I have the dog, and I'm looking for the husband.
Baby, I'm a
rush. I'm not one to talk.
If you want to be with me, you better step it up.
I have not been successful dating in Nashville. I paint every single red flag green. So if I'm in a relationship that isn't going well or just isn't right for me, instead of acknowledging that and saying, okay, thank you, let's try again, I push too hard to make it work, and then it doesn't work, and I'm horribly disappointed because I've given everything I have. And that's definitely a me thing, but it's also the guys I'm picking.
Which is also,
I know the end results I want, and dating the way I have has not gotten me to that end result. And I'm ready to be a wife. And I do have too much love to give. I mean, it's exploding out of me, which I think is why I'm so animated, because there's just so much love in this little petite body that needs to come out. I'm really looking forward to the little things with my husband, like having my husband there in the morning, or we eat dinner together, we walk our dog. Wow. We walk Charlie together.
Ada, no, we haven't. Hold on, pause. If you have, I want to get married at first sight, because that did definitely happen. I just missed it. So that has been called. So you can mark that on your bingo sheets. I think phrasing it is, I can't wait to be a wife, really says something about your priorities. And that's not great. Agreed. Sweet lemon tea. Also, listen, I am not one to talk because I infantilize all of my pets and talk to them like they're children. So, like, I literally just talked in the pod this week about how my cat peed on my recliner because I stopped doing her nighttime routine where I picked her up and showed her things that she can't reach on her own and take her on the tour of our house. So, like, I don't get to judge people. Yeah, for the love of bees, I caught that too. So much love in my little petite body. Like, okay, we get it. You're thin. Good for you. I get it somewhat, but like I had to learn how to play with dogs, and that's not a particularly fun way to play for the dog. I think it's more like for me anyways, it's not that I'm like playing with them so much as it is that I'm just like anthropomorphizing them, you know? Yeah. Like I said, you guys can judge people if you want to. That's none of my business. But I'm just saying that I am not allowed to judge people because I do the same thing. I would do that to my cat Tempe all of the time. Favorite thing was showing her mirrors. Yes. She loves to sniff things. Coda. Okay. Cats are different. Fair enough. I mean, that's fine, Gemma Bell, if you guys want to judge me. Only Snod can judge me, okay? All right, yeah. 21 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I just said our dog. I didn't even think that just came out of my mouth. Wow. Because I'm getting married to Charlie's dad.
She's down bad over a person she's never met.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, Nicole.
Whew.
You've never met this guy.
I will not meet him until we are officially
And that doesn't
married.
make you nervous at all?
Oh, Of course it makes me nervous. I mean, every day I wake up, I'm like, what are you doing?
Like, I wouldn't buy a car without test driving. Like, what if, I'm just saying. What
No,
if
I think that's valid.
Oh, if he's not good at bed?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to teach him.
I'm so worried.
Fair.
You know, do I want to? No, but that's not grounds for divorce. This is a last
Sure.
resort for me because I've tried everything else and it hasn't worked. And
Girl.
I feel hopeful about this and I haven't felt hope like this in such a long time.
That's the delusion. It's not because Married at First Sight is going to solve all your problems, because it probably won't.
Couples to be married at first sight. The third couple is Nicole and Chris.
Also, let's just be clear that if you have self-esteem issues, getting married is not going to make you feel like a better or whole person.
Here, I have
You'll
some
just
big
be married
news.
and have self-esteem issues.
I'm engaged. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Wow, no burying the lead on that one. Just spitting it out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, swear to God, dude.
Actually, you're engaged and getting married in 2 weeks.
Yeah, like, I've literally never even lived with a girl before, never been engaged, and now I'm just taking that plunge, taking that step.
I feel like no, Avery Pan. This is B-roll. What is this music? Oh, it's all so upsetting.
Like that type of mean person, it's just not in my DNA.
That's valid, Jess.
They always say
Sexually
nice guys
compatible
finish last.
grounds
In this
for
experiment, I hope I finish first. I like to make people laugh, so I like to be the comedic relief when possible. I do like impersonations and stuff. Oh, look, you do the chapel. Hey, kill me now. What are you waiting for? Hey, how you guys doing? You know, I'm still at learn. That's what I do. They're actually not that horrible. So
The producers made him do that. I know. I'm trying to, yeah.
I'm very kind of like the hopeless romantic. I do not believe that chivalry is dead.
Baby, give me those ghosts.
Walking on the
What does
side of
that
the street
mean?
closest to the cars instead of her.
What do those things have to
Opening
do?
doors, giving flowers for no reason. Like, I'm definitely
Oh, yeah, we called annoying
selfless,
B-roll, Rosie,
and so
for
I
sure,
put
for
people
sure, so
before
mark
me.
that off.
And I think at times
This also
that
counts
can
too,
kind of
though,
burn me, and people take advantage of that.
Heart up on the sleeve, wear my heart up on the sleeve for you.
My heart has been broken. I mean, it's a little tough to say it, but like, I'm the typical person where literally all my friends are like, I can't believe you haven't found anybody yet. I can't believe you're not with anybody yet. And I'm even kind of baffled by myself. So I'm hoping that that's what this experiment can bring, because I've been absolutely horrible at picking my own partners.
Oh, I don't wanna lose myself again.
Divorce to me means failure. My parents were divorced when I was very young. So there is that fear. I want my first.
Let's just be clear really quickly. I'm sure that all of you know this, but for the sake of just being clear, divorce is not a failure. Getting divorced is sometimes the most loving thing that you can do, both for yourself and the person that you're married to. Divorce is also a morally neutral thing. It's a legal decision that people should be allowed to do, that people are, I think, should be encouraged to make, especially when the relationship is hurting you and your partner, and like especially if there are children involved. Like, sometimes divorce is a blessing, you know? Sometimes divorce is like, again, the most loving thing that we can do for ourselves and all of the people that we're in relationship with, because sometimes marriages aren't meant to be. Sometimes marriages start good and turn out to be bad. There's like so many reasons that people would get divorced that are really valid and morally neutral and okay. Like, let's not, like, can we please stop calling divorce a failure? Because also this pressures people and shames people into staying in relationships that are not good for them, that cause them harm, that like create a whole bunch of fucking issues. And it's just like, ugh. Just frustrating. It's giving pick me. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, and the borderline incel energy. Kelly Ray, I think you're not wrong about that. Actually, I guess that counts as pick me energy. Yes, Coda. Jinx. So yeah, if you have pick me energy on your bingo card, then go ahead and mark that off. The only gifts from my snod were snurth and a snivorse. Oh, yeah. All right, let's keep going. We're at 24 minutes and 37 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Forever person. So like hoping that, you know, I can find someone who's similar as me, who's nice, a giver, caring, and will like put me before themselves just as much as I'll put them before myself.
You really are like one of the nicest people I've ever met. Do you ever feel like sometimes girls think that you're too nice?
Dude, I mean, the nice guys finish last thing, everybody talks about that. Like, I get tired of hearing it, and it's somewhat true, but like, at times, but I'm like, I'm not gonna change who I am for anybody. I think she's at a point in her life where she's looking for someone genuine and real, and so am I. And it's one of those things that I feel like I'm gonna do everything I can to like make her proud that like I'm her husband.
No. If anybody's reaction to someone saying like the nice guys finish last thing isn't ew, gross, no one should say that, run away. Run so fucking far away, because the fact that he's like, well, it is true some of the time, a lot of the time. Like, no, it is not. No, it is not. Oh, okay, Hunter, yes, thank you. Stop calling women girls. You're in your 30s. But also, like, language matters, right? Language is important. Language matters. Language makes up our understanding and perception of the world around us. And when people say things like, oh, I was just joking, or like, oh, you know, it doesn't matter, like quit being so particular or picky or whatever, like, no, language matters and it's important. The words that we use to refer to people influence the way that we see them and how we feel about them. And when we as a society choose to label adult women as girls and infantilize them, this is the way that we societally write off things like our culture and assault and abuse, and that also we devalue these people's input, that we silence them, that we refuse to acknowledge the validity of their concerns and their critiques in regards to like conversations about societal issues. Language fucking matters, and it irritates the fuck out of me when we call women girls. And also this like nice guys finish last thing, it's giving incel. There's no world where this man, yes, Eric, this does count as a rant. That's different, Kyle. Like the girly pop, or like calling yourself like you know, X, Y, or Z girly, especially when you're doing it like for yourself. It's like a slang thing and it's not the same. Yes, exactly. Girl means something different. But when we're just colloquially referring to adult women as like girls, bad vibes. I know that language is also a thing that's difficult for us when we've just internalized it because of society. This is not me trying to police anybody's language, but it is still important to be aware of. Oh, yes, Danny, this is very much a misogynistic man. So if you have misogynistic man, mark that off. Also, did somebody get bingo? Did I see that? Hold on, I missed it. I don't know where it went. But yeah, just again, for what it's worth, the nice guys finish last thing is not true. This is a thing that incels made up because actually what they do is objectify and dehumanize women and treat them like a vending machine. And then when that doesn't work out for them, they get upset and they say things like, oh, women only want men who treat them shitty, and women only want like bad boys. And that's not true, right? Women and people who are not cis men want to be treated like people. They want to be treated like human beings who have value and input and legitimate wants and needs in relationships. And so when we objectify people, then of course that they don't fucking like you, right? Like that has nothing to do with you being nice, and you're not actually a fucking nice person. Like you're not nice when you dehumanize and objectify people. Kelly Ray and King Sydney got bingo. Oh my god, congratulations, friends. Happy bingo. More bingos. I know I've reminded you guys like 12 times, but just because it's new, don't forget to fill out the form that our lovely mod Mark created so that we can get your information and send you your prizes. The form will close 48 hours after the end of stream, so that means by like Monday, if you haven't filled out the form, then the form will close and you miss your window to get your prizes. So make sure you do that. Joe, did you just gift memberships again? Joe, thank you for the 20 memberships while I wasn't paying attention. Isabella, HBDB, Christy, Alexis, Dollar Tree, Legolas is iconic. Oh my God. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for coming, everybody. Hunter got bingo too. I missed it. Hunter, congratulations. Bingo. Yeah, don't forget to fill out the form. If you're a Discord member, obviously the form is in the live stream bingo channel. I think is what it's called. Congratulations on your bingo, Hunter. I just now realized what Snaesby was. Danny, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thanks, friend. Megan, Michelle, unidentified utopian. Welcome. Welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. Thanks to Danny. Thank you, friend. I just realized my Discord chat has not been updating. We can have multiple Snopes, right? What do you mean? Like tropes in the bingo card, you mean? I don't understand your question. I'm sorry. Popes. Got it. Popes. Yes. Mickey's the one and only Snope. No, I don't want to be the Pope. I don't want to be the Pope. People try to shoot the Pope. Can I be something else? Can I just be like I don't know, like a follower? Snapwella. So good. Whole stream. Yes, it resets in between the streams. So next week we will have all new bingo cards, all new answers. Well, not all new because some of them are evergreen, but your card will get scrambled and wiped in between streams. No, I said people try to shoot the Pope. The Pope has to have a special Pope-mobile and everything. It's very scary being the Pope. Would you ever do a video on the psychology of incels or incel culture? I think that'd be super informative. I would like to, Cass. I've tried many times, but it's a lot. There's just a lot to unpack there. And so it's just like kind of a beefy video. I would like to do that at some point, but I usually get lost in trying to finish it. Okay. Let's see here. Not Snope, but Snow Leader. Never mind. I want to be Snope instead. Call me Snope. Yeah, no. I'd rather be Snope. Yes, it did devolve. Finley, you are correct. Happy Easter to my former fellow Catholic queers. Yeah! Shout out, Hunter. The voice of Snot. All right, let's keep going before y'all come up with any more cursed nicknames for me. 25 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, but Julie.
Nicole and Chris are a natural match because they're both big-hearted and deeply committed individuals whose biggest fear in life is that they will not find
There's so many of us.
Nicole has a history of dating men who treated her poorly. And nice guy Chris will be a safe space for Nicole, providing her with the love and support that she deserves. Meanwhile, Chris is dreaming of a marriage that's full of laughter and goofiness. And quirky Nicole never takes herself too seriously.
Okay,
and with
she's
Nicole
officially
and
the
Chris
quirky bride.
equally obsessed with their dog children, this pairing is sure to lead to puppy love and a marriage that lasts a lifetime.
If you have quirky bride on your bingo sheet, mark that off.
Jasmine and Eris.
Quirky bride.
I have not told my family and friends that I'm about to get married. I think they're gonna be shocked.
You think?
Hopefully everyone's gonna be super supportive, but my cousin Felina, she's not gonna hide how she's really feeling, so she's gonna keep it like all the way real. So yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
So, why are we here?
You probably think we celebrating my new job probably, but
bye, Delphine.
You know, I kind of been going through the process, married at first sight, you know. But 2 days ago, while I was at this sneaker store, like, they officially told me they found me a match. They found me a wife, so.
Jess, you got bingo? Congratulations! We got another bingo, you guys. Jess, if you're a Discord member, make sure you fill out the form so I could send you your stickers. Congratulations, Jess. Yeah. How many bingos is that? Like a good amount, yeah? Why are we here? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 26:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
To who?
I don't know her yet.
Wait, wait.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
I don't know how they found anybody. You so picky.
I mean, I am picky, but they know that though.
They actually found you somebody.
Yes, they found me a match.
They must have found Jules at the last hour. He was the last one they picked.
Formed and ready for love.
The one time that I did make myself emotionally available, it backfired on me and I got hurt.
Yes, that does happen.
That happened to me at like 28. Like she just kind of like ghosted me. And I've ghosted before, but I've never been ghosted. So it was like she pulled a me on me. The male ego is like very, very fragile. So I literally spent like almost the next decade just having my guard up.
The fact that we're acknowledging that, but also not doing anything to work on it is so rancid. Sir, go to therapy. Oy, oy, oy. 27:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Looking literally.
Marriage,
just left.
It almost is like a fairy tale, right? Because it's like something I didn't see like tangibly in front of me. My mom, she had me when she was 19. Unfortunately, in 94, my father was murdered. And I never had like a solid stepdad or somebody that stuck around.
That's so sad.
That has been like a void, you know, that's been missing.
I get paid for my good vibes, but I've been up.
For a while, I was looking for the perfect person, and like the older I've gotten, slowly come to the realization that that perfect person doesn't exist. I just had to like take a long look in the mirror, you know? Like I'm not perfect, right? So it sounds kind of crazy. You're looking for the perfect person, and you have all these flaws. When I met my ex's parents and I seen like her dad being Superman, I was like, wow, like this is what it could be. This is what it's supposed to look like. I can only imagine like what it would be like to have a family of my own. You know, I'm ready for that. And so, you know, I'm trusting the experts. I'm looking forward to seeing the person that they match me with. Hopefully that's someone who can like elevate me, uplift me. I'm still a work in progress, and hopefully, you know, she can join me in that journey of helping me become better and do this thing called love and be married at first sight.
I don't know, this is a little over the top for someone who I feel like you lack a lot of experiences in traditional, what we'll call traditional relationships. He never shared space with anyone. He's never been in a truly committed relationship. To just go from playing the field out here to be getting married in 2 weeks with someone that you absolutely know nothing about. Like, you're planning to do this for the rest of your life. Like, it just seemed really extreme to me.
It is extreme.
Eris should walk away now. I just don't personally think that he's ready for everything that comes with a marriage. I would like to see him like really take the time to get to know someone and try first commitment through traditional dating versus just going to the extreme.
I like dating, you know, have fun, but it hasn't worked. It hasn't brought me like ultimate fulfillment and joy. So maybe like this is my like seismic shift that's happening, putting me in this moment right here, right now, to meet my wife.
Don't do this.
Lou, I know, right? Okay, really quick. This is definitely like somebody is obviously not ready to get married because we didn't. Did we know this before now? That he had never been in a committed or like serious relationship? Listen, I want to be clear. There's no shame in not having been. Yes, Trey, you're correct. Also, that family doesn't approve. So if your family doesn't approve or someone obviously not ready for marriage, mark both of those. Scout, you got bingo! Congratulations, my friend. It happened. Bingo, bingo. Make sure you fill out the form so that you can get your stickers. This is entitled The Traditionally Dating Show. Yes, but also all the more reason that Eris should not be getting married. Like, the fact that he's never been in a relationship, like a committed relationship before now, is really concerning. Because again, there's no shame in your relationship status, like especially the like, you know, like late bloomer thing is kind of frustrating to me. I think people are going to experience things in regards to romantic relationships in a timeline that makes sense for them, and we should really just destigmatize that. But that doesn't mean, like, destigmatizing that doesn't mean that we're just like, oh yeah, no, get married. Like, those are not the same, you know? I think that I don't know if that's his friend or a family member, but they are correct that he needs to get some real FaceTime with relationships that aren't just him ghosting people or people ghosting him. And also, this man desperately needs to go to therapy. Like, there is so much happening here, so much to unpack here. All I need is awkward bachelorette party. Oh, don't worry, Ada, it's coming. Yes, the link to fill out the form is on the call sheet, or I think it's in the Discord, actually. It's an even wider life experience gap than what's already existed. Yes. Hi, bye. 100%. Family intro goes poorly. That's for when the spouses meet each other's families. So not yet, but don't worry. It's coming. Okay. I'm like 150% piss girly today. Whoopi, take care of your meat suit, my friend. All right. Let's keep going. 30 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The fourth couple is Jasmine and Eris.
I'm just glad to have everybody here today. And we're gonna play some games and have our little typical cousins night.
Oh, let me go get the drinks.
I said we need a shot, girl.
Okay.
Well, I'll pour a shot. I have been raised with us extremely close family. We do everything together. We have our family trips. We have our family reunions every single year. So it's super important.
Hold on, pause. Kira, you got bingo. Congratulations, my friend. Make sure that you fill out the form so I can send you your stickers. Is that your first bingo, Kira? I finally got water. Travis, I'm glad you got water. We've called almost half the tropes so far. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Like I said, there wasn't a lot on the call list today because I asked for y'all's input and nobody responded to me. So I was out here making up the sheet by myself. But it's fine. There's going to be more stuff as we go. That's a bingo. Yay, finally. I'm so glad. I'm so excited for you, Kira. Congratulations on your first bingo. I responded, Mickey. Okay, Jim, about that's true. You did. All right, fair. One of you responded. I think like 2, maybe 3 of you responded. But still. We're all trying our best. Listen, to be clear, I'm not talking to the mods. Y'all are doing enough. I wish I could show you all this crock pot. What are you cooking, Kyle? That sounds yummy. I was at work. I'm just kidding, to be clear. Hi, Lapine. Welcome back. I'm just shading my own audience. Some of us have never watched the show before, so we don't have anything to add to the tropes. No, I know. I think just with Love is Blind, because there's such obvious tropes and like there's so many things that cyclically happen, it's easier to make a bingo sheet for. But it's been a minute with Married at First Sight, so. It's like a thick broccoli cheddar soup, but with chicken and rice. That sounds so good, Kyle. I'm so jealous. Man, now I want soup. Okay, we're at 30 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To me, for them to support me. But my auntie Pat, she has had a lot to say about my previous relationships. She's very direct, very straightforward, and there's no question about how she feels or what she feels. So I'm a little nervous at this point.
It's either really good or really bad.
We're gonna play Never Have I Ever.
I came for karaoke. No, never have I ever.
Well, we're gonna play Never Have I Ever first, and then we'll do karaoke.
Okay,
Because it's like, this is
all right.
bullshit.
Never have I ever married a stranger. Because the experts told me that I'm getting married at first sight.
Okay, so her family did know, see? Her family is fucking hype, dude. Oh my God. I never know how to feel about the families being all for it, because on one hand it's sweet, but then at the same time I'm like,
I'm a beauty queen looking for my king. Yes, give me a black king for sure. I was Miss Virgin Islands. I won Miss Tennessee, and then I went to the national pageant and I won the national title. And then I won another Miss Tennessee and the United States of America's Miss, and I end up winning United States of America's Miss 2021.
know what
I'm
any of those
not
means,
in the
but I love
pageant
that for her.
world. Cheerleading is my life. I coach 6 days a week. I coach 10 competitive teams. So cheerleading is like my passion, it's my love. I feel like I'm in a good space in life, and the only thing I'm truly missing, in my opinion, would be a husband and children of my own.
You gotta check the box. You'll never be complete.
I want to be married at first sight because I've just been with too many men who don't really know what they want. So I want to be with someone who's committed, ready to be a husband, and, you know, wants to be married just as much as I do. I feel like I'm single because I can be stubborn and not put time aside for, you know, my relationship. My family says the same thing, like, you're always working, you're always gone. But I'm definitely a relationship girl. All my relationships have been for 5 years.
Yeah.
I feel like we get to the next
never
step
been
of,
spoken.
okay, it's time for engagement, it's time for marriage. But they would never, like, basically man up.
That is something that we can address on our own.
You're beautiful. You're talented.
That's a fact.
You make your own money. These guys that you've been dating have been, and I want to make sure that you find that person that's going to make you happy. You deserve to be happy.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You do.
So why these guys that you have been with in the past did not respect you enough to see what you had to offer? Damn.
Whoa, all right. That's what I was
I mean, I really
Jasmine
like
and
Pat.
Aris are a
I
solid
won't lie.
match. Aris is looking for a beautiful black queen, and pageant queen
Yeah, she
Jasmine
won the
is
lottery just
literally
now.
that. Meanwhile, this queen is looking for her own king.
This man has
and
never been in a
suave and
relationship.
thoughtful Aris fits the bill. Aris has done a
give a
lot of
toddler a Ferrari, why
self-healing
don't ya?
and is ready to open his heart to a woman like Jasmine
Jesus.
who is accepting and devoted. So we're confident that these two like-minded individuals will come together to create a long-lasting marriage.
I like Aunt Pat a lot. Okay. Next series and season we stream, we should add something like someone's family member steals the spotlight. Listen, I will add it for the next stream.
Do you want to just sit here? Yeah.
Because we're redoing the bingo sheets
Do you
every
guys see
time.
anything that you want to try?
Yeah, the brownie, it's coming. I'm gonna try
Whoa.
some vegan cheese.
Whoa.
Some salami.
Well, I'm not gonna say which one. One of those people looks exactly like somebody that I knew in college who was really fucking rude to me, and I freaked out for a second. I won't even lie to you. I was like, oh my God. For like 2 seconds, I thought she was referring to the Krabby Patty. No, it's not. I know that it's not for a fact. Imagine throwing a hissy fit over being matched up with a Miss America winner. Definition of entitled toddler behavior. But also, like, this person who's never been in a relationship before, he admits that the only time he's, like, been vulnerable, that he got his heart broken, and so his fragile male ego caused him to put up a wall for, like, a decade, and so therefore he has no relationship experience. Like, this man has no idea how to conduct himself in a relationship. Like, we may as well be putting a toddler in a college course and being like, what do you mean you can't succeed? Like, duh, he's not ready for this at all. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, let's just keep going. 35 minutes and 2 seconds. Toddlers in Texas, yes. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's really weird because there's champagne coming around, so I feel like it's probably a good reason to celebrate.
What's that mean?
That means
What's it say on the front? Married at first
that I do
sight.
have a match. I am getting married in 2 weeks.
How do you know that?
They've already told me.
I'm so nervous for her. She's also getting matched with a man who does not deserve her, I don't think. Spontaneous styling and slaying.
I think that my spontaneity is definitely a blessing.
Nicknames.
I'm a firm believer that great reward always comes with risk. So I am a salon owner here in town and a hairstylist. I now am in the process of construction for a brick and mortar salon, and we should be completing construction in about 3 months. I'm the type of person that the world is your oyster. I booked a trip to Italy literally the month before I went, which I would say is pretty adventurous and spontaneous. So I think that life's super short.
Hold on. This woman got matched with the boat guy. She's a business owner. She has 2 college degrees. She has a friend circle that's like, you know, like well fleshed out. She has a community, and she got matched with a competitive sailing guy. Yeah. The music, the overly specific music is so exhausting. She was on a boat one time. Perfect match. Literally. She said something about boats one time, and Dr. Pepper was like, "Did you hear that? Did you hear that?" Sounds like marriage to me. Why do you all love Gina? She's annoying as fuck. Is this Gina? I don't remember the people's names yet. But I don't know. She seems like nicer than boat guy. She got matched with this series. Yimmy. I just love that the B-roll music was her. She said, "The world is my oyster," and they said, "We have a song that says that," and it literally said, "The world is yours." Okay, like Lifetime, be serious. All right, 36 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And so if you're not spontaneous, there's a lot of things that you can miss out on. So that's part of the reason that I honestly decided to get married at first sight. I came from a family where I grew up with a single mom. I had a dad that wasn't super involved in my life. I didn't grow up visually seeing a super successful marriage work.
And so I went to therapy.
My last relationship was the first one that was really long term.
Now I'm
he
ready
was
for
definitely
marriage.
that person that I thought was the one. It was the first relationship I'd really been in that opened my eyes to the fact that I could be a wife and that I could be a really good one. It was really just that our lifestyles didn't align. I'm just really career driven and I was working 2 jobs at the time. And so we broke up. He actually broke up with me just on the sheer fact that he wasn't happy.
I mean,
I took a lot of that heartbreak and just started pouring it into my business. And so I put not even just relational goals, but just a lot of goals on the back burner. I've been told that I'm intimidating, I guess just because I'm like a woman that owns her own business. I don't know if that's considered a fault in a relationship, but yeah, I don't know. These guys in Nashville, they are not ready to commit.
I'm sorry, I was thinking the same thing. It's like so much the music.
With this business coming, this new business, you're going to put all your time into this. Are you going to have time, do you think? I hope.
I definitely think it's necessary for me to make time for it.
It is.
I don't even take the time to realize how much I do long for it until I'm around like friends getting engaged or going to weddings, and then I see those things and I'm like, no way, like I do want that.
For life.
Yeah.
My forever person.
Woo. They said, "We have a folder full of royalty-free music and we're using it."
Drive over to my buddy's house and break the news that I'm going to be getting married. And it's a little bit frightening. Somebody going to absolutely freak out, run around, and throw things? Who knows?
It's not, man.
All right, gentlemen, happy Sunday. Cheers.
Sunday.
To my boys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, what's your next travel venture?
Looking at maybe doing a regatta up in Switzerland.
What is a regatta?
You know, things can change. I've been kind of going through this journey with Married at First Sight.
You're putting gifts of the
And
wiggles.
I got a little bit of an announcement.
Boat show type thing. Got it.
And they found
Sailing race, thank
the person that I will be marrying, and I'm going to be getting married in about 2 weeks' time. What?
Mini Top Gun.
This is wild. It's accidental.
The man in the hat in the corner looked grieved by that news.
Captain Clint. I'm the
Same.
captain
I don't
of my own
understand not
journey.
telling people about this.
I quantify myself as a professional life liver. I really like exploring new things, new cultures, new foods. Just an adventurer at heart, really, in all things, all matters. Sailing to me is a lifestyle. I come from generations of sailors. My grandfathers were Commodores, and racing was one of those things that I really got into. And my mom, she was also a sailing instructor. That's my dream, to get my significant other out on the water and just enjoy each other. I lived with somebody for about 4 years. It really proved to myself that I was, able to be a family man and could do a long-term commitment. But I think she had the self-realization. She's like, I think that, I have been curtailing who I am to be the person that I think you want to be with.
Okay, I respect the hell out of his mom for that. Every 12 seconds.
Done a lot of things. I've experienced a lot of things.
That's an expensive
most people
that
haven't.
That man has.
I started flying planes because Top Gun was my favorite movie growing up as a kid. Regrettably, I am not in the Mile High Club. I've had a unique existence on this earth, but I feel like there's more. And I think that missing component is being married and having that true love. That's the apex. That's the Mount Everest. And I'm willing to go through extreme measures to find the right person, to find the love of my life.
He said, I've bought all the happiness that I could manage to buy, but I can't buy a wife. So reality TV it is.
Kind of crazy.
Marrying somebody you think you know is even kind of crazy. Well, one of my mantras is embrace the crazy or embrace the different. I mean, I've only got one speed and it's full throttle me. I mean, I'm just me all the time. I think you guys know that.
That's pretty true. I mean, you can reel it in when you need to.
Certain situations for sure, but I mean, ultimately, you can't cage the tiger for too long.
Gina and Clint both come from
I think I figured it out. I think I figured out why this man gives me the ick so much. And you know what it is? Because, listen, you guys know that I live in Tucson. Tucson is a town that, for those of you who don't know, there's a big university here, but there's also an Air Force base here. So the people, there's like a lot of military people, there's a lot of college students, and there's a lot of fucking retirees. So on dating apps, the thing that happens all the time is that there's either actual military people who have been in the military in some capacity and are like obsessed with it. That's their whole identity. That's their whole fucking life. That's all they fucking talk about. And it's exhausting. Or there are people who never have actually been in the military, but they're still obsessed with it. And they like pretend that they are. And so they do stuff like this, right? Like this flight simulator thing, the like like the hunting thing, the collecting guns thing. There's so many people who collect guns as a hobby here. I'm not saying that he is, obviously. But it's the vibes. It's the thing of like, I have a fixation with this thing that has become my whole personality. And it's like very aggro. It's very stereotypical cishet man. And it's like such an ick because all of my interactions with those types of people have been so rancid, like so rancid in the worst kind of way. And so I think that's why this man pushes my fucking buttons. This man pushes my fucking buttons. It's giving like, I was never in the military, but I like simp for military and like cops too. It's that thing. The like, I have a Back the Blue sticker on my truck. No, I don't have any family that's been in the police. Why do you ask? Like, are you okay? Did they pick you? Oh, it's so weird. Britain, yes. Yeah, the LARPers. Yes. The rich, yes. Because especially coming from like a rich white family where like you don't actually want to do anything dangerous. You just want to like be associated with that. You want like the street cred from all of your conservative buddies. Yes, exactly. It's so gross. Oh, just the thing where people make their whole personality about this thing that is like actually a little bit violent, and like just gross and weird. It's yucky. I feel like you're describing my stepdad and he's been talking about moving to Arizona for years. Yeah, Coda, your stepdad would fit right in. Yes, yeah, the Mile High Club thing, yuck. Just weird and gross. He must love the taste of boot leather. Yeah, I bet if you look at this man's social media now, it is just Rancid. Okay, I feel so very validated that I figured it out. Lupine, there's nothing wrong with being married to military people. But it's the, like, I am obsessed with this thing, you know? The, like, I love and adore and make my whole life about this thing as if it's, like, the greatest thing in the world, and I could never, ever have any personality traits outside of this thing. It's, like, it's very icky to me. But my ex would constantly brag about how he was working on some sort of submarine for the military, and yeah. Okay. That's valid, Lupine. Not all people who are in the military are walking red flags, but just like this kind of, especially the like simping for. Oh, okay. I did not want that. Thank you. People who simp for like the federal government as if they're our friends is weird and gross, especially the police aspect of it. Also anyone who has never been in an airplane bathroom, ew, no. Yeah, also like logistically, how does that work? I truly do not understand the desire to do that. Like there are people around, there are people whose whole jobs it is to be like monitoring, you know, like is that not weird to you? It feels like non-consensual and gross, like forcing people to bear witness to your sexual activity, you know? It's gross on many levels, I feel. Ooh, is that a snail purse? I wish I liked purses. I feel like this targeted ad is all of your faults. You're getting a snail purse. Yeah, the military cosplayers especially. I firmly believe that this only happens on private jets. I feel like there's no other way for that to even logistically take place. Oh, bye, Eva. Thanks for coming. A snail backpack too? Snurs. I think we do have a snailed it emoji. Candy, I think we do. Yeah, airport toilets are gross. Okay. Let's keep going. 41 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Beginnings and have found great success in their careers. However, with all the success, they're missing someone to share it with. Clint is looking for a wife who shares his hunger for adventure, whether by sea or air. And we know spontaneous Gina will be his enthusiastic yes girl. And while in the past, Gina's been afraid that men will be intimidated by her financial and career success, we foresee Clint will value her and celebrate her successes.
Am I crazy for even like rolling the dice?
Frankly, I'm a little more scared for her.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Bye, socks. Oh, yuck with this music. I hope you sleep good. Bye.
Our 10 singles are less than 2 weeks away from taking the biggest risk of their lives, but they won't be doing it alone.
Hey, man, how are you? Good, how's it going? Doing well. Shaquille. McKinley. McKinley, that's her.
So how are you feeling? I'm super excited. Me too.
The soon-to-be brides and grooms will be meeting each other for the very first time.
I think we're gonna have to lean on each other a lot because we're gonna be going through the same experience together.
Hey,
so cheers, guys.
Cheers, boys.
We're in this together,
Cheers.
boys.
We are
in this together. It does.
Where are you originally from?
I'm actually from here. I'm a Nashville
Okay.
native.
Yeah.
You're from here too?
Yeah. I'm from Memphis too. I heard a little accent. Where are you from?
I'm from New York.
I knew it.
But I've been here 2 years, so
okay.
I say y'all a lot now, so that makes me fit in, right?
I can't wait to pick you guys' brains on like what makes you super anxious during this process.
I've never even lived with a woman before, so like that's brand new territory for me. So,
dude, I'm the same boat. Never lived with a girl.
With this opportunity, I was like, why not? Like, what do you have to lose? Like, I've been going through hell.
I'm 32 years old. Today's actually my birthday.
Happy birthday! Thank you. I am 32, and I know, right?
I'm 32. That's why I got so excited.
I'll be 26 in August.
Like, that is young. At 25,
Me
I was
in
not
every
ready for
interaction
marriage,
I've ever
so
had.
I wish her the
Be like,
best
no,
and
no,
think
it's fine.
she'll
You don't need to know
accomplish
how old I
her
am.
goals, but I could not have done this at 25.
I'm 35, so I'll be the mother.
Okay.
Meeting you guys, I feel like it's like my anxiety went from a 10 to a 2. Because I'm like, okay, cool. Like, no one didn't, like, turn me off. Like, they were like, nah, I ain't gonna mess with him.
Yeah.
Like, I think everybody's really cool.
I was told to dress for beer and pizza, and you've obviously upped the pizza.
I just feel like brunch, yeah. My, like, alias name is...
Hold on really quick. I missed this, but I saw your comment, Ada, in the Discord, which I feel like is important to address. Ada said lots of people who join up in the military aren't bad people and just become wrapped up in a larger harmful system. And because they've signed their life away, basically, it's very difficult to get out, even if they realize that. And this is another thing. There's the other half of your comment, to be fair. But this is the other thing about the military thing that's important. People like Clint who do the like military LARPer thing that's really annoying is that people who join the military, like, they don't put recruitment centers in affluent white neighborhoods, right? Like, people who join the military are not people who have like a trust fund. I mean, like, sometimes they do, sure, right? But like, the truth is that the United States military does very much target young people by selling them this lie. And also that, like, if you could have access to things like reliable healthcare and a means to go to college that was outside of the military, nobody would fucking join. Right? Like, they sell young people, especially young men, a fucking lie about their lives being better and like this being like some kind of, you know, glory driven thing that will change your life and all of this stuff. And like, no, it's not. Like, there obviously is a lot of privilege that comes with having the financial support that the military offers people, but it is also important to acknowledge how predatory the institution is. But also too, this is why people like Clint push my fucking buttons, especially like, you know, having done like dating apps in this city where like there is not even actually any experience that somebody has with an institution like that. They just want to pretend because they like being violent, basically. Like, they want an excuse to be violent and to embody these very conservative male stereotypes that they think are cool and interesting, and it's just weird. It's weird and gross. People like Clint who do that is just like it's not for me, you know? Yeah, Lapine for sure. Hold on, what happened? Yeah, Leah, I mean, the unfortunate truth is that that's not true, right? Like, it's not a cut and dry issue. Like, there are lots of people who are not red flags or like walking red flags or bad people. Again, because also the institution is predatory in nature. Like, especially for people who live in the United States, like, it's a cultural thing that I think is difficult for people to understand. There's, yes, Ada, there's also generational trauma and wealth issues wrapped up into it. Very much so. Yeah. Some small democratic socialists have mandatory military service for everyone, for almost everyone, probably for that reason. Yeah, I think there's a difference too. Thank you, Mark. There's a difference too between having your own opinion about it and character assassinating people that we don't know. And also, again, like at the top, I asked you guys to be mindful of your own stuff. And so like saying things about like my mods and their families that are hurtful and like mean is not helpful and also like not cool. Like, our mods volunteer their time here and our mods are like wonderfully kind people. So don't fucking start with me. I will mute people today. I'm like really not having it. The fact that one of our mods is having to take a break from Discord chat because people are character assassinating their partner is really not cool. I sat in my, yes, yeah, Car Free Casey. They sat in my high school post 9/11 to recruit in rural Kansas. Very much. Yeah. That's like the predatory vibes that we're talking about. Yes, Jess, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, I had a friend who wanted a free education and to get away from their parents and permanently injured their back. That's awful. I can't see your username because Discord truncated it, but I saw your comment. And I'm sorry about your friend. Yes, Gems, thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, we're moving on. If you need a recap or if anybody like, you know, needs support or whatever, like message one of the mods. But for now we're moving on. And also again, we talked about this at the top. I don't know what is going on with the moon or whatever. Everybody is having like a rough week. But again, I want to be super clear that our mods are wonderful people who volunteer their time here, and like don't need to be here, you know? So if I see people saying fucked up shit to my mods, you're getting muted or like kindly asked to take a break because we're not doing that. Moon's haunted. Yes. Yeah, the Gatorade is in the microwave again. All right, we're at 44 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like dapper dealer. Like I'm always gonna like try to be like dapper, even like walking up to work.
Of course, the
next time I eat pizza, I'm gonna be sport coating it up, man.
I mean, honestly, like you look like an outdoorsman.
I'm a big outdoor guy. But I mean, anything outdoors, man. Like I love surfing, I love snowboarding and skiing. And I sail here, I sail all around the world, really.
My boy, he looked like the brawny dude. He had a big beard, like a little, you know, full head of hair. He like the outdoors. I feel like his wife's gonna be outside getting bit up by mosquitoes and all that. So hopefully she's cool with that.
Yes,
I mean,
big love for our
me.
mods.
She's like, nope, hate it, hate friends, hate sailing, hate water. I'm like, I don't know.
So what are you guys looking for then in a husband? Like, what are you hoping for at the end of the aisle?
I'm honestly hoping that he's handsome. I'm hoping that he's genuine and he's ready to go all in with this process and with this relationship. Like, we're getting married, so I hope that he's serious.
Such a
My initial reaction to Kirsten, she is absolutely stunning. Like, she is beautiful, she's confident, and so Kirsten definitely needs a confident man, for sure. She needs someone that can hold his own, that has a little swag, someone that is able to balance that out.
How particular were you guys when they asked you, like, I mean, you know, what was your type?
Obviously, you want an attraction there, and you want her to look good, but give me, like, you know, a solid 7 that's funny and I'm compatible with.
I'm going a 10 out of 10.
Well, obviously, I want to be a 10 out of 10, but I'm just saying, as a, you know, the older I get.
I said, like, you know, athletic, hunger to do things, like, want to get out there. But I also like a girl that's, like, goofy and likes to joke around and stuff like that.
I need someone who has a personality and can match mine, but can also keep me in check. Someone who's not afraid to be like, hey, calm down a little bit. Also, can we eat while we talk? Because I am starving and...
The fact that the men's conversation about like how particular were you about who you wanted to match with or whatever revolves around looks, and the women are saying like, I hope it's someone who's serious. I hope it's someone who actually wants to get married. Like, if this doesn't speak volumes about the way that the experiences are so vastly different for folks in these shows, like, it's so fucking disappointing. So disappointing. Ugh. Misogyny all the way down. Shenanigans. Thank you for that meme in the Discord chat. Yeah, athletic and goofy are incompatible. Okay, but also this again, this is the thing that I said earlier, which is that men say the thing about like, oh, I want my partner to have a good sense of humor. Like, you want your spouse to laugh at your jokes, and also you want her to be athletic because you want her to be thin. You want her to be thin and conventionally attractive and all of the things that you think provide you with social capital in a partner, and also to think that you're funny. That's all about you. That's all about you. That has nothing to do with her intrinsic personality, which is a fucking red flag. Ugh. All right. 46 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel like I can talk for hours, so also, you know, you can practice for my husband and tell me when I'm being too much. I keep joking that I'm gonna give him a safe word. The safe word is pineapple, and I'm drinking something with pineapple juice. But if he feels like I'm being too much but doesn't wanna get into a fight, he can just be like, pineapple, and I'll be like, okay, you need a little quiet time. I'm gonna go take my dog out for a walk and let you simmer.
I don't hate this system, honestly.
That pineapple word is gonna be said so many times.
What are you looking for?
like
I'm
people are
hoping that
really
he definitely has
judgy
a
about
sense
her.
of humor. Like, I'm the type of person that doesn't take life too seriously, so just that we're able to adventure together. Like, I love to travel.
If she doesn't have a hunger and a thirst for life, it's just not gonna work.
What if her thing is like, she's like a partier, like she lives in the club?
Obviously, I'm more introverted, but I like being brought out of my comfort zone. I don't know. There's compromise there.
I do thoroughly enjoy a good GNO, a girls' night out, you know?
That's okay.
I agree,
I feel like
you
that's
know?
fun.
I think the thing I look forward to the most is like
the obsession with
bachelorette
pineapples
parties,
is
birthday
so
parties, like
Real
why
quick,
not?
just as some bare bones education, safe words ideally are words that we're not going to use in a regular context. So it's important that your safe word's not something you're going to accidentally say. I personally am a proponent of the, I have a word, like a code word with my partner for when we need a timeout or when we're overwhelmed or whatever. All of that is, like, generally speaking, good practice, but also, again, try to pick a word or phrase or gesture or something that's not going to be, like, brought up in day-to-day communication. Oh, bye, King Sydney. Thanks for coming. Why does GNO sound like some STI? What's GNO? I don't know what GNO is. I think I missed a chapter. My safe word is safe. Oh, Girls Night Out. Got it. Thank you. That does sound, I think it's because it does kind of sound like an STI. I had a phrase with my friends that was, I'm making emotional piss. Peed. Speaking of piss, also, I had to pee, so we're going to take another bio break. We're halfway through the episode anyway, so I feel like this is a good bio break time. We're at, what time is it? Jesus, it's 5:30 already. It is 5:34. Yeah. 5:34, so in 10 minutes, which will be 5:44 or whatever hour it is for you, and 44 minutes, we'll just do 45. Give myself an extra 60 seconds. We will be back. Please go hydrate your meat suits and take care of your bodies. Empty your flesh suits. Thank you, Lou. And we'll be right back. All right, see you in a minute. Okay, hello my friends. We are back. Loud noise, fair warning. I am opening a can of seltzer. All right. Can we call it a time oopsie? Like time blindness? Time is meaningless. That's true. Time is a weird soup. Are we talking music, Rex? Hi, Autistic Frog. How's it going? If you like acid rock, the Lazy Eyes is a good band. Interesting. We were talking about how time blindness is ableist, apparently. Wait, what? Like the term time blindness is... Oh, yeah, you know, that's fair. It took me a second to put that together. I was like, what? That makes sense. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, what else would you call it? Like time... ignorance? Non-normative perception of time. Hypo time awareness. Fair. Also, I got a Lunchable on my break. Did you guys get a snack? Oh, no. Chaotic organized, yes. Every Thursday, I sit down and I watch the streams like the little simp that I am. Excuse, sorry, I was eating my crackers. Time agnosia. Time ignorance, I feel like works. Untiming. But then I have to explain. Yeah, exactly. Chaotic organized. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think I'm just going to say that I'm bad with time. I will lose track of time. I have poor perception. I think that's fair. Okay. And make all the neurotypicals get on our level. I'm here for it. You know, I think that's valid. Yeah, bad at time. You were like more than a year behind. Okay, to be fair, also, I still have not watched all of Campaign 2. I've watched a fair amount of Campaign 1, but I hit a wall where I was watching like 20, 30 hours of Critical Role every week for like months and months. And my brain was finally like, enough. Fucking enough, you weirdo, stop it. And so I hit a wall and I haven't really been able to watch anymore. I've been stuck on the same episode, Campaign 2, episode 9, for months. I watch it when I go to sleep and it's just background noise at this point. But you know, did the stream just shut off? What the fuck was that? Fucking internet. Time agnostic as an adjective works better. That's true. Okay. Beep boop boop boop. Time in this economy. Yeah, no, that's valid. Okay, so religion is a deal breaker, hasn't been called, and oh yeah. Unfortunately, we have not called religion is a deal breaker yet. I'm sure that it's gonna come up eventually because we have a lot of churchies on this season. But you know, it'll happen. Okay, fucking internet. All right. Are we ready, Freddy? We're at 47 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm ready, Freddy, because I want to eat this fucking cracker. So let's get into it. It is 47 minutes, 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go out with my girls, you know?
When you're a wife, you need to be at home cooking, rubbing your man's feet, catering to him, enjoying the marriage. So if she's always with her girls, then she might not have a husband.
I just put fucking crackers in my mouth. Thank you, Lapine. Yes, call that. Mark it off. Jesus Christ. 47:56. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Like, I want kids. That's at the top of my list. Love being an uncle, definitely want to be a father.
My niece called me last night. She's like, hey, when you get married, can I come to your wedding? Because I want to dance with you. I was like, I want to be like the father. I want to be like, this is my seed. Like, this is my child.
I want 2 to 3 kids. I wish that I could have a boy first and then a girl and we can be done, but I want 2 to...
Human babies are not dogs. You can't, it doesn't work that way. Short of having some very expensive procedures where you literally genetically, biologically cook the books so that your child will be assigned a certain sex at birth, there is no way to do that. And it also is like really telling when people say these things. Just, ooh, I like her less and less as time goes on. Also, why do my headphones do this? It drives me bananas. Yes, please don't plan out the sex of your babies. You're only setting up everyone for feeling bad. Yes, Klutzy Warlock, exactly. Yes, I think it's valid to have a desire to have children that are assigned with certain sexes. I understand that for a lot of people, we have this fantasy of what we think parenting will look like in regards to our children being assigned a certain sex at birth. I get that. That's very human. And also, your kids might be trans, your kids might not embody the stereotypical behavior that's associated with their sex, even if they are, like if they do align with their gender assigned at birth. And also, it's just not helpful or healthy to project all of your ideals and your identity and your wants and needs and your sense of self-esteem onto a human being. Like, they're a whole ass human being. And if you have such a personal tie into whether or not your life will be fulfilled based on your child's genitals, go to therapy. Please go to therapy. It is not okay or fair for you to project that onto a whole ass other human being. Like, yes, kids are still individuals. They will grow up to be a whole ass fucking human being that like should not be the reason for you to feel good about yourself. Yes, Max, thank you. Also, intersex people exist and are valid and are real, and we should really stop talking about sex and gender in a binary sense because it doesn't exist in that way. It never has, it never will. Nature and biology and science are inclusive of trans and gender nonconforming and intersex people. Like, just stop it. Ooh, Snod said your kids' bits don't make them a gender. Yes. On the 3rd day. Oh, yeah. Danny, yes. Why would you care so much about a body part? That's the other thing. This is my toxic trait, is that when people talk about gender reveal parties and stuff, the only thing that I hear is we're all getting together to have a cake where we talk about my baby's penis or vagina. It's weird. It's weird. Why are a bunch of grown adults gathering around a cake to talk about your unborn child's genitals? Bizarro and uncomfy. Don't like it. I don't like it. An army of cats and wiener dogs sounds like an ideal existence, Kira. I'm here for that. There's a cracker in my shirt. It's driving me nuts. Okay, let's keep going. 48 minutes and 26 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
3 children,
2 to
for
3.
sure.
I've had a lot of baby fever, so every time I want a kid, I just get a dog. I have 4.
4? No, oh no, ma'am.
Wait, what kind of dog?
You and the dog.
Do they all shed? I have 2 golden doodles and a poodle.
Okay.
My biological clock is ticking, so whatever life can give me, you know.
So, when was the last time you all had sex?
For me, it was like about a year ago.
What are these questions? This is a child.
Other guy who ain't got it in the year, I'm gonna call him 40-year-old virgin. Hopefully, like, he still remembers how to use the tools in his tool belt, because his wife might want to be active.
I'm not about, like, the hookups anymore. Like, the older I get, like, I'm just not about that. Does that make me a little nervous? Potentially, because it's been a while. Now on this, he's gonna potentially talk on camera your performance. So you're just like nervous. You know, it does. It makes you nervous.
What about, like, what he's got?
Listen, I'm really not even that person's biggest fan, but honestly, good for him for being like, why are we talking about this on TV? Basically, because it's weird. And also, again, if this is not an indicator about the lack of maturity that man possesses, because he's out here judging and shaming other men for their sexual behaviors that have nothing to fucking do with him. When you've never even been in a relationship. You've never been in a relationship that was long-term, that was serious, or that was involving cohabitating, but you're out here talking about how these men are clearly not going to be good husbands or blah, 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 because this man hasn't had sex in a year. Besides the fact that it's like just ridiculous, it's also so annoying. Ugh, Lapine. Mark, what did Mark say? No, Mark, take that back. Put those words back in your mouth. Yes, Jess, they do. They talk about sex so immaturely. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going. 49 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Going on down there,
like
any
man.
Oh, I was very clear with that. They need to roll out the tape. I mean, they asked me what my they asked me my body type. I'm like, I'm curvy, I look good, so I need him to be like 6 or 7 inches. like
Know how to use it.
Know how to use it.
What if you get like a super quality guy? You know, like maybe not all the way there, but like he's got a good mouth game.
That's what I said.
He needs to compensate for it in other ways.
Absolutely, in other ways.
I am fine to admit that I have not had sex since I moved to Nashville. And I will say, I want to be in a relationship before I jump in sexually with someone. So I've been wound up pretty tight.
You're ready for the honeymoon.
I'm ready.
Nicole's having sex first night, for sure. It's happening. It's going down. I can't wait to get the text message.
What about you?
Okay. Listen, I know that this stream has taken forever and that we really don't need to be pausing every 12 seconds because we talked about this already. But can we please, just first of all, just because you're not having partnered sex doesn't mean that you can't be having sex with yourself, right? I think it's super valid for somebody to say, I'm not comfortable being sexual with somebody that I'm not in a relationship with, right? For many reasons. But the characterization of like, this woman is so desperate and wound up and pent up that she's going to have sex with this man on the first night because how could anybody live? Like, do y'all not own vibrators? Do y'all not have sex toys? Like, I have a discount code. I will hook you up. There's just no good goddamn reason to be talking about it as if this is a thing that you cannot procure through your own means. Oh my God, it's just so annoying. And also, thank you. Yes, I am a snail. But also the characterization that sex by yourself is like inherently not as good as partnered sex is also just really annoying to me because this is not true, right? There is very much something to be said for like the learning curve and like the comfortability in regards to masturbating and sex with yourself being something that is like enjoyable and like, you know, there's a learning curve there. And I think that's very valid and fair to address. But again, if masturbation is like really not doing it for you, it's not because masturbation is inherently bad, right? Or is like inherently useless. It's entirely possible that you just might not be masturbating in a way that is actually very fulfilling for you. And there are lots of different ways to associate or to explore masturbation and self-intimacy that might like tick that box in a way that is more effective and will help alleviate some of that like pent up feeling. You know what I'm saying? I think it's really important that we honor and address that self pleasure, sex with yourself, masturbation is a thing that is an evolving journey for folks and that there is not one way to do it, right? Especially like for people who are like children of the 2000s, the representation that like a bullet vibrator is the only sex toy option and that's the only way that somebody could masturbate is like so entirely not true. Like it's very frustrating, it's very reductive, it's also not true. Just One day one of the doodles got bored and actually chewed a hole in the wall. Oh, you guys are talking about dogs. I was like, what? Yes, exactly. Imagine if sex toys came with guides to different masturbation techniques. There's actually a company that's called hi Christine. There's actually a company that's called Cute Little Fuckers. I have been trying to reach out to them for ages to do a brand deal with them because I love their brand. But they are queer, gender non-conforming, affirming sex toys, and they come with guides, and like their social media presence is also like so incredibly informative about all of the different ways that they've gotten feedback about folks using their toys, about ways that their toys are intended to be used. It's actually like a really wonderfully affirming and like helpful resource. So just again, I think it's important to acknowledge that the world is like so vast and full of different advice about masturbation and self-pleasure. And just like, we don't need to be reducing people to like whether or not you're having partnered sex or not. It's just very frustrating. Oh, it's called Cute Little Fuckers. I follow them on Instagram. If you look through my Instagram follows, thank you, Lou. Bless. The link is in the YouTube chat. Yeah, it's a really cool brand. Highly recommend. I also appreciate that when they represent the use of their sex toys, they do it on bodies that are not obviously or inherently gendered. Yes, Pumpkin, we're halfway through the second episode. Yeah, you know, 6 hours. Listen, it is what it is, okay? I knew going in that today was going to be a long one. Also, hi, Punky, I miss you. Yeah, also, it goes without saying, if any of our mods are ready to tap out, you don't need an excuse. You don't need to ask me or let anybody know. You're welcome to head out and take your time, take your space, because the streams are long, and I want you guys to be, I want it to be, like, fulfilling and fun, not, like, you know, soul-sucking, especially after the week that we've all had, so. Okay, 50 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About 2 weeks.
Glitterbox Hero, I know.
I'm engaged now, but 2 weeks ago I was a single man.
No, that's
so,
fair.
You know, I was doing what some single men do.
So was it before or after you found out you was
It
getting
was
married?
before I found out I was getting married.
Okay. Like the night before?
Like the night before.
Oh.
Yeah, same boat. So I don't feel so bad. I'm glad you went first. Yeah, so, I mean, sex is, it's important to me.
I got numbers from some girls, but I didn't pursue anything
course,
knowing
yeah.
that this was around the corner.
Happens.
I think I was kind of taking those girls' feelings into account. So it was very surprising to hear that 2 of the guys had sex 2 weeks, as little as 2 weeks ago when they found out. Is that out of your system now, though? You think you're ready to settle down?
Yeah, and so ultimately, I want to find the right person. So all this leads up to finding the right
Bye, Punky, I
person.
love you.
I've gotten like that. Like, as I've gotten older, there's just more of an emotional tie to sex than like.
So when was the last time you had sex?
I've had sex. I'm like, I feel bad saying like once this year, but there's more to it than just sex. So.
Right. I have taken
Yes.
matters into my own
Thank you.
hands. like,
She's like, I got the toys.
yeah, when no man is necessarily needed. Like,
Correct.
I want you, but I don't like need you.
Correct.
There's a difference.
What about like first night? Like, I mean, are you guys planning to consummate the marriage?
Also, really quick, unrelated, while we're on this topic and I'm on my soapbox, can we also just destigmatize the use of sex toys for folks who have penises, please? Like, it's really not. People act like it is the most hedonistic and disgusting thing, and it's literally not. It's literally not. And also, again, I think there is a world where destigmatizing that allows people to have a greater sense of empowerment and autonomy over their own sexual health and enjoyment, and like really we should just not be making such a fucking big deal out of it, because it's really not. Like, just, it's very frustrating to me. And it just, yeah, there's a great song about this. Kyle, you are like the music of snod. Yes, exactly, Lupine. Why is a clitoris deserving of a sex toy, but it's basically a much bigger clitoris? Can't have one. Exactly. Like, literally, what is the fucking big deal? Okay. Anyways. Hi, Cobblejen. Cobblejen said you can have sex with a partner whenever you both want, so it doesn't matter if you do it on the first night or after the wedding or not. Yes, that's another thing. Oh, we're gonna talk about that in a second. Mark. Listen, I'm not saying that everybody should have one. I'm just saying that if people want to use one, we should destigmatize that. It's really not a big deal. A good dry heat. Y'all are having separate conversations. Okay. 51 minutes. I don't know if y'all saw that. 51 minutes and 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm eating my last
Typically,
cracker.
back in my dating days, it was like, you know, if we hook up the first day, probably not gonna be like a lasting relationship.
Right.
But then it's like we go into this thing and it's a little bit different, you know, we're getting married. Obviously, there's a different standard there, so.
I'm optimistic enough to know that it may happen, but if it don't happen, then I won't be mad. Like, we got a lifetime together.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept whatever the first night. Like, if this is sleeping on the couch and this is going 3 rounds, like I'm with it all, you know. So
We're clicking on all cylinders and we're jiving with each other and we're just like, we're finishing each other's thoughts. Like, it's game time.
I don't really agree with that, simply because you just got married, you just met each other for the first time, and you have sex. What if it's good? What if it's bad? You never know. I don't want that to be the trajectory on my relationship, like, hey, it wasn't so good, or you just become like a nympho to having sex.
I mean, I'm projecting positivity, right? And I'm putting that out into the ether. And so hopefully the universe says, yep, she's gonna be feeling the same way. And it's gonna be wedding night. There's no rules for this.
I'm bringing a board game.
I'm gonna be too tired. I go to bed very early, and I will imagine that after a day of getting married, I'm gonna be like, sir.
I'm not saying I won't make out with him. It might not be some other things.
Test drive, yeah, for sure.
But I'm not having sex.
Cheers to having sex with our brides.
Ew. Oh, yuck. I feel so validated in saying that this man is rancid because fucking hello? What the fuck was that? Oh my God. Hold on. My desk is a fucking mess and I need to fucking organize some shit. But for real, this is the other thing about people who are like so aggressively committed to hyper heteronormativity that at a certain point, it's like we round the corner into homoerotic, right? This fixation with talking about our dicks and how often we're fucking other people and how often we're having sex and all of these like very graphic details about their sex lives. It starts to turn a corner into like homoeroticism super quickly. And it's just really odd and also very frustrating to me because at the core, a lot of this is about grandstanding for other men, right? Like sexual achievements are about impressing other men with how virile we are and like fucking gross. It's just fucking weird. You guys are all in this weird competition to prove that you are the most manly and the least like women than the other people in the room. And it's just like, grow up. Like, truly fucking grow up and also calm down. Ugh. Yeah. Also, what happened? Question, why am I here for this conversation? Yes. Truly, why do these people feel comfortable to talk about the inner workings, the deeply intimate details of their sex lives on camera? Like, why? Why are you doing that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Clont. Okay, 53 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, that's okay. Oh, good. There's only 8 days left. Oh, here we go.
Site in just 8 days.
It's the wedding.
So shopping for the wedding dresses and tuxedos they'll wear on that day is extremely important.
Hello, ladies. Hi.
Because they'll never get another chance to make a first impression.
No pressure, Dr. Pepper. Thanks for that. Jesus. As if a wedding dress isn't pressured enough.
Hello.
Okay.
Are you my bride? I am your bride.
Nice to meet you.
This is so beautiful.
How
I'm
do
so
you feel?
excited about looking for a dress and trying on some dresses today. This day is beyond important to me. I've dreamed about this day for years, and this is a risky task, so I hope that this man is everything that I dreamed of. I definitely want to try this one on.
Maybe you should just turn it into a fashion show.
There's so many good options. I don't know. It's gonna be a hard decision to choose one.
Trixie and Katya are the most quotable people on the planet.
Hi,
How are
Oh,
you?
yes.
Doing great.
Miss Montana, dressed like
Shaquille.
Nice to meet you.
I'm nervous because no matter what you do in life, you have one chance to make a great first impression. This will be the first time I'm meeting my wife, first time me meeting her family, her friends, and
It is
everybody
definitely a
knows
very
me as Dapper
specific
Dylan.
texture.
So I gotta make sure when I walk down the aisle, they'll be like, yeah, Yeah, that's the guy. I brought my mentees in. They have a great sense of style, so they can help me pick out something. So.
He's like, look at me back here. I mean, come on, the drip.
I just moved here recently,
like this sweater,
and I have no family here in Nashville. However,
at the institution I work at, I mentor, a great group of students, but these guys are really like my sons. Like, I approve so much in their life is making sure they, keep their grades up, internships, job opportunities, and this is a big step in my life. So I wanted to get their approval of what I will be wearing to my wedding.
Pull up to the club, we in VIP. No fighting, all you gotta do is bring ID.
Little fashion show walk. It's kind of cute.
You see it,
Mr. Dillon, don't kill me.
I know that this is me
I'm
being
bored.
a millennial, but I can't get over the loafers without socks.
What's about this that just like...
Someone
It's
help
not
me.
like nothing wrong, but it's also nothing just
Like you said, if
right.
someone seen it on a mannequin and just put it on.
Oh, sushi sounds
Honestly,
so good.
this doesn't give me dapper. This just gives me prom.
Okay, same.
Man,
Sweaty
I
ass
see where this is
fucking
going. You finna try on 15 more suits.
And if it takes 20 suits, I'm gonna try on 20 more suits.
Thank you.
I don't want it to get basic.
Yeah, I'm still traumatized by the ballet flats of the 2000s. My feet were sweaty and stinky for like all of high school. I'm not going
Definitely
back.
giving Cinderella.
Can't make me. That's a really pretty dress. Hold on, you guys may see.
How are you feeling right now?
This is beautiful, but
Can't super see it. Hold on. Okay, this is the front of the dress. There we go. You guys can see through the overlay pretty good, though. I won't even lie. And then...
She's so pretty. Look at you.
Yes, Patchouli saying.
That is definitely giving Cinderella.
Oh, my goodness.
And then this is the back of the dress. It's a very pretty dress. Very, like, lacy. I'm one to talk. I'm so picky that even though I went shopping today, I got almost nothing. I know. It's a pretty dress, huh? But yeah, I feel you about the socks thing, Patchouli. I wear socks and Crocs all the time because I just can't wear them without... Like, I can't wear Crocs with bare feet. It feels wrong. And also, it feels like my feet are going to get sweaty. And I just... That's not for me. I like having socks on. Also, I have terrible circulation, so my feet are cold, like, a lot of the time. Oh, interesting, Kira. You hate socks and in boots and running shoes, but I love my bare feet in flats and sandals. I think I have, like, worn socks for too long now that having bare feet feels like... It freaks me out. I feel so exposed. Also, the internet definitely doesn't help. Like, knowing that Wiki Feet exists, I'm, like, so traumatized. I don't want my feet to end up somewhere on the internet. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, 56 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Danny, don't look it up. Don't look it up.
How are you feeling right now?
this is beautiful, but this is not the dress.
Okay. Back to the drawing board.
Good for her.
When I was a little girl, I dreamed about getting married, having a beautiful dress, having my family and friends there, and now is a chance for it to become a reality.
It's a very pretty dress.
Beautiful.
Hold on,
This is the one.
show you.
It's having my family and friends there, and now is a chance for it to become a reality.
Okay. This is the second dress. But also, Danny, it's just a foot fetish thing. It's basically a big giant master doc of celebrity and influencer feet. It gives me the ick. I won't lie. And it stresses me deeply. I don't think that I am in any way noteworthy enough to have my feet on Wiki Feet, but should it happen, you better believe you're not going to catch me slipping. I do not want my feet to end up on that database anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, foot fetishes are very common because it's the part of the brain anatomy that's, like, closest to, I think, like, the part of our brain that conceptualizes sex or something. There's, like, a easy crossover there. And so that's why it's the most common fetish, but it's not for me. And the idea of people looking at my feet makes me uncomfy. I pretty much wear flip-flops 24/7. Hey, that used to be me. Yeah. It's a good thing I live in the desert. Same. That used to be me. But not anymore. Yeah, exactly, the bean. All right, 56 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's beautiful. This is the one with the long train. I know what I want, and I definitely want to impress my husband. This is more plain.
Yes.
I think it's beautiful, but I don't think it's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I want him to say, oh my gosh, I am such a blessed man to be here today.
What do you think?
Also, your dress should make
I like it, but I don't think that I like the flowers on the skirt.
Okay.
Let's keep it moving, shawty.
Oh yeah, I like that. That's the one.
It says dapper.
It's definitely says dapper. I love the peak collar, especially with like the hunter green.
And it's not like a green, it's like green.
I think this is it. I think this is the look that I'm going for. Me wearing this suit's like, this moment is real. I went from being single to engaged to 2 weeks from now I'll be a married man, which is crazy.
Eric,
but it's been very long. I really want someone to live this life with, so I'm praying that it all works out. You never know where life is going to take you, so I'm trusting the process and I'm believing that everything is going to work out.
I hope she thinking the same way.
Yes, frog suit. Mm-hmm. Eric would slay in a frog suit. Ooh, this one's pretty. Hold on, pause. No, I missed it. This is the dress. The music changed. Hold on.
Me too.
Pause. Look at this dress. That's a nice one. The music changed, so I'm inclined to think that this is the one. Hold on. Frog suit. Trust the process. You shouldn't trust bad processes. I don't know. I don't think this. Are you talking about something else? I'm assuming you're talking about something else. I would be towed from those Beatrix Potter books. Okay. Pressing play. 5808 in 3, 2, 1. It's really fun. You know all the slow mo. No wiki feet, but like
absolutely amazing.
This is beautiful.
It's very pretty. It's pretty
I'm
dress.
feeling sexy.
Yes.
I'm feeling like a
Nugget, I'm
bride.
honored.
Yes. I'm feeling like a wifey.
I'm loving it.
This is pretty. I'm sold. Oh my God, this is getting real. I'm thinking about my husband as I try on this dress. I'm thinking about us saying our vows to each other on our wedding day. And I hope that it's everything that I've dreamed of.
This is totally unconventional, but that in no way means it can't be everything you have desired and needed.
I can't believe that I'm taking this risk. I'm like putting my trust in other people. So now things are really starting to settle in. Like, this is one of the biggest decisions in my life.
So many beauties, y'all. He's a cutie, y'all. Spin around, getting single file, cause it's all coming back to me.
Tonight, on the eve of their big day, our 10 singles will have one last chance to get together and celebrate before leaving their single life for good.
I'm engaged! I'm getting married!
Does anybody else feel like it's weird that we only
Because
saw dresses
tomorrow,
for
our
two people?
couples will enter into
Or like
legally
we only saw
binding marriages
wedding outfits for
with
one couple?
complete strangers.
Like I said, thank you. Y'all make my Fridays. Okay,
Nashville
thank you.
is the capital of the bachelorette parties, and I actually fell in love with Nashville when I was here for a bachelorette party. And the fact that I'm having a bachelorette party because I'm getting married at first sight, explosions in my brain. This is amazing.
Okay. No, MFAR, I haven't. I don't know if I'm gonna. So much time has passed. Always with the strippers. Friendly reminder to tip generously. Strippers and sex work is real work.
Nicole, you know, I mean, she is ready for a good time. Like, I hope her husband's ready just to get down and have fun because homegirls ready.
Oh, that's fair, Emcar. We can talk about it on the pod. I know, Danny.
I licked a stripper's abs, but honestly, I'm not sorry because I'm still single.
I know, hi.
Honestly,
It's all, like,
shocked
mixed
that I've
in
made
there.
it to 35 years without seeing a male stripper. It was my first male stripper experience, and it did not disappoint.
Nicole is living her best life right now.
I'm just like hoping my husband can give the same energy, you know?
Awkward bachelorette, we're all uncomfy. Give it time. Give it time. Of course. It's all gotta be vaguely Western related.
Hey, I'm Clint. I'm the Nashville Cowboy. I'm here to find love. I do think Clint's ladies, man. Like, guy's got so much energy, so much to give, and he's very confident in himself, and I think that's very important, and women find that sexy.
We really don't need all of that. Thank you, though.
Which one would be yours, though? Probably the one with yellow, hopefully. Okay. I'm just hoping they don't come over here.
I know the tassels are fun. Tassels are nice. The invasive shots of people's bodies are always uncomfortable for me, though. Ew, did he say that, Mark? Hold on, pause. Did somebody say I want the one in yellow? Oh, yuck. That's rancid vibes. Instead of strippers give... Oh, yeah, I read your comment. Let me... Dudes wearing D20 costumes. Ooh, kitty. Eye bleaching the jab. My sweet boy. Your cat is very cute. Thank you for the eye bleach, Jesse. Okay. They joked that the women were the wives and asked which one he would want if they were the wives. Oh, yuck. That feels very dehumanizing. All right, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If I had to nominate anyone for spending too much time with the strippers, it would probably be myself.
She is so drunk. Oh.
This is cute, but I'm ready to be with my husband. I am definitely like shy in the bedroom, so the strippers wasn't my cup of tea.
When you gonna consummate the marriage?
I'm ready. Dapper Dylan, ready.
Why do we have to ask this question?
Ready. But honestly, I think it's like on the girl, like when she's ready, because she may not have the same feeling as you.
Correct.
So I have to respect her wishes because men, we ready at any point in time. I have to
This is
be
so
respectful
harmful.
enough to say like, this is a woman, the mother of my children. I think I'm gonna allow her to make that initial decision if that happens.
Let's talk about the first night.
Let's talk about that one, friend. Are you gonna bust it wide open?
And tell them to bring it back.
And tell them to bring it back.
On the
Why?
bed, the floor, the shower, the balcony.
What if he's dominant in the bedroom?
I like that. Sometimes I like to be the receiver. Give it all to me.
Okay.
Everybody's in this because they want it to work. Because like we've exhausted all these options. Nothing's working.
Hi, bye, I
so
know.
like you want it to work. But the day I found out that I was picked, I deleted the apps. And honestly, it felt good. It did. Because it was one of those things where I'm like,
You want an
we're in
award?
it now. We're in it now.
Yeah, I put mine on snooze. I ain't deleted it, but it's sleep. Chris ready, man. He is ready. Chris is ready. He is ready.
I hope Chris's wife is ready to fall in love day one, because he's ready. If his wife is watching this, like, you are very lucky. Like, Chris loves you already. Chris ain't even met you, and Chris is in love.
What are you nervous about? What's keeping you?
I'm nervous that I have to make a marriage work.
Yeah.
So that's the craziest
Well, that's the
concept
thing.
to me.
You don't have to make it work. It might not work.
It's working.
But it's working.
It's
Yeah.
working.
But like,
he doesn't have a choice. I will chain him to the chair and say, you stay here on decision day. I'm gonna say you're sick, and you said you want to stay married.
Y'all ready to settle down
That's
with just
so
one
inappropriate.
vagina?
I feel like
Sorry, what the fuck? Okay, we're calling it uncomfy bachelorette or bachelor party because this has devolved. This is so painful to watch. It's like every 10 seconds they're saying something that's off-putting. Yay, you got bingo. Ada, you got bingo too. 2 bingos. Perfect. Trey, you got bingo too. 3 bingos. We have so many bingos. Shouts out for the eye bleach and congratulations on your bingo. Yes, it's raining bingo. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, I love that. Trey was the 3rd bingo. All of the good vibes. Truly the best timing because what the fuck is going on at these bachelorette and bachelor parties? Like, just, oy, oy, oy. All right, congratulations on your bingos, my friends. Don't forget to fill out the form so that we can send you your prizes. Also, I forgot to tell you guys earlier that there is a new sticker pack dropping next stream. As long as Sticker App fucking mails them to me on time. So stay tuned for new stickers because I know a lot of you have gotten the packs already. So we're launching new stuff. Probably pack C, maybe a pack D. We'll see. Snicker snacks. Yes. Okay. Why is this happening? This is very odd. Couple Gen, absolutely. It is very odd, isn't it? Fuel my sticker obsession. Stickers. Oh, yay. I'm so glad. If you want help designing the stickers, I'm always happy to help. Oh, Danny, thank you. That's very kind of you. As of now, I'm just using the emotes and turning them into stickers so that you guys can actually see them. Because they're really small on YouTube and Discord. But okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
One vagina forever can be fun. Like, I can just literally focus on mastering this one vagina. You know what I mean? Like, you like me to come in from the left, from the right, at 6 o'clock. Like, I will master it. Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Same. You know, I've had my fair share of hookups and plenty of beautiful women, and I'm ready to settle down.
I don't drink a whole lot, so like, let it go.
I know. Yes, Gemma Bell. Yes. I know that people get upset when I talk about cishet relationships because they feel like I'm being discriminatory and like I get accused all the time of being biased against men and all of this stuff. But like, I didn't put that sentence in his mouth. I didn't make him say that. And like, what other conclusion are you meant to draw from somebody who says, I am ready to master one vagina when speaking about his wife? If there is any further proof that you required that so many cis men perceive women as objects and a hole to fuck, there it is. It's so fucking dehumanizing and fucking gross. It's so gross and just, honestly, it's violent. That's what it is. It feels fucking violent. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's just fucking weird. Like, ugh. Yeah. The, what about mastering communication and being a caring partner? Not in the chat. But also, of course, we have to mention, oh, well, I've had plenty of beautiful women. Don't worry, I've slept with so many women that are like so beautiful that like I bet you'd be so jealous that I've had sex with them, and like so many of them. But I'm like ready to settle down. Shut up. But just shut up. God, fuck, it's so irritating. Ooh, it's gross and dehumanizing. It's just disgusting. Honestly, I really do not relate to somebody who spends their entire life happily, loudly, unapologetically dehumanizing an entire fucking group of people. Just cut. Ugh. I know. You wouldn't know them. They go to a different school. Ugh. Yuck. Which means that most of the straight relationships I see are abusive or unfulfilling, while the queer relationships I see are wholesome and loving. Yes. Relatable. Yes. Same vibes. I'm gonna buy a shirt that says Pussy Master unironically. And listen, I know that people who are queer and in queer relationships can be guilty of this too, like speaking really objectifyingly about people's body parts and all of this stuff. And like, that's true and valid, but I feel like, again, it just is much more common for cishet men to be doing this. Yeah, they learned it from the straights. That's probably true. Okay, let's just keep going. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel like you drank a lot tonight. That's the most I've drank probably in like 6 months. Not even kidding. Yeah. Not even playing, like for real.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not like
Look,
a
you
big
got
shot
Pico.
person,
Congratulations,
like,
friend.
I couldn't tell.
I'm putting on a brave face
I
tonight.
struggled hard to get that out of your tits there. I was like, come on, come on. You got this.
That's not her husband, unless Dr. Pepper's matching people with strippers now.
Actually, this is like my pocketbook. If you
Okay. First of all, judgment about the lines that are being blurred by this person. But second of all, let's be clear about a couple of things. The first of which is that folks who are strippers, sex workers, people who work in or adjacent to this industry, I would say very rarely, never, do these people actually have a desire to hook up with or have sex with the people that are essentially their clients, right? People who are strippers, sex workers, et cetera, make money by people feeling this like bond with them, right? Like it's like the same thing that people who are servers, people who are in the customer service industry do, which is that when people like you, they tip you better, right? There's no world where we need to be stigmatizing this man for doing his job and doing it well. And also unless we're matching people with strippers, as if like somebody being a stripper is inherently a bad or disgusting thing. Like, you were so excited to hang out with them earlier, Nicole, and now you're being really judgmental about the whole thing. So like, what the fuck is that? But also like, why, I don't remember this woman's name. Why is this woman talking in this way to a person who's not her fiance? This is a bad drunk decision. That's what it is. This is a bad drunk decision. So put that on your bingo card. Lily, did you get bingo? Really? That's really good timing. Lilybug, congratulations on your bingo, my friend. Congratulations. More eye bleach in the form of my parents' dog. That's very cute. Also, Mark, I saw you got pizza. That pizza is a work of art. That pizza looks delicious. I want pizza now. I'm not looking. Yes, Danny. I almost have 4 bingos. Oy. Bye, Emmy Nerd. Thanks for coming. This seems even worse than Love is Blind. In a way, yeah. In a way, it definitely is. Okay, let's just keep going. Actually, Aaron and I decided we're going to get El Pollo Loco because last time Aaron got Pollo Loco by himself. He got the salad. It looked so good. And I had FOMO. I felt like I missed out. So I want one of those now. Ooh, cookies in the oven. Max, that sounds delicious. Still not as bad as Millionaire Matchmaker, though. That is true. Okay, 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Have you ever heard that term? A pocketbook? Yeah.
Yes. Drama over stripping at a bachelorette. Very much so,
we got
Ada.
more than a B cup over here.
Okay, you're about to be a wife. Dom, don't do it. Don't give him your number. Don't do it.
So like, how did you?
Wait, you told tequila. I forgot my vape was down there.
Let's be honest, I can use something else to suck on.
Their salads are really good. That's definitely drama over a stripper, though, at the party. So mark that on your bingo sheet.
For our couples, the life-changing day is finally here.
Hard stuff that's going on, you know? It's
Kyle.
the nerves are at an all-time high, but I finally get to meet my wife, and I'm gonna be married. Putting a ring on this, yep.
It honestly feels like Christmas morning. It's crazy when you feel like Santa's coming. I feel like it's the same feeling.
There's gonna be a Mrs. Webb here in several hours.
Why do they always got to talk about women from
That's
their
something else.
perspective like that?
Just got to the room. This is it. No turning back. Never gonna be the same after the day.
This is the biggest leap of faith of their lives.
Couple more hours.
You're really about to have a ring on your finger, like
A whole wifey.
Like, yeah.
Goodbye to the street.
Excuse me. What the hell
As
was
they
that?
prepare to
Discovery?
say, I do, to a total stranger.
Cheers to Jazz getting married! Yay! Clink, 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 clink.
The first
It is like
couple
a
to
train
get
wreck
married
you
at
can't
first
look away
sight is Kirsten and Shaquille.
That's why we saw their outfits, because they're the first ones.
When I was a
would be
little
so
girl,
mad at my
I
friends.
definitely imagined
Get off
myself knowing a man forever and then getting married to
Oh, poor
him.
thing.
I never thought that I would marry a stranger, and here I am.
Are you ready?
If you have, I never thought I would be here on your bingo card. Mark that off also. What counts as a pre-wedding toast? Oh, yep, that counts. That counts. So pre-wedding toast and I never thought I'd be here on your bingo card. If you have either of those, mark those off. Then you got bingo. Congratulations. Bingo. Sweet Liberty, you got one too. Yay. 2 bingos. 2 more bingos. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Wet Spaghetti, you got one too. Yay. Yes, thank you, Mark. Don't forget to fill out the form if you got bingo. It is linked on the tab, the live stream bingo channel, I think is what it is. I know. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
I'm really hoping too, like he's kind and like he's a great man and he knows how to like
Well, a low
lead,
bar.
you know, and make me feel comfortable. I am excited, but I'm also nervous. I mean, I know it's the craziest thing, but I'm very particular and picky. I have a very hard time going out finding a black guy that I'm attracted to. So I put it all in the expert's hands and just hoping that the chemistry is there. I hope that we're compatible for each other. And I pray that I like him a lot. I pray that I'm attracted to him too.
Okay. She said put it in the X-rays hands. And I was like,
pour it up.
I don't want to. I
You want to drink it from the bottle?
I don't
need a can stand like 2009.
Kiera, yes. As a person who also wears a bonnet to sleep, I would be so mad if they filmed me with me. Leave me alone.
Today is
Let
the
me
big
wake
day,
up,
the
please.
wedding. Really excited. Like, this is the start of a new journey.
It is
I
one
feel
of
like
my
becoming
biggest
somebody's
pet peeves
husband is
when
like,
people do that.
like me becoming an uncle for
With
the
the
first time.
champagne.
Like, my siblings had children, and I was like that proud uncle. But now I'm like about to be that proud husband. Like, being optimistic, I prayed, knowing what I wanted out of life, and it actually happened. So like, I planted the
that sounds really
seeds,
good.
now I'm watching the fruit of my labor grow, and I'm ready. I never imagined being here like this quick.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's been a lot of moments
I
by
don't think
myself
so, not yet.
through this journey that I had time to think about, am I doing the right thing? I finally came to terms after I prayed and got confirmation from God, like, this is for me.
Yeah.
And no matter how I got to this point, I'm here.
It's a big role, but I have no doubt that you will be a good husband, eventually a good father in the near future. Cheers to Shaq.
To the Dillons.
To the Dillons.
To the Dillons.
To the Dillons, wow, that's crazy.
My mom is not here. I'm gonna have to give her a call.
She's probably getting some beauty rest, right?
She's probably just turned up.
You gonna give her a call now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's give this Fonda a call. I'm sure she's probably...
Cannot with her.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
A major inconvenience.
Right.
That's odd. That's definitely not like her.
Is this her
My
mom?
mom is so important to me, and I would really feel heartbroken if she misses the wedding. I have so much to worry about right now, so
Your
there's
mom's
no
just
way
not accepting
that
your
she can
phone
miss my
calls?
wedding day.
How you feel, bro, man?
I said at
Oh
the
my
beginning of this year that
God.
this year is gonna be the year of transition and,
That's so
finishing up my doctorate
mean.
degree and, school and move to a new job, new city, and now getting married. Like, It's just crazy that we here. Y'all good?
We good. As long as you good, we good. That's all that matters.
But that's the thing. I'm like, I don't know if I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know, Hattie. I don't know what's going on.
I'm excited,
with your mom.
but also I'm scared as hell right now. Like, I'm
Estranged? Question mark. Also, Discovery. What the hell? Why does it keep doing this?
nervous to say I painted the perfect picture of what I ideally thought the day would look like. And what if it don't look like that? What if it do a whole 360 and it's everything that you didn't imagine? But that's my life motto, do it scared. So in this very moment, your boy getting married and I'm doing it scared, but I'm doing it.
You're definitely on time today, right?
Y'all know I have a problem with time management. I was up at 6 o'clock this morning. I can't be late to my own wedding.
It's really fine. We don't need your royalty-free Carrie Underwood pass. It's too sweet for me to drink enough to get drunk.
Good afternoon.
Alcohol.
You know, I didn't have to think about any of this stuff.
Right.
You got to think about everything. Your name, his last name, if you're going to kiss him or not. What kind of kiss is it going to be? Is it going to be a kiss on the cheek, on the lips?
It's definitely not going to be a tongue kiss.
Don't like to do that.
No.
We don't know you like that.
Are there any non-negotiables as far as his physical appearance? Like when you come down the aisle, anything that you can see and immediately be like, no.
I want him to have a long haircut.
What if he's bald? What you gonna do
about it? If he's bald, I mean...
You gonna rub his bald head, girl?
I like guys with low haircuts.
Yeah.
And like a nice beard. I don't know if I want a bald head of his.
Why you can't control that though? Why would
William's gonna walk you down?
Yeah. My dad called him and told him that he was gonna have to walk
So
me
he
down.
like passed it on over to
Yeah,
him.
he passed it
That's so
on.
sweet.
He gave him the honor.
That's an honor.
I'm
As the makeup
disappointed.
artist, I'd
My
be
dad's
like,
not
"Oh,
here.
still,
I am close to my dad.
please."
I'm his firstborn, but he's a
Discovery,
strong-minded
what the hell?
person.
Like, am I missing something? Is my internet ass? What the hell's going on?
And didn't want to get COVID tested, and that's that.
Kirsten, did your mom call you back?
I don't know what she's doing. This is my day. Like, I need at least one of my parents to be here.
Yeah.
You know? Because, like, if his
That's so
family's here,
sad.
he would probably be alarmed. Like, where's her family? Like, where's her mother and father?
It would almost look like a red flag if you don't have your family supporting you.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
Yeah, what does that message mean?
We need an explanation, lady.
I just want her to answer the phone. Because that's what'll get my blood boiling.
Does anybody know what that means? Like, you cannot answer calls at this time. Isn't that like a disconnected number?
It just hangs up automatically.
Or like when their phone number changed?
That's odd.
Come on, Mom. Jesus, Lord.
We just run a little late sometimes.
This is a lot late. It's my wedding
If she
day.
misses, I know that, like, she won't hear the end of it, for sure. Yeah.
I know. I was thinking that too, Lou. It sounds fake.
Please be gone. Please be gone.
Okay, so her mom is here. Why is she not here? Why is she not answering the phone? I would be fucking pissed.
Oh,
Yes,
all
you're
morning.
still on the phone.
I was getting a little flustered and annoyed, so I'm a little better now. Thank you. Jasmine's about to do it. My mom's finally here. She made it here safely. That was just all I needed to see was her
I know, I'm
face
wondering if
and her
this is
here safely,
production
no matter
orchestrated.
how late she was running. She showed up.
So, Shaq, the time is ticking, so how you feel now?
I think in this very moment, I can
We're just
only
not-
be.
Like, I would interrogate my mother. I'd be like, give me your fucking phone. What the fuck? Let me see it, because it's not accepting phone calls. Also, I paused, to be clear. Like, literally, what the hell? I would be so mad. But also, Forrest, if her phone was just off, then it would just send you straight to voicemail. It wouldn't give you the, like, this number is not accepting calls. That's like if your service gets disconnected, I thought. That's like something's wrong. It was not a real message. I thought the same thing, but one of the friends, sister friends, somebody, was like, oh, that's like a major inconvenience or something. Like they responded to the words that were being said in the thing. So it definitely said that at least once. Because the automated message was like, sorry for any inconvenience this has caused. And the friend was like, it's a major inconvenience, actually. So, yeah, maybe if she didn't. No, actually, no, because doesn't it give you a little message that, like, this user has not set up their voicemail box? Yes, it sounds like the message when you block a number. It's odd. It's really odd. I don't know about all that. I don't know what that's about. And I'm more annoyed that we just don't get a fucking answer. Like, that feels like deceptive editing, honestly. We don't know that it is that for sure, but I'm inclined to call it anyways. Because, yeah, maybe, Lou. They were just playing a pre-recorded message that the producers recorded. Yeah, that's true. That's true that your phone provider probably doesn't give a shit if you're inconvenienced. I would say yes, Miss Mothman. Yeah, I think we're calling that deceptive editing. So if you have that on your bingo sheet, you can mark it off because there's something hinky about that. I don't know what it is, but there's something weird going on there and I don't like it. So, okay. We're at 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thankful and grateful that I'm here. I fought so many silent battles that I really didn't share with the world.
Oh, Cobblejohn, avoid them.
My family.
Just tell them
I've
no.
always been just.
Or if that's not safe for you, then
be the strong person.
Don't engage.
And
you don't know anybody your contact information.
It's okay, get it out. I mean, but that's why we're here, though. That's why we're here. Get it out here versus holding it in because you need the release.
That's good advice.
We got you.
Yeah.
Oh.
We all deal with silent battles.
Yep.
All of us.
But honestly, I'm happy. Like, I'm in this moment.
Do we have, I think we have bride cries and groom cries, don't we? Or is it just groom? Groom cries? I think that's on the bingo sheet. Yes, L, thank you. If you have groom cries on your bingo card, make sure you mark that off. Travis. Listen, I will take your contact information, Travis. Bride cries in the dress. That's what it is. So groom cries we have. So mark that off. That just happened. Mira. Crying. Bride has not cried in a dress yet. We've still got time though. Probably not in this episode, but we got time. If you've already given them the contact information, I think blocking them is totally fair. Only if you get a P.O. box. Listen, I'm looking into it. Joe sent me a thing that seems like it might be a good in-between, but we're going to see, okay? Because there needs to be rules. There has to be boundaries around it. Coda, did you get bingo? Yay! Congratulations, my friend. Coda, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations on your bingo. Mark, what is that? What about? Is that to me? We can send burps. Does her dad not come and count as family? Does it come to wedding? Oh, yeah, actually, I would say so. So if you also have family doesn't come, mark that on your bingo sheet. Riley Sweet said it means the phone bill hasn't been paid. Oh, so her phone service just lapsed? Interesting. I'll crochet a burb. Listen, don't anybody start making anything. Nobody craft anything. Nothing is for sure yet. Let me figure out the details of it first, and we'll see. We'll see what that means. Okay? Nobody freak out. My first time getting bingo. My first time getting to play, and I have bingo. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations on your bingo. Mark. That's a phrasing issue. I don't have time to crochet until May. Okay. All right, good, Lou. Thank you, Lapine. Let's see. I can't keep saying things and expect us to not freak out. All right. You guys can freak out. You could have feelings. You can feel how you feel, but just don't start crafting anything. Let me make sure that we're situated and that it's actually a feasible expectation first. And then we'll talk about it. When I know, you will know. Oh, thank you, Lupina. Don't forget to like the stream. I only have time to crochet. Mags, just maybe, okay? Do you like burps? Yes. All right. 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it shows.
Right, we know it's real.
Let him be. People are allowed to cry. Somebody said his bow tie is droopy earlier, and now I can't unsee it. Because his bow tie is a little droopy.
Journey has just been like, I prayed for this.
Is that a type of bow tie?
It may not have happened the way other people expected it to happen, but this is what I wanted. For a while, it's just been like, just a lonely slope that I've just been going up. And I think at this point in my life, I needed someone. I don't want to feel alone anymore. But
This man is having a lot of
I'm scared.
emotions.
My life is about to change
Somebody has to
forever.
do this on camera. Good on his friends, though,
I'm
for
alone.
just supporting him.
And I don't want to continue to live this life alone. And I don't know what I would do if it doesn't work out.
But, like, this is the kind of thing, too, that's dangerous about going into this experiment like this. Like, having this level of attachment to something that you can't control is really not safe.
When you see the hair and the dress together, it's about to go down.
I'm ready to meet him. I'm excited.
Yeah. She looks really pretty, but she almost doesn't look like herself.
I really hope that when I walk
Or,
down
like,
the
how she
aisle,
looked
we
before anyways.
meet eye to eye and we really see it like at first sight. We know that
Eric, yes,
this was
exactly.
ordained. This is our day. Like, it's everything. It's everything. So after this, I'm gonna go get a mint because I do need to do a little breath check so I could be nice and fresh and smell good and have a fresh
Dana, no,
breath
I've never
because
seen,
I want my husband to be able to kiss me
Mass
if
Australia.
I allow him to. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is gonna be a wonderful day.
She does look very pretty. Yeah, Lippy, that's true. I appreciate, like, the emotional openness. That is nice.
Come on, babe. It's gonna be all right.
Oh, that's very relatable.
Okay. It's gonna be all right. Sure.
Good.
Good. Life is what you make out of, baby.
Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Be strong.
Oh, Lord. I didn't expect to see you like this.
I know you did.
Oh, Lord.
That's very sweet. Hold on, Danny, what did I miss?
You surprised me.
I know. I surprised myself.
Ooh, Danny, it's so pretty.
I love you, baby. And I'm so glad that you're making this step. Keep God first. Everything else will fall in place. Everything else.
That's not necessarily true.
If it's
but
for
that's
you,
fine.
it's for you.
Danny, that's so sweet. Like I said,
To actually
don't
see
start
my grandmother
crafting
here
anything.
today.
Let me make
you
sure
know,
that it's a real
someone who
expectation.
have seen you
Okay,
since
yes,
birth.
Mark, that's
And
true.
all of my grad.
Hold on, pause. Actually, sweet moment, or actually cute moment. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off. I'm calling it because that is actually pretty cute. That is pretty sweet. Were there any unhealthily protective parents I may have missed thus far? No, I don't think so. There was the mom who submitted her child for Love is Blind, but I don't think that's overly protective so much as it is like enmeshed or overly attached. Your boy is officially done with his first week as head honcho / boss. Kyle, that's so exciting. Congratulations. Travis, did you get bingo? Yay. Congratulations. Bingo. Yay. Don't forget to fill out the form. It's very important. Okay. I'll be right back. Pee-pee time. Go drain your meat suit. Was T-Bat gay, Kyle? That was the boss. What? I don't know what you mean there, babe. I don't know what that means. Okay, moving on. 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Graduations, at all of my award ceremonies that I've been to. Just so many different life challenges, from the car accident to school to work. But this is a different journey for us.
Hold on. Vic, you made a really good point, actually. But surprisingly healthy communication is for between couples, right? Does him communicating his feelings to his friends check that? Honestly, I feel like there's a case to be made for that. So I'm fine with calling that. I think if we want to call actually healthy or surprisingly healthy communication, I'm fine with that. If you have that on your bingo sheet, mark that off. Oh, Christine, yes. I mean, this is true. I bingoed. Yay, Vic, you got bingo. Y'all, I'm going to have to buy more fucking stamps. I just ordered some in the mail, but I don't think they're here yet. It's from another stream. I'm Gay Kyle. Tell them yes. Yes, Christine, this is in fact Gay Kyle. R.I.P. Your words will never travel through realms. I'm sorry. I get overwhelmed and confused sometimes. The dogs are so excited. Christine, I'm glad you made it. Take your time, no rush for free stickers. I mean, thank you, but I like to get them sent because also then it's not on my brain. It's like a thing I've checked and it's done and everybody's like all square, which also reminds me, by the way, this goes without saying, but to say it, everybody who won bingo for the Married at First Love is Blind, for the Love is Blind stuff, your packages have been sent. So if you don't see your package in a couple of weeks, there was one of you that I got a return to sender, but like from February. And I sent it again. I think there was just an error in your address, so I fixed it. I sent it again. But if any of you don't get your packages and you did win bingo, please DM me because everything has been sent. Okay, yes, I saw that. I didn't know if you wanted me to say, because I didn't know if you were like open about the country that you live in, just because addresses are, you know, personal. But it's always a relief when international packages make it. So thank you for tagging me in that, because I was like, woo, it's a little stressful sending stuff internationally just because I'm always like nervous about it not getting there. But okay. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, let's see. I think that's, I'm just giggling. No worries. You do your best. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Julie. Kyle, yeah, for sure. Okay. Also, Shenanigans, big love to you, my friend. I see you. I see you, and I'm sending you internet hugs if you want them. Pizza under 5 pounds. Does pizza normally weigh more than 5 pounds? That's a big pizza. Maybe like Chicago deep dish. Is pizza under 5? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever thought about pizza that way, Danny. Yeah, I mean, well, just because like even like the countries that people live in and stuff, I don't want to like talk about somebody's address if they don't know. I don't know what pizza weighs. I'm panicking. Oh, because of your, okay, got it. Yeah. When in doubt, Danny, don't carry it. Because, especially if you have somebody to help you, it's like truly not worth it. I would say pizza is probably under 5 pounds, but if you have someone to help you, definitely hand that shit off. Because also you don't need to be doing that anyways. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just ready for it to happen.
Also, Danny, I slid shit on the floor
It's
a lot.
turn up time. It's
For
wedding
real.
time. 1, 2, 3.
Packages from the porch. I was kicking stuff.
Let's go, girl. Come on.
Why do I feel like we're not going to get a wedding this episode? How much time is left? We're not getting a wedding.
We are down to the minute, girl.
I don't know how this is gonna work out. And my mind is just going so many different ways because it's the what ifs. What if it does go right?
Bingo.
What if it does go wrong?
Congratulations.
I'm just scared as hell right now.
I swear I skipped the first 3 episodes. Yes, Gems. Really, truly. Thank you, Dana. Echelon is my little babe. She's so cute. Very up close and personal.
Oh my gosh.
Camera
The final countdown. The jitters are coming down. Good luck. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Those bouquets are really pretty. Yes, Leo. Just you wait. Watch. I bet we're getting cliffhanger at the end of this episode.
Slowly.
I bet the music's gonna be rancid.
He's waiting on you, girl. He's already standing there waiting for you.
Oh, Christine, yes. Yeah, when I threw my back.
What's the signal? If it's a yes, if it's a no. Are we doing the eyebrows? Are we doing?
I'll possibly just go like
crank it up.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. If he's a no, what's a?
He's
If
bald.
he's a no, like,
I feel like it's not gonna go well because he's bald.
or I
Hold
just
on.
may have him kissing.
Pause right now. Let's do a poll. If one of the mods want to put a poll in the Discord, feel free. But do we think she'll be weird about his baldness? Let me know. Yes or no? What do we think? Oh, no, not add option. Start poll. Go away. I don't need a third option. Okay, yeah. Weird about the no hair. Oh, yeah, in Discord, Lipine, you just use /poll and then it'll have you fill it out. I think she's going to be weird. I think she's going to be weird about him being bald. I don't think it's going to be a deal breaker, but I do think that it's going to be like a I'm talking shit in my talking head. I do think it's going to be a I'm talking shit in my talking head moment, and that it will be a point of contention for them. Lou, I turned it off. I like doing polls the normal way. This is a little superficial for someone trying to get married at first sight. Dana, yes, exactly. Which is like, why then? You know, if you know that you're that picky about it, why would you sign up for this freaking show? But people do this all the time. This happens on every season. It's really close. Yeah, I just like the way that YouTube structures the poll normally. Is that a bingo call? Which one? I wasn't paying attention, Lipine. What did I say? I have barely been paying attention, so I have no idea. She's going to be like, it's not for me, but I can work with it, I guess. I don't know. I think she's going to be rude. I think she's going to be, like, judgy. Oh, why did you sign up for the show? Yes, Lipine. That's definitely, you can mark that one off. If you have why did you sign up for the show on your bingo card, you can mark that off at this point. Okay. That's a resounding yes. Hold on, let me end the poll. All right, that's our prediction. That's our formal prediction. She's going to be weird about the baldness. Let's see. 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
On the cheek.
Oh, God, please don't be one of those.
I know.
Let that man kiss you on the lips.
Hopefully he'll ask me if he can kiss me, because that would be kind of him and that would make me feel more comfortable.
He should ask.
I mean, we're just now meeting at the altar,
Yes.
so I will tell him, yes, you can kiss me, or yes on the cheek.
Yes.
Breathe.
Honestly, I think that's fair.
You got it, bestie. See you out there.
See you
Mark
at the
is
wife.
head
Love
chef
you
of
too.
chat. We're all Marxists here. Love. Also true. In more ways than one.
Feeling a little scared, and I'm hoping that I can get through this, and I hope that he's everything that
I'm telling you right now, we're going to get Mission Impossible music.
Prayed for, and I hope that the experts did a good job. Not my husband.
Please
We're getting
stand.
Mission Impossible music in like T-minus 15 seconds. I'm telling you right now. Hear
I
all of
am
this?
very particular in what I like.
Like, calm
And
down.
If
Like,
he's not the man that I was expected, I'll be disappointed.
Next time on Married at First Sight.
rude.
I'm so excited. I have sweat dripping down my legs. Like, that can't be normal.
Game time, fellas. About to marry a complete stranger.
Hi,
Next.
Sarah. Yes, that's definitely a cliffhanger. Oh my God, not a dog. Definitely the episode ending on a cliffhanger. Hold on. Just because I'm
Putting myself
petty.
on the line. There's a lot at risk.
I'm out to take you. I love you alive. And I'm a little nervous, to be honest.
If somebody
Last
said
thing you wanna
vows
do is
to me
throw
in
up on
an
the bride,
Arnold
right? That's
Schwarzenegger
horrible.
impression,
I want to stop thinking about it and just do it. I'm not using my one and only marriage on a failure.
This just does not make any sense. And this is not something that you have to do. We could walk up out of here right now.
A lot of thoughts are going through my head, like, oh, this is
Yes,
real.
painfully long lead up to the altar also.
Please stand.
Are we gonna get,
Once I go through those doors, I'm gonna know.
Just deep breaths.
I just want to see a preview of what she says.
My heart might jump out of my chest. What if she doesn't get along with my family? What if she doesn't get along with my friends? What if we're not attracted to each other?
You may
I love that Boatman said, no, I didn't brush my hair today. Why? Why'd you ask? Oy. All right. 2 things. I'm calling the dramatic music because that was close enough. And also the episode ending on a cliffhanger. So if you have either of those, you can mark those on your bingo sheet. Oh yeah, debate over kissing at the altar. Autistic Frog. That is also correct. Those 3 things also got called. I'm like 1 away from 4 bingos. No, Daddy, I'm sorry. That's annoying. That's nice. You already have the sticker pack, though. Bad names, you got bingo. Congratulations. What if you didn't sign up for the show? Wait, what do you mean, Kyle? How do you don't have bingo? I'm sorry. What sticker pack is it? Pack B. The one with the big dog, Echelon, the I love you the most, and the one of us sticker. There's always next time. That's true. Was the expert saying something explicitly wrong a thing? I feel like I may have unmarked something. Oh, no, I don't think so. Excuse. I don't think we called that one. Married at First Sight 17 is going to be in my state. Oh, Forrest. If you do, report back and let us know what the vibes are. Yes, Lou, thank you. Okay. I know. I want to know what the interview process is. I bet they make you sign an NDA, though. I feel like that's why all of the material is not out there, because there's just no way. Let's see here. All good. I won today, but thank you so much. Oh, Travis, you got bingo earlier. Me, like, you won? Yes, Mickey, you were there. I don't think my queer ass would pass the vibe check. Probably not. I am really curious about, like, a queer married at first sight. Like, why are we not doing that? Probably because Pastor Cal's religious, and I bet he refuses to. That's my own hypothesis. I don't know that that's true, to be clear. Yes, bad at names. It was. Painfully long lead up to the altar was called. Y'all, the dry shampoo in my head is driving me nuts. You can be our double agent. We won't tell anyone, except for, like, the whole internet. Except for, like, everybody who's here right now. Yeah. And then you'd get sued for hundreds of thousands. Thank you, Mark. Don't forget to fill out the form. There is an option to gift, but after 48 hours, the form closes. So if you won late, don't forget. If you won bingo today, you need to fill out the form. The form is pinned in the comment on Discord. So if you fill that out, then you will get your prizes, but you have to fill it out within 48 hours. The form will actually close. Like, not like a, oh, well, I'll just ask the mods to, like, send it anyways after I put my information. Like, the form literally says, this form is closed. See you next stream. Like, there is no option for you to put in your information. So please make sure that you fill it out within 48 hours. It's very important. They made me pick up a walnut with my butt cheeks. What? Who picked up a walnut with their butt cheeks? I don't know what that. I don't know. That's what Kyle said in the YouTube chat. I didn't say that. Yeah, they did make a queer ultimatum. That's true. Boo, boo, boo. And if you're gifting, both people need to be in the Discord. Yes, thank you, Mark. Show me those talented cheeks. Oh, the audition process. Got it. Sometimes I miss half of the context for stuff and I get confused. I found the application for the show. Can we look at it? Just send it to me. Please send it. Drop that link in the chat because I would love to see it. Okay. I want to see. We don't need to drag the queers into this. That's true, Lapine. I am constantly torn between wanting more queer representation in TV and then also being like, no, don't subject us or our community to this, please. We don't need that. Let me see here. Jess, are you going to send it to me on Discord or are you going to put it in the chat? It also might be filtering it out, actually. I just realized it might not let you send links in the chat. My bingo card disappeared. Oh, it printed out. Oh, nice. Okay, good save. Yes, exactly, Lapine. I only have recap of something that just happened. Like left, you mean? I don't think we called that today. Yes, equality, but I don't need anyone pointing at this and being like, see? But also, too, like, can we not traumatize queer people even further, you know? Like, queer people are subjected to a lot of trauma as it is. Now casting Married at First Sight Austin. Oh, no. Terrible. Ooh, thank you. Okay, let me see here. Okay, this is surprisingly long. All right, hold on. Let me, first of all, scooch this over here, and then we'll change this. Oops, wrong thing. Window capture. Where are you? There it is. Okay. All right, let's see. First of all, we can move that. All right, let me adjust this really quick. So I can make it bigger. Okay, so we have tattoos or piercings. All right, let's go back up to the top here. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Kyle, yes. Oh, bye, Bad at Names. I hope your date goes so good. Yes, Brittany, it has. Oh, Captain Quesadilla, we missed you today, but that's okay. It's like 66 questions before the signature start. Interesting. Okay, let's look at this. So obviously like name, city, state, phone number, blah, 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 all of that. Here, we're going to do it this way. U.S. citizen. Okay, passport status. That's valid because they need to do like honeymoon situating. Have you lived outside of the United States in the last year? Highest level of education, current occupation. Height and weight are a little sus. Whatever. Please give us the specifics of your cultural background. How important is it for you to be matched with someone of the same race or ethnicity as you? Valid question. Do you have any deal breakers with regard to race, ethnicity, culture, or country of origin? That's interesting that they would ask that. Eye color, hair color. Have you been married before? Okay. Marital status, children. Please upload a recent face photo. Please upload a recent full body photo. Upload a 15-second video and tell us why you're ready to get married at first sight. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, if applicable. Please list any language other than English. Where is your hometown? Hold on, I just realized my Discord chat is not updating. I know the body photo. It's a little weird. Where are the abuse red flags when you need them? Honestly though, like in some ways I'm grossed out by them asking this question about like ethnicities and race and all of this stuff. But in some ways I do also appreciate it because like not double checking if somebody is like an inclusive or safe person and then matching them with someone who's going to micro or macro aggress them is irresponsible, you know? So in some ways I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there is a world where it is like fair to make sure that you're not matching somebody who's like discriminatory with someone that they're going to discriminate against, you know? I don't know that they necessarily mean it that way, to be fair, but like, what's your sign? Oh, I missed it. What happened? Oh, the Discord. We've seen racists be on these shows, The Bars in Hell. Oh, absolutely. No, it definitely is. Yeah, it does feel like a safety thing. I think, yeah, to be clear, I think a lot of that has to do with, or less to do with like safety than it does to do with the show, like, you know, pushing narratives and things like that. Especially because there seems to be a weird attitude that Pastor Cal has, at least in the past, has had about interracial couples. Yes, Lipine, exactly. Okay, eye color, hair color, all of that stuff. interesting about the social media presence, but also too, like, none of this has to do with their actual matchmaking stuff. I'm sure that there's probably a different questionnaire after this, but still, we're going to send Joe to investigate for us. No. Okay, what was your childhood like? Are your parents still together? How has their relationship impacted the way that you view love? Interesting. When was your last relationship? How long did that relationship last? What does your family mean? How would you describe your dating life? How important is physical attraction to you? What are your physical deal breakers? They just want to filter out the uggos first. I mean, no one has ever been cast on the show that isn't conventionally attractive. Like, let's be honest, right? I don't think I've ever seen a plus size person on Married at First Sight. So, not surprised by that. I love how it's like your eye color, hair color. Have you been married? Yeah. Why do you think you're ready for marriage? Why Married at First Sight? What makes you a good candidate for the MAFS experiment? Non-physical deal breakers. What does marriage mean to you? Okay, living situation, tattoos, piercings, religion. What kind of smoker are you? What an odd question. Non-smoker, occasional smoker, social, regular, or chain smoker. Are you open to being matched with a person who smokes? Oh, okay. I'm shocked that this is included, because to my knowledge, they've never matched a queer couple. I do it for Mickey Travis. Please don't traumatize yourself. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's interesting. Like, it's probably good that they ask about the smoking. Oh, also, I just realized Discord can't really see. Hold on, I'll share my screen with you so you can see the actual thing. There. I know it's on the camera, but you guys can see it bigger now. I'll get married to a stranger, but I draw the line at Australians. I've heard Australian Married at First Sight is, like, wild. I think after the season, they will add one about hair. Whether your partner being bald is a deal breaker. Yeah, I'm shocked that they included these two things about sexual orientation and pronouns. Currently vaccinated against COVID. Okay. Would you be willing to relocate? 3 personal references. How did you... Okay, also, this I call further baloney. Your best male friend, your best female friend, and your closest relative. They literally have to submit fucking references, y'all. They literally have to submit fucking references. And their friends are out here acting like, I've never heard of it. Like, be serious. Y'all are lying through your teeth. Yeah, Forrest, I was surprised by that too, that they ask about pronouns. Maybe they're trying to branch out next season. Yeah, maybe. Doubt it, but maybe. There were plus size people on the Australian version from memory. That's interesting. I wonder if it's the same production company. Do we know that? How did you hear about casting? Please note. Oh, okay. Do you think any of the... Do you know any of our experts, either personally or professionally? If yes, how? Good night, Joe. Thank you for hanging out with us. Can we talk about that? That feels targeted after the tea that we got. It is kinetic content. Oh, sick. Sick and disgusting. Of course it's fucking kinetic content. Okay. In consideration of producer agreeing to consider including me as a potential participant in one or more episodes of a Married at First Sight program intended for initial exhibition on one or more third-party television networks, with the understanding that producer is relying on the terms of this release in considering me as a participant in the program and producing the program, and without any further consideration due to me or any other person or entity from producer or any third party, and with the further understanding that producer in its sole discretion may choose whether or not to include me in the program, whether or not to broadcast the program, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I agree to grant producer the irrevocable right, but not the obligation, to film, tape, photograph, and or record, as well as the right to exhibit, edit, and otherwise use my name, likeness, voice, conversation, sounds, appearances, performance, and any information I may provide without limitation, applications, questionnaire responses, and biographical data, including without limitation, any in-person interviews, any virtual or remote interviews, phone interviews, and any other casting activities. Collectively, my appearance. Oh my God. Kinetic Content said, sell us the rights to your entire personhood. Oh, yuck. Irrevocable right is terrifying. Yes. Yuck. This is weird. And I get it. It has to be ironclad for liability, but okay. Irrevocable right forever and throughout the universe to use the materials and any portion thereof in any and all media, whether now known or hereafter devised, without limitation, motion pictures, television and publishing, and in connection with advertising, sale, promotion, marketing, merchandising, distribution, publicizing, and any and all other types of exploitation of the program or any part thereof or any other production. The universe? Literally, sell us your soul. This is the bad place. Truly, what the fuck? Oh my God. Okay. I acknowledge that the producer shall have the unrestricted right to edit the materials and the program in any manner or form and place the materials and the program in any context or setting, or use and release my claims hereunder shall include any claims of misrepresentation or defamation as a result of any editing, placement, context, or other, or use any manner of portrayal of the materials. Why do I get the feeling you're reading the terms and conditions more thoroughly than any people on the show? I was just about to say that, Lou. For people who are like, they signed up, they knew what they were getting into. Did they? Did they? Did anybody actually sit down and fucking read this? Because also look how long this is. This is not a short release. Like, it's not the longest thing I've ever read, but come on. It's also a small box that feels like it's intended to be difficult to read. Like, come on. Yes, if they read it, nobody would go on the show. Bye, Nen. Thank you for hanging out. Yay, you got bingo. Diagonal bingo. Nice. Make sure that you fill out the form, my friend. Make sure you give your immortal soul to your best friend before you sign up for any kinetic show. Literally. The language in this contract is really upsetting, actually. I agree that any and all information disclosed to or obtained by me concerning or relating to the program and producer shall be strictly confidential, and I hereby agree to not disclose any such confidential information to any individual or entity by any means, including without limitation, via email, mobile, text message, and or posting on any social media platform. So if you blab about the show, we're going to sue you, basically. I shall also not directly or indirectly issue or permit the issuance of any publicity whatsoever with respect to the program or my potential appearance in connection therewith or any of the materials without producer's prior written approval in each instance. I shall keep anything confidential concerning or relating to the program and the producer activities, and I shall not use the name of program or refer to my participation as an applicant or participant in any way at any time without the producer's prior written approval in each instance. You literally cannot talk about anything related to this show unless they have given you permission to do so in writing. Like, oh my God. Yes, we own you forever and throughout the universe. Literally. Truly, truly horrifying. Oh, okay. This release is binding upon me and my heirs, representatives, agents, employees, successors, licensees, and assigns. The release will be executed in counterparts and transmitted by secure digital or electronic transmission. Oh my God. Oh, good. Look, another one. Participating in one of our programs can be challenging. Participants may be immersed in new environments and exposed to new circumstances, and where possible, we encourage all potential participants to watch previous seasons of the series they are applying for. It is imperative that applicants know themselves and what will be expected of each of them before submitting an application to participate. Oh, wow. No one's reading this. No one's reading this. Snurge has arrived in my ears in any and other galaxies. No, it doesn't, Kyle. No, it doesn't. I know, I would love to see a lawyer go over this. For many productions, the casting and selection phase requires a diligence process that can include background investigations, psych evals, and even medical assessments. Blah, blah, blah. There are many reasons why an applicant might not be a fit for a particular production. Be truthful and honest. Intended to be exhilarating and rewarding. Need to be aware that they may experience potential real-life challenges, encounter highly emotional and stressful situations, be subjected to negative opinions from others, and face decisions that have real-life and unpredictable consequences. You see? Literally, they make them sign this. I know, somebody reach out to Legal Eagle or somebody. Yes, Homo One Kenobi. And NDA does not cover anything illegal. People cannot bind you to not speaking about illegal things through an NDA. That's not how NDAs fucking work. Yeah, this is the thing about like reality TV contracts is that like people expect that someone who's auditioning to be on a show is like thoroughly reading through and like having a lawyer look through this disclosure, and like, no, they're not. Hi, bye, thank you for the $2. Summon Runkle of the Bailey. Summon somebody. Yes, in other words, don't blame them for your trauma. Exactly. You signed the release, and so therefore you can't be mad. We film thousands and thousands of hours of footage each season to make a 10 to 12 hour show. It's therefore obvious that each participant's personal experience will be broader than the edited version seen on TV, and sometimes a participant will recollect events incorrectly or differently than how they appear on the show, no matter how accurate the overall portrayal. Like, portrayal. I know, the gaslighting. You're just remembering it incorrectly, probably. And sometimes their entire story have been left out of the finished program, but of course Kinetic cannot and does not guarantee that participating in our programs will result in on-air exposure. Yuck. Kinetic strongly encourages all participants to seek and arrange individual professional mental health services post-filming, not limited to counseling and therapy. So we're going to traumatize you to the Dickens. That's your problem, though. Fucking figure it out, basically. Yuck. This is so gross. Participants may feel uncertain during this period. Ugh. This is awful. Remember, being in the public eye can make you a target for many untruths, half-truths, or mischaracterizations of the truth. Obviously, Kinetic cannot control comments that are made about our participants in the press or on social media, whether negative or positive. Participants should try to manage their expectations as they navigate potential ups and downs of the attention they receive on social media. Again, we're going to do nothing to protect you. Things are probably going to go sideways for you, and deal with it. This is so hateful. The fact that they refuse to even provide people with like the most basic amount of support or mental health care is so disheartening. Not surprising, but still disappointing. Please speak to your loved ones, a mental health provider, our dedicated talent support team, or utilize your own personal support network if trolls affect your confidence, self-esteem, or mental health. Call 911. Like, this is the advice. The crisis line, call 911, talk to your loved ones. Don't call us, though. Hello? Oh, yuck. Yeah, they put resources in the terms and conditions. If Kinetic Content ever sends me a cease and desist, I am putting it on a mug. For real. You guys, poor Aaron is still at work. Eric, thank you for the £2 for your eyes for reading. I don't know, get eye drops or something. Thank you, Eric. I'll buy some eye drops on my way home. Use your mouse or finger to sign above. No. In 0.69. What's 0.69? Oh, this. 67, 68, 69. Ugh. It's offensive. Oh, absolutely. Talent support team is the producing team. Like, that's the producers. The people that actually have to deal with the participants. It's nice, Mickey. That's what. The headline on the mug is "To the Universe." And beyond. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you guys like your BetterHelp cease and desist mug. It felt like the only thing that I could do with it, really. I wanted to make a t-shirt out of it, but it didn't really translate very well. The mug felt appropriate. Oy, 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 you guys. All right, I think that is enough for today. I am shocked and horrified, but also, like, not surprised, though. I'm interested to see what the actual questionnaire looks like for, like, the compatibility stuff, you know? Or is this it? Like, is this all that they do? I have to believe that they ask you other fucking questions, right? I don't know, man. Oh, look, there's another window over there. Why is that up there? Where's the TV show one? There we go. Okay. All right, you guys. I think that is plenty for today. We've been live for almost 8 hours, full work day. So I love you all the most. I will see you guys next week for sure. Patreon only live streams are happening the first weekend of every month. So not this coming weekend, but the following one, we will be doing Patreon only live streams, and a poll about what the heck we're doing will be going up soon. So keep an eye out for that. And also Couple to Throuple is starting next week. So make sure that you vote on the form. That's what I was going to tell you guys. Vote in the polls, either on Patreon or on Discord, about Couple to Throuple, because we're watching that on the Discord only, because YouTube won't let me watch it. Mom won't let me watch it. So check out that poll and make sure that you click on that. Thank you. Yes, please fill out the form. Please fill out the form if you won bingo. Fill out the form. Fill out the form. It's very important. Thank you very much. I love you all the most. I will see you next week. And take care of yourselves. Okay, love you. Bye.